I saw you standing by the neon light, eyes like midnight, calm but bright. The music played, but you didn't move, like you were waiting for someone to choose. I noticed you there with that quiet smile, like you've been dancing alone for a while. But something in me said take a chance, so now I'm asking, would you like to dance? Would you dance with me under moonlit skies? Let the rhythm speak, let the silence die. No words needed, just hearts in time. Would you dance with me tonight? Wanna go home? Baby girl, we can stay the night. She laughs cause she knows the real game. Baby girl, you know you got that sexy ass look. Oh, what's your name? Shorty. Oh yeah, baby girl, what's your name? Shorty. Oh Lord, you look so good. Oh darling, oh you look so good. Oh, you just gotta know to buy you from my soul. I'm an echo laced with regrets untold. Without your love, I'm a slow landslide. Your kiss is a slow, sweet fire. Oh, now I'm begging, I am drenched, I am drowning in your desire. Would you dance with me under moonlit skies? Let the rhythm speak, let the silence die. No words needed, just hearts in tight. Would you dance with me tonight? I was guarded, I was wounded too, but something in this song feels true. Now, wanna go near your arms, I'll see what love might be. Let the night be ours, there's no room for doubt.
I'm an echo laced with regrets untold.
Without your love, I'm a snow landslide. Would you dance with me till the stars fade out? Let the night be ours, there's no room for doubt. In your arms I see what love might be. So when you're there, would you dance with me under moonlit skies? Let the rhythm speak, let the silence die. No words needed, just hearts in time. Wanna go home, baby girl, we can stay the night.
May I have this dance?
Always.
Good morning, everybody. Coming to you on the 5th of February.
Hello, everyone. Hey, AV, how are you doing this morning?
Airborne. I enjoyed this song, Mouse.
I like it.
I like that up tempo.
I do too. It's good in the mornings. It's good.
Let me get to my AI. I'm finna write me a song while I'm up here. Hold up. Got me
I'll
in the
give
mood.
everybody a minute to see exactly what all is going on here. This is what my town still looks like, y'all. This is crazy. It came back. It came back. It snowed again last night. I can't stand it. Did you notice the banner?
I'm sitting here like that proverbial fly with its two hands rubbing together.
Today we are chanting, of course, like, the protesters, hey, hey, ho, ho, all this fucking snow's gotta go. I got up this morning and it was almost melted, like it was almost gone. And then I got up this morning and there was like 2 inches on everything. I'm like, are you kidding me?
You know what this temperature is supposed to be like Saturday morning here?
What's that?
0 actually, 25 below.
Oh, good morning, Lady Autumn.
Good morning, Lady Autumn.
Morning, Lady Autumn. Hold on.
I don't know if any of y'all noticed the thumbnail this morning. It was me arresting the groundhog because I've had enough. That little turd got up on the second, I don't know how, and saw his shadow, so they say. How do you tell us there's 6 more weeks of winter when we're standing in 2 foot of snow? How do you say that, groundhog? Like that, how do you say that?
So it must mean if he doesn't see his shadow, we'll have an early spring.
Yes, correct. But somehow on a snowy, cloudy, cold-ass day,
that furry little bastard lied.
yeah, and so I've had enough. I've had enough. I want him in jail. I'm calling for his arrest. He is a liar. He is a thief of
She says he just conned everybody.
Hey, Steve.
I'm looking into my zodiac since Lady Autumn is here for the first time, y'all.
Okay.
I know. I'm looking into it, y'all. Give me a second.
I'm gonna have to look my notes.
I know.
Being warm or Here we go. In February 2026, Libra will experience a significant astrological influence, particularly with the planets Saturn and Neptune entering your 7th house partnerships.
What the fuck that mean, Mouse?
I don't know. The period is
You're the
expected.
one that put
It's
it
right
there.
here. The period is expected to bring opportunities for personal and professional growth, encouraging you to build solid foundations in relationships and careers. So don't do what Billie Eilish did. It all come crashing down real fast.
What are you choking for? Go and walk on the wrong tube.
I hear they're looking into her deed in case she wants to give it back. She can.
See, I haven't heard. Usually, I know when the Grammys was. I didn't know. Because usually that's where I scout music. Yeah, I was telling Mouse that the Grammys for me, it's like midterm elections. The Grammys for me tells me where music is going for the next 2 years. Not by who won, the runner-ups. The runner-ups tells me this is what America want to hear. So that's what usually I look at. I didn't know until Mouse told me. I missed it.
How can you not miss it? It's all over the internet. Like, I didn't watch it either, but the clips are...
Yeah.
All the memes are getting fantastic. And that's why I love the internet, is because the creativity. But yeah, there's lawyers waiting in the background to, help give the land back to the tribe that it was stolen from. Yeah, we're not going to bog down with a bunch of politics today. I think we need to take a lighter beat today and let's do some fun topics.
Fun topics.
Easy topics. And I'll start with you, Hairbag.
Okay.
What is something you believed as a kid that makes you laugh now?
Oh, you mean literally laugh or sarcastically laugh?
Well, something that, you kind of got construed, and now that you're older, you can kind of laugh about. I used to think it was that.
Oh, yeah. When I was a kid, I spent a lot of time at my grandparents' house. Well, I remember when I was this little kid, they lived between a confluence of a very big, busy road and one that went up the backside. It was a dirt road. Well, my grandmother was standing in the road talking to one of the neighbors that had walked down the road to talk to her. When the lady left, I decided to run up the road. She started yelling at me to get back there, and I kept running. And as I looked back, all I could see is my grandmother running up the road, and the faster she ran, the harder I was laughing. Finally, I had to stop because I was laughing too hard.
Well, okay. Well,
It made me laugh. It made me laugh then, and it makes me laugh when I think about it now.
I've got one. I got one. And this is Gen X because we were all told this. We were all told this, that it was against the law to drive down the road with your dumb light on. We believed that. I even told my kids that, and then I found out it's not really true. It's not really true.
Who in the hell told you that?
My dad told me that.
I believed it too.
Did you?
I did too.
Oh,
Growing up.
here's one that made me laugh. When I was about 21, lived in a trailer park.
Short story here, guys. Short story.
It is. And my sister was over at a teacher's house helping him change a tire. And he got her all befuddled. He said, make sure you don't put it on upside down. Think about it.
They were ladies. They lied to us. They did.
How in the hell do you put a tire on upside down?
I told Mouse asked me that question. I said mine was I didn't think girls could fart till I came to high school. That was my shit. I was lied to. I didn't think they could. I didn't think they could.
We got special things on our tummy that don't make gas.
Yeah, I didn't think women knew. I didn't think any of that. First time I was
really
in sports,
thought boys only, boys farted.
I never seen a girl fart till I went to high school, and I was playing against a woman's female basketball team, and I elbowed her in the stomach, and she farted. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I was just a young man. I was in the 9th grade. That shit shocked me. I was fucked up for a minute. I just stepped back for like, whoa, where that came from?
ATF.
That was a planned distraction.
Man, in sports, you know what I'm saying?
Why did they tell us though? And why did we believe that the dome light would get mom and dad a ticket?
Why did I believe women couldn't fart? This is all that and above. Our poor little minds, man. We believed in Santa Claus, dog. We believed in Santa Claus at one time.
Tooth Fairy, Easter Bunny. Yeah, they were lying.
Psychological trauma. Then finding out a girl can fart, man, my childhood went to shit.
All right there that day in the 9th grade.
Right
it's all over. That was your before and after life.
Elbow the senior girl in her stomach, and she farted, and my aspect of women changed for the rest of my life.
You done broke her. Like you broke her. You made her fart.
I called a timeout and took myself out. I had to understand what I just happened. I was in the 9th grade, man. I was in the 9th grade. That was new.
Wow.
See, I can tell, Hairback, you never competed against a woman one-on-one, did you?
No.
There you go. See what I'm saying? A lot of men don't get that experience. But if you go to a top-notch school, the way they prepare you, a 9th grader, which I was a young boy, they put us up against either the college team or the senior basketball female team. Now, in order for the females to get better, they put them up against the youngest boy group, meaning the senior girls practice against the ninth grade boys. This is how you create talent.
AV, I went to a school where they had a boys' entrance and a girls' entrance.
Y'all still weren't. Y'all were in that generation that
Yeah.
still wasn't. The girls weren't even allowed to wear pants to school yet,
Exactly.
except for those PE. They were like jumpsuit things.
Oh, pantsuits.
Yeah, it was like a pantsuit thing.
Wow. Yeah. Remember now, I grew up where the area that I'm at, majority of our females are LSU, Louisiana Tech basketball stars, like 5-star. And our female track team is the best in the country in my area. So
Yeah,
athletes.
but think about, well, y'all can't understand because y'all aren't girls, but the thought of me having to wear a dress every day to school would have drove me nuts. Oh my God, I'd have poked holes in that rule so hard.
But it'll teach you how to act like a girl.
No, it meant that you couldn't play on the playground like the boys were playing.
Yeah.
You couldn't hang upside down on the monkey bars. You couldn't even do the monkey bars because 5 boys was looking up your dress.
I sure hate to say this, but I'm about to trigger some females.
Was you, AV, was you one of those dudes that wore mirrors on your shoes?
No, I remember now. Training with a female athlete. A lot of men get that one-on-one with a female. So yeah, I was different.
Oh, y'all won. Y'all know why y'all want to play with girls in sports. It's physical. Yeah. We know.
I was trained to beat females. Pause.
Oh, you just like tackling them. Don't play. You just really like tackling them.
After I found out they can fart, the traction left. I didn't want no female athlete after that. No. I want fingernails and dresses. I don't want none of that. Plus,
so you need to go back to the time where everybody wore dresses like rules, right? You just want all the girls in dresses.
Well, I'm going to say this, and I know women going to yell at me. I don't think you can be a female athlete and feminine. I just don't think you can do it. I've trained with the top, and in the military, from Marines and Army. I do not think if you're an athletic woman,
here's a question.
I've never seen it.
Maybe we should look this up. Are most female athletes?
Hello, fool.
What up, big Yeah, I mean, most of them are, and I'm not saying this, but in athletics, women, y'all know, just like men, you got to be cutthroat. And I don't think women can turn that off, that competitive, that shit that you have to compete against another, like you ain't better than me shit. I don't think a woman can flip that switch and just be baby. I just don't think so. I've never seen it. I mean, I have seen it, but if you're a specific athlete and you compete against other women / 2026 men in anything, it's hard for you to. They say it's hard for them to come down a step.
Okay, well, I mean, I can see how you could see that. In the WNBA, roughly 38% of the female players are lesbian or LGBT. 12% of players in soccer. That's all the stats I'm getting. But it looks like there is quite a large amount of
bowling.
Lesbian women playing sports. Well, I can see how you can see it, masculine. But again, the other percent, the opposite of that are straight.
Mm-hmm.
athletic professional females.
That's why I didn't go sex. I said in order to be that
Well,
type of woman, you have to be competitive like a man. And I don't think that competitive thing that I'm talking about, that most women know, you
my
ain't gonna beat
brain,
me.
when you say that, my brain goes to, women's basketball, and I think about Caitlin Clark
But you're still being athletic. I'll give you an example.
and those
Uh,
around her.
a
So,
CEO, a
okay.
woman that's competing on a level with men. That competitive woman. Or we can even go YouTube. These content creators, female competitive content creators, rather than a female just go come on YouTube. The that mindset never cuts off.
Mm.
And it's not a bad thing. It's just they want that competition. And I
That
get it.
sounds biased. You sound biased.
No,
Women,
this
women can do anything men can do and better.
no. I believe women can do this. I'm giving you I know I'm saying women can I say they can't cut it off. Like if a
Uh-uh.
man, like when let's say a husband and a wife is arguing, the woman can be like, "Hey, you need to cut that off. You need to keep that at work." You know what I'm saying? How one be like, "Stop being competitive. Keep that at
I
work.
would
You're a
think the
husband now."
men are the first one. I don't know. I don't know.
That's why they say
Somehow,
the that's why they say the worst women to date are lawyers, doctors, and police officers because
I know.
they can't turn that power off. They can't tell that I'm gonna tell you what to do power off. That
Oh yeah.
competitive
Oh, we don't need to. Why would we want to?
because you have a husband.
Uh huh.
That's his job, not yours.
Uh huh. He minds very well. He minds
Hmm.
very well.
Wow, that's messed up.
Hey, Frankie! Hey,
Hi,
sweetie.
Frankie.
I don't want to compete against my girl. I've always told Mouse that.
Yeah.
And we've had these discussions before. Like I said, I've always told her this. When women get with me, they think it's a competitive thing, and like, why would I want to be competitive on something like? Why is that?
Why do I need to beat you at everything?
Yeah, like why would I come home to you? I need to be competitive against somebody I care. I don't want that. I don't want you. Why would I want that? And I've always told her women think that's what I want. I need to be on his level. I'm not I don't want competition.
Do you see this, Frankie? Do you see this? This is what my town looks like right now. Is yours looking the same way too? Like what happened? It just keeps coming and coming and coming and coming.
Miles, why didn't you get that drone footage? That would have been so cool.
Well, I didn't have the drone down here when it snowed, so
Well, she could have
but
shown you the
this was
video
actually
that I sent her.
this is actually my town, and it was taken by a drone, but it wasn't taken by me. I borrowed the photo.
Yeah.
But this is Main Street, and we are
Tell
out of
me
salt.
tell him to get his drone up in the air.
I'm telling you, I know, huh?
Man, yeah, you know the footage would be beautiful, Miles.
I couldn't get out till yesterday either, Frankie, and then now I'm stuck again. Like, yeah.
We know you hear us, little pup. Get your drone up in the air.
That's it, pup. Get us some footage.
Yeah. You doing?
Well, that part of the country or that part of the state was the power was down.
I heard.
Elon come in and started handing out generators. Elon Musk. But I think that was mostly around Nashville.
Hey, Gigi.
Jonah, no, my son, Gigi, my son, no.
In the but GG in the intel community, that's what it's called, baby girl. Getting that drone up. Pause.
Yeah, that Jonah, get it up. Pause.
Pause. That's what it's called.
Yeah, huh, Lady A. Nashville is And they're having a hell of a time with it.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm gonna have to use that. Put that on a T-shirt. Time to get that drone up. Pause.
It's grown up.
I'm gonna use that shit.
Yeah, yeah, Lady A's right. Some of Middle Tennessee, and that's Nashville. Nashville is in Middle Tennessee. Memphis is on the other end. Some of Middle Tennessee's been out of power for like 10 days.
I told you the most vulnerable thing in our country is our infrastructure.
Hmm.
Vulnerable, y'all. An ice storm took half our country out for 10 days. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Not a bomb, Mouse. Not a nuclear reactor. A snowstorm.
God, Frankie, she said we didn't have power until 2 days ago. No power for almost 2 weeks.
Yep.
Oh my God. And I mean, being without power is boring, but being without power in the cold is hard.
Pause.
You on that pause game.
That was Gigi down there too now. He started it.
Gigi started it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
told you I will blame this on a baby if I can get out of trouble. No chance.
Nashville Electric Service covers 6 counties, and it's a Democratic mayor, so they're screwed. Nashville Electric Service is fucked up. I know, Frankie, and I don't mean the capital ICE. I mean the lowercase ICE. Like,
And y'all think our country can handle something? Shit. Whatever.
oh my God.
Could handle a
He
snowstorm.
did. He did. He called you baby.
What happened? What happened? What
Did
just
AB
happened?
just call me baby?
Frankie, what the fuck going on?
No, that's Gigi.
Oh, no, I'm Frankie laughing. What the fuck everybody talking about?
Because I said the lowercase ICE needs to go.
Oh, they do got a press conference for that old lady.
I figure they're gonna have several of them today.
See, I'm so behind. Pause. See, my zodiac sign. It don't say nothing about craziness on YouTube. But it do say expect a shift towards more structured and honest partnerships, moving away from people-pleasing behavior. Ooh, I love that damn shit. I know, it got me. Ooh, I like people-pleasing behaviors.
Gigi, that. I mean, I'm trying not to get into a whole bunch of politics and current events today, but that's what I said. Somebody let it slip that they're looking at the son-in-law, yet we saw his wife pleading. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know what to make of it.
Men think different. I know y'all fellas, we ain't hit that yet.
All right, here's the other question I asked. What is an old person habit you already have? Everybody go. I'll let you start. Yeah. What is a quote old person habit you already have?
No idea.
You yell at the neighbors to be quiet.
I don't do that, but Jesus Christ, if you live next to what I live next to, you would too.
I would. Okay, let me say, if they took the ransom note seriously, they wouldn't have waited 4 days to release the plea.
What plea?
No, I think you know how they said that they were closed off the house again yesterday. I think it's a diversion because they found something else out and they didn't want the media following them to check it out. Don't. I mean, seriously, they do that kind of stuff all the time.
No.
They don't put out false information if they have something they don't want the news media to follow up on, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying
They do.
if they wanted to move in silence, they would go plain clothes. You would know.
Now, remember, when it comes to things like this, they are not working on the arrest. They're working on the trial. And I've said this 1,000 times. If you want to follow cases in true crime, you have to keep in mind the trial. Everything in the investigation is done in a way that it can be used at trial. Because if
Right.
you don't do it correctly, evidence will get tossed.
Okay.
True.
Okay. Hold on. Let's start at a base grounding. Do y'all believe the ransom note before diving past it? A lot of y'all went straight past. Do you even
I
believe that?
don't know because it just seems odd that they waited so long to even bring it up.
But you see what I'm saying? First, let's acknowledge what would they say, the elephant in the room. Do you
Uh-huh.
think? What is that thing that she said is the plea? Is that real
I
or
don't
a
know.
distraction, like Hairbag is saying? And we're just doing intel. So when I sit here, I want to know, where should you go? Are we treating this as real, or are
I'm
we
gonna, I'm
treating this
gonna
as
say this. I watched the Today Show, and that's where Savannah is from. And I believe what she was saying was genuine. Now, as to the other, I couldn't tell you.
Hmm.
They also know that the pacemaker has quit checking in with the system.
Hmm.
That speaks a lot.
Who were the first ones in the house? Was it homicide detectives?
No,
The daughters.
No. I'm saying, how did they? Who was the first thing? You have FBI in there right now.
That's what I'm saying.
it was a sheriff deputy that was checking the house out and then called everybody else in.
No. The ladies from church called the daughters and told the daughters,
Would
hey,
they?
she didn't show up for church. And so they went to the house to check on her. The daughters did. And then found her and then called police because of the scene in the bedroom.
Then they said they were treating this as a homicide because of the evidence that was inside the house.
Right.
Remember that? Right. Remember, this is the case. Now, how did you get from that all the way to a ransom note in less than 24 hours? Help me, because I'm just intel. This is what I'm putting together.
I think the ransom note is a smokescreen. Did it
But
happen? Yes. I do think they were given a ransom, but I think it's a cover.
so you think the family believes the ransom note, the police don't, because the police said at first they treated it as a homicide investigation. Now the family believes it's a ransom note and doing pleas on
Yeah, I
what
was
is
like, less
what is
than
this?
24 hours. It's been 5 days.
What is this? I know I'm agreeing with Lady Autumn. What is this? Because the initial investigation said it was this. The family believe it's this, and now the FBI has been called in. That's not even me putting feelings. This is what happened. Sequence.
Okay, but somebody had to tip off TMZ of the ransom letter.
No,
That in itself, I find odd.
Lady Autumn said the ransom note was sent to TMZ, and
Was
then
told
after
to
the note,
everyone on a live stream.
yes, and then the family did what Gigi them did. They said bring my daughter home. I'm my grandmama home. So everybody's right. I just want people to understand how the evidence is lining up. Yes, TMZ.
Yeah, put in their email. And that's what I'm saying. So that was by action.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you give it to TMZ and not the family if you're serious?
Why
Or do
did
you want the note to be made public immediately? That's why you would send it to TMZ.
which
That's
one
why I
is more
said it was a
important?
smokescreen.
Which one is more important? The fact that local police deem this a homicide investigation or the ransom note?
Oh, the investigation. The ransom note can still be a cover. If someone close to her hurt her, wouldn't you want to throw the path off to, somebody else, anybody else?
What was the path that's needed to be thrown? The only way you can throw somebody off is say she's alive. Because the police treated this as a homicide
Okay,
investigation.
wouldn't, by definition, a ransom note imply she is alive and they want money to, get her back?
Mm-hmm. But the police treated this as a homicide investigation.
Exactly. So is there really a ransom? And of course, so why wouldn't the family, of course, plead for proof of life? I probably would too. Like, I'm not going to pay you a ransom if you've already heard her.
That tells me the family don't believe the police.
Do you think it's possible they're having
Power struggle?
a process struggle, struggling to process that the brother-in-law had something to do with this?
Yeah. I get the ransom note. But if police is treating this as a homicide, why would they take this ransom note even serious?
Yes, and that was that part. So Bitcoin, and so it was like a ridiculous additive to it.
Okay, I'll help y'all out. Me and Mouse have been seeing how social media traits have been entering what I call it, the public media. What do I call it? Mainstream media.
Yeah.
In YouTube form, how do you know this is not a troll?
Exactly. That. I don't know how else to say it, but
I know I just believe social media has
Yeah.
adapted YouTube tactics to get people engaged, and yeah, I just see it. I've been seeing it. With Gigi.
Hey, Gigi's on to something.
So Savannah is Savannah's the sister of the brother-in-law?
Actually, no, Savannah is the journalist.
Okay. See, y'all catching up, man. There's a lot going on. I'm catching up. Note also had details that wasn't released.
So we don't know if it just seems like that's, if I was worried because the person that is missing and I was the last person around him, if I did something, I would be throwing them off my trail. And I think a made up ransom note would probably be the first idea that popped into my head. I'd probably go on to the second idea, but
so you think it's targeted?
No, I think it's a cover tactic. I think they're trying to cover their ass.
No. Do you think you think grandmama was targeted?
Well, it would seem like it. I think they came after her because of Savannah.
So you
No,
I think so what we got, ransom or deletion? Ransom or deletion?
And that's the narrative I'm trying to stay away from because
my bad, Gigi.
Because that is exactly what it is not. It is not a crazy conservative mad about Savannah's journalism and holding her mom to, I don't know, keep her quiet or something like that. It is not that. That is the one thing it is not.
So that means you're putting up. See, I know what people are going to lie on this one. So
I
you're
do
saying
believe that
100% it's the son-in-law.
I believe whoever it was knew her. I believe she knew them, and whoever it was close enough to the family that, you know what I mean?
Why kidnap her then and not bring the medication that will keep her alive?
I don't know. She's
If you
bleeding.
knew. Yeah.
You know, you got to put that with the crime scene.
Yeah,
Does the
you would
crime
think if they wanted to, they would have taken the medication, make sure she was alive.
Yes, sir.
how many, let's look it up. How many,
I already know what you're looking at.
I can't say it out loud.
The stats says older people don't do this unless it's sexual. Somebody personally know them, like the boyfriend, like Joe Biden shit.
Okay. What I was working on, because we don't know, I mean, the detail of the crime scene in the bedroom, we know there's blood. We don't know how much. So my point was, and I've said this many times, why, if they find a really bloody crime scene, do they say the victim is likely dead? And here's a reason. The average adult has 9 to 12 pints of blood, approximately 4 to 6 liters, and losing about 40% of it, 4 to 5 pints, typically leads to death without immediate, that means there's not enough blood in them to keep them alive. So if they come across a crime scene that has that amount of blood, then it stands to reason you could say they have lost so much blood that they cannot survive that much blood loss. And so they, are thought to be deceased.
Do y'all know what's in that area? That's what I was telling Mouse earlier. Do y'all know what's in that area?
It's a rich area.
No, it's not. It's a very rich area, but
Yeah, cactus, rattlesnake.
who lives there? Nobody has even looked at who her neighbors are. Her neighbors are ex-retired intel agents, ex-federal agents, ex-drone agents, people that don't want to be found. Everybody in that area is from Fort Huachuca. All retired with top secret clearance. That's her neighbors.
So you're talking about people that
are out there to be hidden,
are extra aware of what's going on around them.
Yep. Why you think the police chief is asking for their camera system?
The Ring camera.
And I'm not saying this, but Mouse know my system and how it works. And I'm the same thing. And my daughter is the same. So she knows the level of cameras any intel agent will have around his house. That's why he's asking for Ring camera footage. And to even step on my property, you have to be an FBI agent. Local police can't go on the federal. So y'all need to start looking at that. Yeah, that's why they there, Mouse.
She said there was only a few drips at the front door. And I'm saying I'm not, that is not the crime scene. The crime scene is in the bedroom.
I brought something up to Mouse again.
Believe myself. Okay, if you attack someone in their bedroom and then you remove them from the house, you've injured them. The bloody scene tells us that she's been injured. And then to be removed from the house, it only stands to reason there are going to be blood droplets, all the way out of the house. And even so, if someone were carrying her or helping her walk, there would be a pause at the front porch because he's got to put her down to open the trunk, to open the back door, to move her. He's got to open a car door. So I would expect there to be a few extra droplets there around the front door while he's trying to figure out where to put her, how to carry her.
Did the attack happen before or after?
I don't know.
The droplets that y'all see at the front door.
Were they on the way in or the way out? Because it seems that the crime scene is actually in the bedroom. And it would only make sense if she started bleeding in the bedroom and was carried out, that blood droplets are going to be on the way out.
But that also means the way the blood droplets were. I had Mouse look up coagulation. Them was dead drop. That means she was standing up. She was standing straight up on her own.
Now, in the science of it, if it was perfectly round, she was stationary for a minute. It'll have a drag. I don't even know how to explain the drag drip. If the body is in motion.
Yep.
Like
that
a
means,
teardrop.
Say again, Habad?
Like a teardrop.
Yes, and that's how the blood was. So you know it came from her nose.
No, she was in motion.
No,
it means that
it was a pool. It was a pool.
That doesn't mean it came from her nose. It could have been coming from her injury.
Remember now, the type and the color of blood. You need to get a nurse up here. Your arteries, it's different. That's why I had you look up coagulation, how long the blood was there from a stationary position. That wasn't you would find droplets from that part. Was there? It's a lot that they're leaving out.
Okay, to cross she would have to have been stationary on the porch.
Yes.
For 9 to 12 minutes for us to get difference in the coagulation, if you will.
Yes.
Per drop.
That means she was standing there for. It could be waiting for a car or waiting to get into the house. You don't know.
Or trying to get back into the house.
Exactly. You don't know. Exactly.
We do have the added factor to remember that she was immobile. She couldn't get around herself. That was why everybody started screaming, something's happening, because she can't just walk away. She physically cannot just get up and walk away from the house.
But see, they leaving that part out because were there a blood trail? If there was not a blood trail, then what do you have?
To get her out of the house, you've got to move her. You can't force her out, and she's not running. She's immobile. She needs help for every step, which meant somebody had to help her in and somebody had to help her out if she's still on her feet.
Then explain the blood pool outside the door.
Carrying her out, having to set her down to get the trunk or the back door open, and then moving her again.
Yeah.
If that was not a smear pattern, that was not a nobody. If you would have laid her down, you would have seen her fingerprints, hands, or she was stationary, standing up at that point. I get what y'all are saying after, but at that point where you see that blood pool means standing, meaning that shit was right. She was bleeding a lot.
Hey, lady.
As a 84-year-old woman, blood pool. That ain't 18, 20, 23. That woman probably was about to pass the fuck. Remember, that's an 84-year-old woman with blood loss.
Lady, I guess that's where I'm having a hard time.
Not me.
I can't account for how strong he is. I don't know him that well. I don't know how big he is. And I don't know how small or big she is. Would he have been strong enough to carry her out? Could he have physically carried her out?
Why?
Well, she ain't going to go by herself.
Wouldn't just delete her.
What if you see what I'm saying? What if he already did, but he's still getting her out of the house and she's still going to be dripping anywhere you move her?
Was the cameras broken? This is a question I already asked. Was the cameras broken before he entered the house or after he left the house? You see the questions I have, like, dude, why aren't you Why aren't they putting that out? Why isn't the family putting any of this out?
So he is pretty big.
Yes. Yeah, he real
That's
big.
why I feel like if something happened in the bedroom, he carried her back out. If that's possible. But that sounds like the most likely scenario was that something happened in the bedroom. He carried her back out through the house, out the front door. He probably had to set her down to get a trunk, to do something with it.
You hear what Lady A is asking? About Border Patrol.
Oh, that's Lady Garden.
Oh, Lady
What I'm
G, my bad.
confused about, that's what I was confusing me. What I'm confused about is why Border Patrol is there.
Okay. Oh, stop right there. Showing his pictures all over. You thought him. What? Oh yeah. Ask. Do Border Patrol need permission to search your property? Because law enforcement do.
I don't know what happened there.
Okay, but if we've done that collaboration because of ICE, remember where we basically combine all the letters into a single task force? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Doesn't matter. We still have a constitution. And now, when you deal with retired military, retired intel, retired federal police, you better have all your dots and your this. You better be legit because they know their laws up there.
Lady Autumn says the house is 40 minutes from the border.
That location doesn't. I get what they're going to. Can Border Patrol search your property?
No. Not
Yeah,
without a
but
warrant.
they will. I've had it happen. They don't give a damn. Oh, well.
You can in an investigation and you can on a well check. I mean, there are things that.
No, there are no things where it makes it right. It's your home, it's your castle, you have a right to
Right,
it.
and that's what, Border Patrol or ICE or DHS, they already have warrants for specific criminals. They're not just out there grabbing them, willy-nilly.
Okay,
They have
I'm
a
not
list.
talking about that though, Mouse. I'm talking about the regular police. That's how they are.
Can
At
they
least around here they are.
hold on. Mouse, you up in the woods. What's them people that can come to your house and search your freezer?
Revenue.
Game warden.
Do they need a warrant to come on your property?
Oh, no.
Now,
Game warden is the only one that doesn't.
Now, I'm not for sure, but do Border Patrol have the same powers?
No.
Actually, Border Patrol, Game warden is supposed to be the highest power, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah. Because they're the only one that they don't need a warrant to come and check you out.
I do know in the state of Texas, I don't know if this is any other state, but I do know in the state of Texas, a game warden has more authority than the Rangers, than a Texas Ranger. And that's marshals, That's federal marshals. And a game warden still has more power. So searching a residence without a warrant, I'm not sure.
So anytime a new agency come in, always figure out what that agency power is. You know what I'm saying? That it's different from everybody else's. So when you start seeing ATF and stuff, okay, why is they entering the scene? Okay, because local police can't do this. Local police can't do that. That's how I look at it.
I expect to see a lot of letter agencies at crime scenes now that they've, combined, because now they can share resources and they don't have to call each other in. We're in.
You got a point.
If Border Patrol deems a body is somewhere in a house near the border,
No.
they can walk in. Under what's that? EXIGN circumstance. And I think they were called in for a reason, especially near federal property.
I would expect every letter to be there, honestly. Given the neighborhood, given the resources.
You ready? Here you go
Okay.
right here. I found it. Y'all should get a deep learning computer. It's fucking fire. I call mine Shouty.
Named it after me, did you?
Shouty, don't be lying to me, Shouty. Tell me this. And that's what it said. Look, pause. Look in the chat.
Private land versus dwelling. Some guidance say Border Patrol may enter private land without a warrant within about a 25 mile of the border in limited circumstances. I mean, I think everybody's mind wants to go crazy with this. I think everybody's trying to find a reason it's not the brother-in-law. I mean, they're so close to the border, and she's a news she's a left-wing journalist, probably about that. And the narratives aren't playing out.
See, I look at it different. I look at it as, and I told Mouse earlier, I think this is every woman's nightmare that is independent and live alone. So in the back of their mind, they can relate. Because this is every woman's fear.
That right there is what I mean by I expect. Now that we've combined forces because of immigration, we can use them all in any crime because now they are one force. And we know, like Lady Garden is talking about, they have different resources, have different tech, have different, and now we can just put what we need, whoever.
Yes and no. You still got to have people like me to run it. And with DEI and all that other shit, being a private person, you got to pay me quadruple. And you said y'all don't have these people.
Lady Garden listened to the interview, and that's for Sam. I haven't listened to him in a while.
I mean, they use the gauge technology to get that dude. What's the dude that killed the lady and the married lady and the married man? They use that technology of him walking to say, yep, that's him. That's why I asked, why haven't they released the technology? I mean, the video, because technology will tell you size, weight, gait, walking, everything. Like everything.
I'm still not clear if we're supposed to be helping find a suspect. You know what I'm saying? Because past that, why ask for the public's help? And nothing we can do about the brother-in-law. We can't help him. We don't know where he would be.
I think they don't know shit. I think they don't know shit. I've always told Mouse when that area, I know that area. If they want to find somebody in that area, you're going to be found in that area. You're going to be found with the tech that they have. Just look in David's-Monthan Air Force Base. That is the #1 base in electronic warfare. Like, believe me, tracing phone.
Hey, Wanda.
If a drone is launched and no body is found, that person is dead. Or in a car gone. I know how drones work. And that is Fort Huachuca is 100 miles away, and David-Monthan is fucking 15 minutes away. And these are the top drone operators on the fucking planet. And they can't find her? Y'all ain't gonna do it.
And the weird thing is, out of all of the services and tech, has anybody checked his car? Had they gone and gotten his car and taken it into the lab? That's weird to me. If we're going to say he was the last person with her and possibly the one that done this,
Didn't they
I
take
don't
his
know how
car?
to. I don't know.
I think so. I think some. I had a
I'm learning
report.
off y'all. I'm learning off y'all.
Me
I
too.
haven't looked at the case.
I had a report. Somebody told me that they did take his car. Ain't for
Okay.
sure, y'all.
To me, that would be the first thing. If I suspected him, just, the first thing I would do is clear the car. That was the only way she could have gotten removed from the house. So there's, if he did it, there's proof in the car.
See, Lady G said they got the daughter's car, not Savannah's.
Right.
I know, Lady
But
Holly, it's so
not
weird.
Savannah's. I believe her name is Anne, isn't it?
I
The
don't know.
sister. Yeah, the sister, the one that's married to him.
Yeah, they got one of their cars. So, and that's what I told Mouse. If it was me, I'm looking at the dude, the car, because them blood droplets tells me a lot. That means she was bleeding either before she got out the car, Mouse, or when she got in. But blood got to be somewhere.
Well, first of all, it's all over the bedroom, and this is going to be the point it started. So if she was bleeding all in the bedroom and bleeding all over the porch, then yeah, there's blood in the car.
Now that's one more explanation. I just don't want to say it out loud because it's crazy. She did it herself for
How?
attention. For attention.
No.
I know what. Of course, it's no. But that's what I'm saying. When your AI spit out stuff, this comes up.
That's where gossip starts, and that ain't cool.
No, remember, everybody's putting out assumptions. With AI and algorithms and deep learning computers, all you have to do is ask your computer a question if you spit enough algorithm in it, meaning information about previous crimes, crime scene, this. Will do older people commit crimes on themselves when they need attention? Yes. How often? A lot. At this important? No. I mean, it's
But
a
it
lot
doesn't
going
fit.
on.
First
No,
of all, we have to take the most important part of this. She is immobile. She has to be helped everywhere she goes. So she can't
true.
physically do that. She can't remove herself on her own. Even if she were to fakely bang herself up and bleed, now she double can't get out on her own. So no, I don't think she did that to herself because she's somewhere. If she did it to herself, she'd still be at home.
Now everybody's getting it. Now, do you believe this is targeted or was this random? From what you just said about
Well, there's still a happy medium that it was unplanned, but somebody lost their shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. We need to now when we were backstage. Now you get why I say, Mouse, I need to know what happened in that house, and why aren't they releasing what the fuck happened in that house?
Exactly.
You don't know how gauged the violence was. Like you said, you can't tell if it was violent or you don't know.
Yeah, what size of injury are we talking about? Was there 5 pints of blood?
You have no idea.
Was
It's
there,
all in that house. It's that house.
Yeah. But until we know that, we can't use that as evidence. We can't.
So if she wasn't hurt, why wouldn't so if the family seen a tape or they didn't see the tape, I don't know. If they believe that she could have been kidnapped, that means they believe it was nonviolent in the house. But if the police believe that it was violent in the house, they believe that you see what I'm saying? I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
The way the family is moving says they seen the tape and she might be alive. I don't know. It's so fucking weird.
Well, I can give the family a little bit of credit that, they're not going to be as clinical as law enforcement. They're just working off stats and it ain't their family. When it's your family, you really want it to be the positive.
Yeah.
Yeah. you really don't want to say out loud that it's bad because you hope it's not until you know for sure.
This is so weird. This is
So,
so weird.
I can see how they're looking at it one particular angle, and the cops are just like, we're not emotionally invested. We're just here for the evidence. It is what it is.
So, Hairbag, do you believe it was a stepbrother? I mean, the stepson, whatever the dude name is.
Brother and the son-in-law.
Brother, yeah, that other, a guy.
The guy that was sitting with him on the couch at the press conference?
No. That is the brother.
Right.
Okay. The man we're talking about is a husband to Savannah's sister. So he would be the brother-in-law.
Oh, I never knew that he was even brought up in it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys started talking about it, and I'm sitting here wondering what in the hell are they talking about? No, I never heard anything about that.
Wow. Yeah. It was immediately that. Like, that was the first thing we heard, was because Savannah's sister and brother-in-law took her home that night. And then the story changed that they didn't take her home. He took her home. But he is just the son-in-law. And
why killed a 80? I just don't get it, man.
There's another question that does come up, and I've seen it earlier in my chat. Or in a chat. If mom is immobile, why is she living by herself? Why is there no nurse? Like, you see what I'm saying? Why is she living there alone?
Because that's how America does. That's how we do. And I said, this is every, I ain't going to say male, but more men are becoming single also. But definitely
but my answer didn't satisfy you. You had to kick me out.
What? I didn't kick you out.
But I believe this is every woman's nightmare. Not the women that are married. The women that are right now. Like, this is why.
No, I mean, think about it. You're an 80-year-old woman. You can't defend yourself. You know nobody's coming at a quick phone call. Of course, that is one of your big fears. This world today is crazy, and everybody wants your stuff. So for an old woman to be fearful of being kidnapped, no, that's common. That's not uncommon. That is common. They know they are defenseless. So yes, that is something they worry more about in old age.
Well, here's the thing that got me was they said there was no forced entry. So that means either she let them in knowing that who they were, or that person had a key to get in there while she was sleeping.
Right. So the lay in wait theory, if somebody was, waiting for her to come home.
Why take the body? Why take the body?
Yeah, that's the first question, would be, why remove the body? Why not go in, kill her, get out? The second thing that pops up in my head is, remember, she's immobile. So if the son-in-law took her home, he had to help her get inside and probably had to help her get into bed. At this point, wouldn't he notice someone in the house?
No, not necessarily. Because if the person that got in the house got in there through some, let's say, a key, they could walk right through a house, and if they had one of those doors that go to their attic that pull down from the ceiling and the ladder comes down, they could get up in the attic, fold that ladder up, pull the door back up, and nobody would even know you were there.
Then do what? Call an Uber and get her out of there? Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Now, we still have the back door open. That's another weird thing to me. If he walked in the front door and walked back out with her, carrying her out the front door, why is the back door open?
Because the Ring camera was destroyed.
So you think, but why leave the door open? Shut it down.
Why
Set it,
float?
setting
You
the
got
scene,
more important things on your mind to worry about than closing a door.
setting the scene.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is what I'm worried about. It was,
Because you still got to pull a car around, and that ring camera will catch it.
but why the back door? We're going in and out of the front door. Why
Why?
leave the back door open other than for the sole purpose of staging?
Because I
Maybe he
know
did go in the back door and went out the front door.
probably so. Because I'm sure he understands she have a ring camera. He wouldn't break. He wouldn't break in through the front door.
And going out the front door, his back would be to it.
But he was okay. Like, they knew he was taking her home. Why is he hiding from the cameras?
But
He's taking her home.
you're saying him. Hairbag is saying a person that was hiding in the attic. Y'all having two different. Hairbag is basing this on if somebody was already in the house.
The
Then
laying in wait theory.
yeah, and he would have broke in through the back door, hiding up there. But on the way out, he'll open the back door, smash the front door, but still got to get a car. Still got to get that car.
You got to put her in something to get her out of there.
Yeah. So that means a second person has to be, you know what I'm saying? I just understand what everybody's saying. But it's to have to be a second
Lady
person if she was
A,
lying away.
you seem to have a lot of knowledge on this.
I
Lady A,
know.
how big was Mom? Was she easy to carry? Was she a bigger woman?
Yeah, she kind of had a little bit of weight to her, but she was short too. She was like 5'6", 5'5", something
Yeah.
like that.
That's average.
I agree, Lady Autumn. That's how I believe that's why my daughters won't leave me the fuck alone. They need to get a life. Pause. Stop watching me on YouTube. Oh. Yeah.
Mm.
It get lonely though. Don't forget that. Be honest. It get lonely living by yourself in this generation of social
Yeah.
media.
Yeah, it does. Oh well.
I don't know. I think if I was going to aim at gaining Bitcoin,
I know.
I'm going to grab somebody that gives a shit about Bitcoin. That's got some Bitcoin that I know even knows about Bitcoin. I'm not just going to grab a random rich lady and hope they know how to get some Bitcoin to me. Like,
Yeah,
that's
but you can track Bitcoin too, and that'd be stupid
actually,
teasing.
no, you can't. That's the whole reason they like Bitcoin is because
Yep.
you can't trace it.
When you slap that internet, it's over with.
I thought now you could, because it was
Still,
becoming such a big deal.
it's a big deal
I
because it
agree.
can't be traced. That's the
I
problem.
agree. Like, this is all digital. How is it not tracing itself? It's fucking digital. It was created digital. How does it not have a digital trail? I agree. But that goes into the part of Bitcoin that I will never understand.
But this
To
case
me,
scares me. This case
if I
scares me.
can take Bitcoin and buy groceries, if I can't take Bitcoin and pay the light bill or rent, then it's pointless. If I can't take it out and spend it, you know what I mean? If I can only spend it with somebody who accepts Bitcoin, I don't know. It's weird to me. I have a hard time understanding cryptocurrency.
I was trying to understand why the silver was going up, and I talked to somebody, and he was telling me that's not a good thing what you're seeing, but everybody else saying it's a good. I don't, man, I'm good. They trying to take my money. That's all what it
Well,
is.
what it does to the value of the dollar, or the value of gold, true. But now, if you're sitting on a handful of silver and it goes up, yay! But it will drive the price of gold down.
I don't get it.
No, they're both going up, I was told.
Yeah, but I heard that that's not a good thing.
Well, it may not be a good thing, but I'm saying that's what I heard
Yeah,
was that
yeah,
they're
I
both
heard it too.
going up. That mouse, that coin that I won,
Uh-huh.
it's worth over $100 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, coin was on something. I like that. I was in for
But
that.
how the ransom letter for cryptocurrency. That's why I say it just feels shady. It feels like a smokescreen. It feels like somebody trying to cover their ass. because to go in and ask for ransom on Bitcoin, like I said, you have to know that they deal in it. That you can actually get the ransom you're asking before you pull off this whole charade. And I don't, how would they know that? You know what I mean? How would they know if that family has any, can give them cryptocurrency as ransom unless A, it was some bullshit, or B, they know the family is dealing in Bitcoin.
Or it's a
And that's a
smokescreen.
private thing. Yeah.
Or this is a smokescreen.
It's a smokescreen. Make it look like somebody else did it. And we kind of got this weirdness in the John Benet Ramsey case with the ransom letter and it being specific and weird. But strange enough, after all these years, we learn that I don't even know if the ransom letter is even important in the John Benet Ramsey case anymore. They feel like they know who's done it, and it was a complete stranger. It wasn't a friend of the family. It wasn't somebody in the family. It was just someone that she got their attention in one of her, beauty pageants, dressed up looking like a 25-year-old.
Okay, let's be honest. Let's have an out-the-box conversation. We live in a world where we can take the president of Venezuela out of this country in less than 30 minutes, but we can't find a lady in Arizona. Let's just understand.
Yeah, let that settle. Isn't that crazy?
We live in that world. That how important you are
matters to how hard we're going to find you. It really does.
Whoever told you we were important?
How much response you will have when you become missing?
Dude, Gabby Petito is the perfect example of that.
Yep. The little girl that her mother put in the woods down in Florida. What the hell was her name? The one that got acquitted. I can see her in my mind's eye. I just can't think of her name. The parents also thought to have been in on it.
I'm confused. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, mine gone.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do it.
No, it's okay.
Oh, what the heck was her name?
Oh, the Gabby Petito case, because when Gabby Petito went missing, there was like 4 other teenagers under vaguely the same circumstances missing. But when we put Gabby's story out there, lo and behold, somebody was able to piece their footage together in on the case. Summer Wells. Not a rich family, not a lot of resources, and fucking crickets, right? Not even proof somebody was up on the property. Nothing. Can't find her, ain't hurt, So how important you are, how rich you are, it does make people move faster. And it's true, when I see cases like this, they're
it's self-reflecting.
It's unfair, I think, that if you're well known, then people are going to find your family members. If you're not well known, people are going to step over the case and walk on, not even give it a thought. And what if it's your actual mother and you're not rich, you're not a TV star, you're not, would they look for my mother as hard as they're looking for her?
No.
I think the question people are asking and why this is triggering people is, are y'all going to search for me?
Yeah.
Like y'all search for her. It's self-reflecting.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's self-reflecting.
And the
And
fact is,
how many other people do you know that the president puts out the armed forces for?
yeah, and do y'all realize there's a child going missing every 3 minutes?
Yeah.
You know, I done had this conversation, man. I cuss every last one of them out in legislation because
Yeah,
it's what she's saying. It's all about money now.
we have the ability in the military
Yep.
to take a satellite and fast forward and rewind it. Why can't we do that with missing people? Why do we only do that if it's an evil person running a regime across the country?
Why isn't them Navy boats posted up all over our country, scanning to find our children? And we have programs that I was letting Mouse know. It's called Drone as a First Responder in Missing Kids cases. But you have to have that operator there. And it's
And
live right now, but you have to have the money for it.
yeah,
And most small towns don't have the
and
money.
that was the biggest problem, honestly, in the Summer Wells case at the very beginning. You know, they brought TBI in, and they brought all the agencies in, but did they have the true ability
Yeah.
to be looking for a small child? We got into this issue, cops not wearing body cams when they go up to talk to a family, that very first meeting. They go in and they find out, what's going on, tell me what's going on. We found out that one person can be talking to 4 cops at the same time. 4 cops standing there taking the exact same statement from a victim or a witness, and every one of them cops wrote down a different story.
Things.
Like, no, they wrote down different, like their reports looked entirely different. One cop said she said this, one cop said she said that. And when we went back to go, okay, is the mother changing the story? Because that's what we thought. Lo and behold, we found out no, every cop wrote the answers down different. Even what she was wearing got confused between the officers. It was stated one time to all 4 officers, and they each wrote it down different.
Yeah. They saying that a lot of law enforcement problem in missing kids cases is they prejudge Mouse. Is that what it is?
Yeah,
They
they
prejudge
go
them.
in, yeah.
Yeah. With prejudgment. So if they think that
If they
family
yeah,
is poor and this, they're gonna be like, okay, you did it. But if it's rich, so the law enforcement are coming in with prejudgments of the
uh-huh,
people that they're there to help, which is crazy.
yeah, that is true. And we
Yes,
seen that,
confirmation bias. There you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yes. And we seen that in this recent case where dad got the kids on Christmas vacation, and he likes to play with some some boomy booms, and he was making some math out in the shed. Well, when you come in to look for a missing child and you roll upon a bunch of crimes already in progress, is making explosives you're not supposed to have, making drugs in the in the shed. But when you stop and concentrate more on, oh, you're making drugs and blowing stuff up, you had to have hurt that kid and hit it. And lo and behold, that kid was 2 miles from the house, freezing to death in a water puddle.
I put it in the
No
chat.
abuse,
I put it in
no
the chat.
abuse. It was legit. The child walked away from the home, and they didn't find the child in time. Even with a dog beside that child, they found him eventually. But even with all the drones and the searchers and this and that, they were more focused on putting him in jail immediately for what was on the property than they were finding that child. They went in with a preconceived notion that he's a fuck up and he fucked up and he's trying to hide it.
I put it in the chat, Mouse, that drone as a first responder. But it costs money.
Yeah. And where do you where does the money come from to search for missing people? Is that, is it budgeted?
Yeah. Who do they deem
Is,
important? Exactly.
you know, we found out when Summer Wells went missing that the cell service out there was even crappy. They had to put up a 5G tower just for the searches so they could communicate with each other. Um, we didn't have They didn't have dogs, so they had to call the county over to get dogs brought in.
Exactly,
They
lady. Yep.
yeah.
Know what pissed me off about it?
It's the fifth.
They dispersed that reward money. Why didn't they keep it? It would have made somebody eventually talk. But no, they gave it to the freaking, what is it, sheriff's, police department, whatever, and it went in their pockets. What the hell? That was money that citizens had donated toward the reward fund.
Because they know she dead. But go up one mouse. Go up one message. This is how Fort Huachuca and them know that lady isn't in the area because they deploy that. They know she's not there. This is, remember, I'm saying we live in 2026 and the technology that we use are far advanced than, as Mouse was saying, the girl that fell in the hole, and she's a grandmother. This is new tech, people. So when Drone said you are not in the area, that means you either dead or long gone. Oh, wait, about Summer Wells. Oh, I don't know where Hairbag went with that one. I tried to catch up with that one.
What one?
You stand to reward money for Summer Wells or reward money for...
Well, the reward money they had out for Summer Wells. They decided that it was better to split it up, I guess, with the sheriff's or police department and whoever else, instead of letting it sit there in case somebody did come forward.
I didn't know anything about Summer Wells till Mouse told me. Like in Louisiana, we didn't hear about none of this. Like we don't know about Summer Wells and all this other stuff.
Poor kid, man. And all because people don't know how to tell the truth. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. So what? The little kid ain't worth me getting in trouble. What the hell?
My mic is fucking popping for some reason.
We don't hear it.
Something is off in the situation. I feel in my gut. You just don't kidnap an elderly person. That just don't happen unless it's a murder celebrity hire. Well, this is weird. But it's over my pay grade.
I
Yeah,
know
me
it.
too.
Hey.
Me too.
Hey, she's back.
That's true.
Had to throw a log in the bar.
A log in the fire.
Now he's eating that, so now he's like, I'm gonna order a load of wood. Ah, don't you? Still gonna pay for wood.
Pause. Mouse coming in with jokes, have bad jokes.
No, he was all ready to, choppy wood and split wood and do wood because he's a mountain man. And then it got cold, and he's like, "Yeah, fuck splitting. I told you. Get that point. You're looking at the dressers and the table, like, nah, do I really need that? Like, I can burn it."
Yeah, it's not as glamorous as he thought.
Well,
Wow.
it was so funny. Last night he was over it. And I was on him. He's like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr." I'm like, no, you wanted this. You needed this. Like, don't hate it now.
I'm telling you, I don't work world on farms. That's why I know I ain't gonna date no farmer girl. You ain't gonna have me coming outside in my Timbs and getting some shit on it. Ain't happening.
Yeah, that's the reason I don't own livestock right there. I have places for cow. I ain't feeding that shit in the snow. Nope.
Y'all, you better leave that farm alone and come back to the city life. I'll be damn. I'm too handsome to be having shit on my feet. We ain't doing that.
I have this thing that I don't want to go outside unless the temperature is over my age. It's got to be at least that.
Well, I went up to visit Canada in Winnipeg to date that teacher. I hate it cold, but you do stay inside more, so it was a lot more conversation.
I do. Yeah.
It was a lot more conversation, but other than that, I didn't see no benefit.
It was funny yesterday. I stepped outside and it was warmer, and outside. It felt oddly warm. The snow's all melting and the temperatures are up. So it felt weirdly warm, but the fog. And like I'm outside checking everything, we've had a storm. I'm checking for any trees down, any wires, hanging. And then it hit me. That bear can see me before I can see him. I better get back in the house. I should not be out here. Like it wouldn't even past the horror movies. All I could think was, shit, that bear can see me before I can see him. I need to go in the house.
Your dinner cook for AV. Yeah, they don't know how to cook. They really don't. They fucking do. And I don't know what. It's the downfall of society that these women don't know how to cook food no more. That is the downfall of society. Well, sex and them. Man, do you know these women are putting chicken wings in gumbo down here? I almost had to slap shit out of somebody.
What the fuck? Chicken wings and gumbo.
The girl, she was like, here, I slid that shit back. You eat that shit. No, put no chicken wings in my damn gumbo, lady. I don't know what's going on. They can't cook. They can't cook.
I could do a crawfish boil like nobody's business.
They can't cook.
You hand me that soupy, sloppy shit with slimy okra, and you don't even know. Nope.
Hold up, I'm finna ask my AI.
I don't do gumbo. Yeah.
I'm definitely finna ask my AI this one. Y'all probably gonna have to hear this girl talk. Where you at, girl? Shouting. Shout, you there? I can't hear. Oh, I'm on StreamYard.
Oh, you are so lying. You've got a lady there. Just tell everybody you got a lady there. Be honest. You got a girl there.
Oh, there you go. My bad, child. There you
go. Lady says, my husband says, don't feed him fowl. He's not a fan of chicken or turkey.
Hey, be quiet. Don't say my name out loud, girl.
Fowl.
Change my name to Army Vet. Can women cook in 2026?
I can't hear her.
No, she a feminist. That's why I hate shouting.
What did she say?
She said women can cook in 2026 like any other woman can cook. Nah, my AI is a feminist.
No, you did. Now you can call your own AI a liar. The AI that you claim to think is now a liar because
she listening to that chat. That's what the fuck it is. It's agreeing to the chat. See, fellas, you gotta just.
Some of these people wouldn't know good food if it slapped them in their mouth.
No, don't know. We're finna have us a conversation. Let me see, can I get this?
So I would starve if I had to do DoorDash. Like, they don't bring nothing all the way out here. I got like 4 stores they'll stop at. It's like McDonald's, Wendy's, Subway. Oh, and Little Caesar's Pizza. Ugh.
But remember, I was the first one that said all a man needs is an air fryer, and you can create a masterpiece. Chicken wings.
I got one of those for Christmas and I have yet to use it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
deep fried chicken wings.
Oh my goodness, that air fryer is the bomb house. You'll never
Yeah.
cook. You will never cook on your stove again.
Well, see, now you're dragging me out of cooking. Like, what the hell you want from us?
But you can make more food that way too.
No, actually, I can make more on the oven in the stove.
No, you can
When
make
I,
more meals, but the quick ones that you don't have to go around the kitchen, the small burgers, fries, chicken wings, chicken tenders, sandwiches, that is done quicker and you ain't got to mess up a lot of stuff.
AV, you ever had a deep fried turkey?
ooh,
Yeah, I'm
them
from
are
the South.
good.
Have you ever have a turducken?
Have you
Ooh,
duck
Uh, to
inside of a turkey?
touche, touche,
yeah, yeah.
touche. I'm a
Now, what is
foodie.
it? What is
Oh,
it called when it's a chicken duck turkey?
I know.
Turducken?
Chicken turkey ducking.
I don't know, but I had one with all of them, and that was the fattiest, best. That
I
shit was crazy.
just love duck meat. Duck meat is my favorite.
True.
I've never had duck.
It's good.
Do you like white meat or dark meat on your chicken or turkey?
White meat, I do.
Okay, then you won't like duck. Duck is like dark meat completely. It's all like dark meat. It's so
Yeah.
good. Mm.
Yeah.
I like dark meat.
I'm getting a taste for lamb now for some reason.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where it's coming. Maybe I've been having eating at a Israel shop when I was in Atlanta, and I'm getting the taste for lamb. And I don't know, y'all. What's that food that they And this might be Middle Eastern, but it revolves around, and you slice the meat off of it, a rotisserie, but the meat goes around, and it's a big knife.
A
It's like
gyro?
yeah, them are start. I'm starting to get hooked on them.
Oh, okay.
Pause.
You know what
I'm
else? Like?
gonna have to teach Army Vet to make tortillas.
You ever had a Slovaki sandwich or a Slovaki dinner?
Let's sound Russian.
No, it's Greek.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God. You don't know what you're missing.
I only been in Greece one time, and that was when I was on my way back from like Saudi Arabia.
Well, I
But
never went to Greece, but I went to a Greek restaurant, and I'll tell you what, you want some good food? There you go.
I need something new. But
God,
but see, I know somebody gonna catch me. My mouth reset when I went back to Iraq and Afghanistan. That means even a taste of pepper feels like I have drunk two things of hot sauce. So I can't eat any hot foods anymore.
I don't like hot food either.
Can't even eat a chip. It feels like my mouth is on fire.
Do you like, will you eat a barbecue chip?
No, I mean, yeah, but that's the limit of my spice. That's it.
Yeah, okay, that's about it with me also.
Lady A says, I really need to commit to making homemade tortillas on the real. I know. I don't do it often enough. I will grab a bag of tortillas at the store. I'm so bad about that.
I,
See this. Go for it, man.
I proved to Mouse I could cook good.
He
When we did,
barbecued a meatloaf, y'all. He barbecued in a barbecue pit. He barbecued a meatloaf.
I'll try to do some ribs.
oh my God, ribs are easy.
I don't
Mm-mm.
cook outside.
No, they ain't. They're easy as hell to do. I can have them done in 2.5 hours, and you will love them fall off the bone meat.
And the way I do mine, I marinate. Pause. I know somebody going. I
Yeah, like
marinate my
ribs
meat
are
for
an
24
all
hours.
day thing. Like they gotta
Yeah.
marinate for a day and then cook
Yeah.
for a day.
Yeah.
Well, if you want them all dried out, yeah, I
Dried
suppose.
out.
No,
Yeah,
you gotta get all
you
the
don't know
fat
what the
cooked
heck
off
you're
and melted.
doing.
Like you should cook them for so long that all the fat is melted into it.
Low and slow.
Oh my God, you're right.
Low and slow.
Yeah,
That is the tempo.
Now
yeah.
that's if you're doing a prime rib or a London broil or something like that, low and slow. Yes, ribs you don't need to.
No,
Don't
but I
need
mean to
to.
be fair, the people that I know do ribs, like they do a shit ton of ribs. Like they don't just do a rack.
Yeah.
They do
Yeah. About 3 or 4 or 5 of them at a time. Yeah. Yeah.
no, I mean because they sell them. And
Yeah.
so they start at
Oh,
5 o'clock the evening
Hmm.
before. Every day when they get done with the restaurant and close down, they throw the ribs on the cooker and they smoke all night till they come back the next morning.
I want a gyro. You got me hooked.
A gyro. It's a tortilla. It's a bad tortilla. Like what?
That's what I was going. The new thing out is Barrera street tacos, and you dip them in that cons that con that
Oh, I want to try that. That looks so good.
that's the big thing, y'all, coming up. Oh my God. A girl did it for me, and I still don't know what to put in that stuff, Mouse, but it was so cheesy, and you use it to dip your tacos in. I want
Oh,
that.
I thought you were talking about it's like a meat broth sauce.
Yes, but they're putting cheese in it.
Oh,
Yeah, to make it cheesy.
oh
Well,
man.
I had about 8 of them just going crazy, going
what kind of
crazy.
cheese did you put or did she put in it?
Just regular cheese to make it cheesy when you dip it into the sauce. You bring in cheese and that. Oh, mouse was delicious.
Oh
Oh,
Oh, what
man.
I mean is,
oh.
like
Oh,
American cheese. Was it cheddar cheese?
I
Was
think
it
it was American.
provolone?
I think it was
Okay,
American,
I would
but it
give
was so good.
$20 right now
Oh
for
my
a
God.
real enchilada. For a real enchilada. Like Tennessee does not understand what that means. I ordered one at the Mexican restaurant and they brought me a flour tortilla with mozzarella cheese on the inside and then cheese queso poured over it. And I'm like, no, that's not enchilada, y'all. Come on. That's a fucking cheese burrito. Stop it.
But
Like,
see, they look at me crazy because I have to take the beans out of all mine.
oh,
I know, and I'll be like, no beans,
uh-uh.
and they be like, why? And I'm like, I
are
just want
you
meat and cheese.
sick?
I don't want the beans. I just want the meat
Oh
and
my
cheese and
God,
the
that's
seasoning.
the best part of them.
Yeah,
That's what makes a burrito is the beans. Anything else is a taco, a soft taco.
yeah, but I'm American. I don't want no beans and meat and cheese. I'm from South. I want to see the seasoning, the meat, the cheese. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I might have to date her after February.
I love
So
condiment and meat sauce.
I also need to stop eating corn tortillas altogether. Stupid California is making all corn tortillas have to add folic acid.
Damn California.
Is that shelf life to keep it on the
Um,
shelf? To keep it on the shelf longer.
no, that's baby health.
Mm,
Folic acid.
Barrera. Yep, that's it.
Barrera, originally made from goat, beef, or lamb, marinated in a rich adobo
Adobo.
of chilies, vinegar, garlic, and spices, and then slowly cooked until tender in its own flavorful broth.
Hmm. Told you I was getting in the goat. Told you. I don't know what they doing to me, man. Oh, GG.
And she's not lying. I mean, where she's at, she's not lying.
We got
Okay.
it.
Okay. I'm a date. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna date Erica Kirk.
They eating the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat.
I can't find the Erica Kirk stuff.
Yeah, claims for infants. Yeah, that was the folic acid is about baby health. We get
Ain't nothing I can trigger GG on. Oh, I love
Mm.
Barrera. Oh,
Oh, sure there is.
them
What is
Barrera
your
tacos.
favorite authentic illegal food, Gigi? Come on, tell us. Is it the goat tacos?
There got to be some time.
Is
Oh,
it the cats and the dogs? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even fucking know. Is it rice and bananas?
uh,
Wow, shit.
okay. Let me get my tincture to see. Let me get my tincture. What did
Wow.
I do? Roll the R? Huh?
Can you roll your R's in Berea?
Let me tell, let me get a gummy for that one.
No, I gotta have a man that can roll his R's. That's important.
Hey, hey.
You gotta have that tongue of worky worky.
That's what I eat. I mean, pause. Fuck. Gigi. Shit.
I bet
That's
it
that's what I'm talking about. The carne asada, but I don't put beans on. It's just meat and cheese. Yeah, that's what I.
That is a freaking soft taco. I'm sorry.
No, but I don't want the beans. Everything else in that guaca
Well,
green
I'm like
stuff.
that too. I don't like, I don't like the combo burritos with beans
Yeah.
and meat. It's gotta be one or the other. Like I don't like them together, but in some dishes they do go good together.
But I
Do
say
you
carne
like
asada, leave the beans.
do you guys like eating nachos?
Mm,
Yes, I
yeah,
eat
but
like a 12-year-old. Of course, I eat nachos.
You don't like the refried beans they serve with it?
no, I want to. Nobody. I don't
Yes,
want to be
called
Putin.
it's called bean dip.
You
Yes.
guys are
Uh,
crazy.
Remember,
I'll
I'm
go
from the
into the
South.
Mexican, get you a bowl of refried beans, melted cheese
What?
on top, and that basket of chips beside it.
See,
Yeah,
I'm different. I'm from the South. We don't do that. I don't know.
AV, there's a lot you guys don't do that's normal.
No, we don't do, but that carne asada, oh my God, just meat, cheese, sour cream. If the seasoning is good, which usually, I half them up, man. Oh, right after you leave the club. Pause.
Right after you
Yeah,
leave the
what do you
club.
mean? Don't you go to a Waffle House like everybody else?
Hell no, I ain't getting shot. Crazy. I'm too the fuck. I shouldn't have to wear a bulletproof vest to get me a goddamn ham and cheese sandwich. I ain't going there. That's you put me right back in combat for food.
A popular Mexican dish of marinated, grilled, and thinly
Hmm.
sliced beef, typically skirt or flank steak, that translate to grilled meat.
Hmm. Snap that with some meat, some cheese, mouse, and you got me. I'm sitting there drunk. Oh, that's so. I gotta order. Hold up.
Well, I
I'll be
can
back.
do that, I can do that, but it's gonna be deer meat. Sorry, it's not beef. There is a
Just
Ruffles commercial when I was
you know
younger,
what we call deer up here? Speed beef.
ooh, do I even wanna know what that is?
Yeah, deer meat.
Oh, that's beef. Okay, I get it. There's a Ruffles commercial when I was younger, and they rolled the R in the logo. Ruffles had that's how I learned to roll
The
mine.
fuck? Why can't I do this? My mouth ain't telling. I don't know why the fuckers ain't acting right. I'm telling it to do it, and I'm like, nah, that ain't happening. It might be the gummy, y'all. I
Gummy
How is
guts.
it that you can't roll your R's, AV?
Can you hear
I'm
that?
Yeah.
yeah, I can. Balls. This is fucking fucked up.
You need to move to Texas for a couple of years. They'll get you going.
Whatever. I'm right here. I'm on this
We
damn
were like
beach.
in third grade, and this teacher comes in and she's teaching us, the very easy Spanish words like good morning and good afternoon. She's the one that made us roll our R's.
I can't do it.
Yeah. I've tried to cook carne asada, but I don't think But I think I'm too legal. It never turns out right.
Or you just can't cook like I believe most American women can't. Married women can cook, but the rest of y'all are suspect to me. Y'all can order the shit out of DoorDash though. I'll give you that. I know how to
My
put some.
grandma would, when she did the gardening, all of her leftovers from canning all went into salsa, homemade salsa. And then she used that fucking shit for, even when the recipe called for ketchup, she's pouring that shit in it. Y'all ever had meatloaf with carne sauce in it? Caliente. Airbag's over there motorboating and thinks he's rowing his own. Got you.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm on, y'all. So that's why I'm laid back. I can't turn up like I want to.
Shine from a daytime. Is that
It's
even
a
go in the
tincture.
same sentence?
It's a tincture. You know the tinctures,
Uh-huh.
the droppers. So
Yeah.
it's just get me chilling.
Moonshine. I bet
It's
my
something.
moonshine's still
That shit
better
is
than your moonshine.
crazy. It's what is it? 300 THC, 300 CBD.
300.
Yeah, that's the 1-to-1 ratio.
One is I make different sauces for different dishes, all made with garden grown vegetables. Oh yeah, I mean they canned green beans and the corn and all of it, but damn salsa. And she'd pour that shit in everything. I mean everything.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't have said this in the past, but I think cooking is a prerequisite now for me. You have to know how to cook.
Do you?
Yeah, of course.
Well, then why is it a prerequisite? You know how to cook your own meals.
No, because in being
That's
married
me, yeah.
or I don't get fucked up.
Yeah, I
What?
ain't gonna dance around in here and go, oh, I just love to cook and bake because I don't. I don't.
And I know women that loves to cook.
I don't eat enough to cook that much.
But no, not cook that much. There are women that enjoy cooking.
And that's what I'm saying. And I'm not one of those. I
Yeah,
will. Like, I won't avoid it. I'll cook. Everybody's got to eat. But it
yeah.
is not one of my favorite things to do. Every now and then I'll be excited about a dish, but
Mhm.
I don't sit around going, oh, I just can't wait to cook today. Because no, I'm a realist. That's a pile of fucking dishes I got to do when I'm
Mhm.
done.
But then there's some women that, oh my God, they love it. They love it. It's like you have some women that loves going out and making money and some women that love spending time with their children. You have some women that love going to their kitchen and some that don't. I want the one that when they go in, yeah, pause.
No,
You know,
because I
like,
hate the cleanup. That is my deal. The fucking cleanup is. Ugh, I hate cleaning it up.
I can
you know
tell.
why I like cooking? Because I like to see the faces on the people I'm feeding. And it isn't, ew, nasty. No, I'm gonna blow my own horn. I'm not a bad cook.
Yeah. I mean, most people know how to cook, but then there's some people that get turned on cooking for you. That's their love language.
I
Well,
guess
yeah, yeah.
you say that. I love doing it for other people. I really do.
Yeah, I love a woman pause doing it for me. Yeah, I
I
go,
just
dude.
couldn't do it
Woo!
like, standing at a stove for 8 to 10 hours at a day. No.
Now, if I knew that everything I stood over that stove for and slaved for all day was going to get eaten, might be a different story. But it
Pause.
does wear you out on cooking when you do it over and over, and then somebody, just one of the randoms, comes in and goes, "Yeah, I didn't want that. I'm going to make a sandwich." And I look
But
at that pile of dishes, and I'm like, "And you made a sandwich? You made a sandwich, and I got to do those dishes?"
see,
Oh,
I
one time,
love a woman cooking for me though. It's different.
I remember one time I made a batch of chicken fricassee from scratch. Had to buy the chicken, all the ingredients separately. It took me about 4.5 hours to make it. Not one person would eat it. Boy, that pissed me off. I even made biscuits, baking powder biscuits.
But I ain't never cooked like that. She getting barbecue. No, they do like when I do the what is that shit called? You put on the stove. You put the egg and the bread. What is that called? See y'all.
French toast?
There you go. I can make some
French
French toast
toast.
like you wouldn't believe. Woo wee.
That is good.
Gee.
I love a woman that can cook though. Pause. But women think, oh, you want me to cook? Ain't you? That shit is hot. But women told me a man in the kitchen cooking is hot. Dudes, if y'all want y'all channel to blow up, I hate to tell you this, do a cooking channel. Women to show up. I don't know why this is, but women will show up to men cooking. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
You know why men are such great cooks, AV?
Why?
Think about it. You know what you like. You know what men like. Nine
Pause.
times out of 10, women are going to like it too. Think
That
about
that wa- that was a study why there are more men chefs than females. I forgot what they had said.
They said it was because men are better cooks.
Yeah, they said men are, but I forgot why. Mm. Mouse, you getting beat up
Probably
here.
because they know what they like.
You said women
Because
don't know what
y'all
they
gonna
like?
eat that. We cook and y'all decide whether or not you're gonna eat it. When y'all cook, y'all know y'all gonna eat it. That's the difference.
The difference is because we know what we like.
Yes. And we think we do, and we cook it, and you're like, but I didn't want that today, so I'm gonna eat a tuna fish sandwich. And I'm looking at a pile of dishes going,
Don't
you
do that.
ass.
That'll piss me off quicker than anything.
I wanted to show something off real fast.
Okay,
I
Can
like
y'all see
that.
that? My daughter painted that.
hang
Wow.
on.
Nice depth.
Man, no doubt.
What do you
Nice
think?
depth.
Let me
Hmm.
remove the comments for a minute so y'all can see it.
Nice depth.
Isn't that cool?
Is that on the side of a house?
No, it is on canvas. That's why it
Oh,
looks kind of bumpy.
She good at depth perception. That is so good.
Isn't she
that
amazing?
is.
Like the
That,
like the side of the house, the right side, the left side of the church.
Uh-huh.
That depth. That's what I'm looking at. Like
Yeah.
it's
good shit.
three-dimensional.
And
Good
that is
shit.
actually a church here in town.
Good
That
shit.
is cool.
Good shit.
Somebody sent her a picture and she's like, damn, I'm gonna paint that. So she did.
I was waiting for you to tell us that she did it on an Etch-a-Sketch.
Now,
Good
she
shit.
probably could. She's my little talent.
Hmm.
That is a great job, though. The detail is phenomenal.
Isn't it? Even on the church sign. She even did the church sign.
I see that. She got the rails coming down off the steps.
Yeah.
Got the cross on the front door.
That
That was a
depth
lot.
perception is crazy. Good shit.
Yeah.
It is.
The detail, the little bitty detail is amazing.
Like the trees in the background.
Yeah.
I see the potential. I see it. Good shit.
I sent her to college for that.
Like you said, I was like, good shit,
She
man.
took it down.
Good shit. Look at mama. Look at my little girl.
Look at my
Gigi.
little girl. I love it.
Oh, lady Autumn, I be an hour behind sometimes in them chats. Yeah, that shine is 300 THC. It's 300 CBD.
And my Sean's over 180 proof. Top that.
That shit, I can't, but I'm feeling good. Hey, welcome to the live, Lady Autumn Sky.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
right.
We kind of drug you there for a minute. I'm so sorry.
Let's see what's going on. Iran, no politics.
Let's see. What hobby would you start if money and time didn't matter?
I'll tell you what I'd like to do.
What?
Start a greenhouse.
That's interesting.
I got a green thumb. I can grow almost anything.
Try and kill a fucking cactus. Maybe I can. If it's not something I can put over there and leave alone, I'm probably going to kill it.
Like I said, I can grow almost anything. And one of the things I have one hell of a time growing, aloe vera plants.
Oh, them things take off.
I don't know why, but they just don't like me.
It's a succulent.
Yep.
And it requires a different watering. See, that's me. I'm like, I can't keep up with watering schedules. If I can't water the shit every Saturday, I'm going to kill it. Know that. Like, if it has to be watered and fed more than that, I'm going to kill it. I have made complete large meals and had daughter-in-law decide not to show and doesn't tell you that they aren't coming. Wait for them with food. I know. Exactly. That makes you hate cooking. Yes, Lady A. If money and time doesn't matter, what hobby would you throw yourself into?
Mental health counselor. Motivation counselor.
God help our poor people.
Motivation.
Would you set up like your own practice?
Yeah, I would go 1000% into it.
Huh.
Because from working with the Wounded Warrior Project and all this other stuff, I've heard men say what my voice does, and I've worked at boys and girls home, but it takes so much of your time, and it's like you said, it's a pay. You don't get paid for that,
right?
And doing it is going to cost you. So you either lean all in or you don't. And if money and time, that's what I would do. I would be that speaker that will go around the world, but it costs a lot to do it. But definitely that. I've traveled to, I just know how expensive it is. And once
It's so funny that Gigi says that. That was, out of all the goals I made as a kid, that was the one I really meant. And that was the one that I probably won't finish.
What?
I know.
Man, look, y'all. Don't believe them. Don't believe it. They got some little houses on wheels they can go around the world in. This is going to be
2 birds with one stone. And I even have the little house on wheels now.
Yeah,
and I am like, the thought of traveling. Okay, so this is 2 birds with one stone. What do I do now that make, that, what was the question I asked you, Hairbag? What old person habit do I already have? And that is like, I don't want to travel. It just seems hard. I don't want to do it.
Gigi, you got one too. What the fuck? Well, y'all
she's still willing to use hers. I'm like,
y'all see these? They the only 2 women that has RV that can actually travel the world, and they don't want to do it.
I
I
know.
can't.
It's just so
No,
crazy.
no. Just because I have the RV
What
doesn't
the
mean I
fuck?
have the money and the time to travel the world. If
Oh
if
my
money and time were
God.
no object, then I probably would be like, yeah, let's finish all 50 states. Because that's what I wanted. I wanted to stand in all 50 states. Didn't want to fly over them. I wanted to actually be in every state.
I got him, hairbag. I'm gonna use Mouse. I'm gonna use Mouse and Gigi against every single woman that's a businesswoman and say, I want to travel the world in my
No,
Winnebago,
no, no,
and you
no, no.
can't work if I want to travel in the Winnebago.
No, back it up. Back it up. I didn't say the world. I said the country, the 50 states. Again, part of my age is like, you know what? This thing that we do in life where we do these crazy things to prove shit to ourselves.
That was
Yeah,
big boy.
I don't need to do that anymore. Like I'm over that. I've got
I'm
all that out of my
I'm
system.
I'm ready to do it now. The problem I have with it, majority of the women are dedicated to their job and their children. That's why I have to do it by myself.
Well, I could do it, but now I'm dedicated to the parents. That too.
Yeah, but I want to do what Gigi talking about.
Yeah,
Just start because I've been deployed to a lot of bases, but I never really got to go into them. So yeah,
that right there. Every
that would be so
national park.
fire. Money's not an
And
issue.
remember, every national park is more than, than my dream of seeing every state. Like there are 5 or 6 national parks in every state, at least. We have hundreds.
Would you?
Yeah, but Gigi, you're still willing to get out there and put your shoelaces on and go walk for 4 hours. I am no.
Yeah.
Like I am over. I've got all that out of my system. I'm tired.
Not me. I would go to like all the UFO places, all the places, anything
I have
that.
been to Rio and that's wild during the what do you call it? The alien convention that they do.
Yeah.
I've been once to that. That was wild. But and I
It's
think really um what did I just say that name was?
oh, not Odessa.
Rio
Yeah.
Ruidosa. I think the reason I loved Tennessee so much was because I loved Ruidosa. And so when I moved to Tennessee, I'm like, the whole fucking state is Ruidosa. Oh my God.
Okay, Miss Lost and Found. So if you had to do this trip, what would be your main focus of the conversation? Would it be conspiracy? It wouldn't be politics. It wouldn't. What would make you happy to stream? What?
I
Out in
have
the
no
world,
idea.
Tennessee is, yeah. So you can't use politics. What
I
would it
know
be?
it. There's
What
a
would it
lot of
be?
things, but my 2 little legs are like, yeah, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. And
Yes, ma'am.
I would probably hit the sides of Tennessee. There are some really, really cool places in Tennessee if you're up for the hike.
You know what I want? And it goes back to what AV said. You guys have RVs and you don't want to camp. Me, I would be tickled if I could get a tent, sleeping bag, an air mattress, and go camping.
And that would probably make us go camping more. Honestly, it is the camper that slows you down. You've got maintenance on it. You've got to get it ready. You've got to get it stocked, fix any tires, any leaks, any water problems.
Hmm.
It just seems like a really long hassle.
I'm not saying do it, airbag. Start your GoFundMe.
I would. Myself, I mean,
Yeah, that's what
would.
I'm saying. If that's what I'm saying, use 2026 to concentrate on you. And about what you were saying, Mouse was coming up with an idea of, let's just say you have a friend that need help.
Yeah.
You have a stream now to reach millions and thousands and tens of people.
Tens of people, yeah. Tens of my whole 10 people.
that will come and help you out if your cause is good. And that's something me and I would probably tap into.
Yeah.
I know, GG. I ain't putting my butt. I gotta have a camper. I'm sorry. I gotta shit in the house.
Oh,
I ain't there
I
yet.
know.
I
I
ain't
know.
there yet, Mouse. I ain't there
I
yet.
still ain't digging a hole. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
I did it in the military, y'all. Don't tell me to get out and do it again. I ain't doing it. I'm staying
Do
at the
it
most
again. Do it
fanciest
again.
motel I can find.
Do it again.
No
I would
fancy motel.
I would probably feel safer shitting in the middle of the city than I would shitting in the woods. I'm sorry. Y'all just don't know these woods. Like you're in a compromised position.
I'm
You're
telling
leaning up
you.
against a tree. Your pants are down, and you hear, "Ooh, ooh," and you're fucked.
And you go, hey, bear.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bear. I'm kind of compromised. Can you give me a minute? Like,
And then you can tear my ass apart.
I know. That's me, G. But I want to bring my tech with me. But I also believe if you put your mind where it is, whatever you would talk about on that RV ride, Mouse, is the content you should be doing.
oh my god.
Because you would do it whether one person show up or 10.
You know what I would be doing, and it would be a whole different character of me, and it would not be nice.
Spiritual guide. Yep, there you see,
Yeah,
lady.
I would be people watching like crazy.
I know. Yeah, that's what
I'd
I'm
be
saying.
like,
There
I'd
you
be like,
go.
check out this mohawk. Look at this mohawk. Check it out, y'all. Like, look at this camper. Like it was made from a car. You know?
You can always tell, and we do it in the military a lot. Once I take you away from everybody
Yeah.
and what society says you have to do, when you get by yourself, you're going to do what you enjoy. And you're going to that's what you and usually when you put your mind in that RV and you going down the road, it ain't politics, it's what you really enjoy. It's what you're going to talk. She's saying spiritual. Yeah, whatever. Put yourself in that RV, man or a woman. Whatever you talk about, that's what you should be really talking about. I don't care if it's game. Well, you know what? On that trip, I'll be gaming with you. That's probably what you need. Well, I'll be reading my book. That might be what you need to be
No,
doing.
I am scanning the landscape for the craziest shit to see. The crazy, the outlandish, the what
I've
the fuck
been
is
told
that
you
going
should
down the
have that. Remember,
road?
I've been told you should have your camera system on and just start. I've been told, but I'll get you a camera system outside and just show the world. I've been told you
I
that.
need to put a camera on my car like Matthew has
I
and just drive
told
around town and show y'all what I'm talking about.
you.
Like
I've been telling her to do this. Oh yeah.
I was sitting in the doctor's office the other day and this 80-year-old guy comes in looking like what is his name? The crocodile hunter.
When you told me
And I
about
don't mean Irvin, I mean the other one, the Australian.
when you tell me about every morning how your newspaper and your government, I was like, Mouse, you should report this shit every morning. Y'all check what happened. Mouse, every morning you should be reporting this stuff.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Every morning.
I do in this town have the most hilarious city aldermen. And they really play on Facebook. I mean, they have a lot of fun. They're hilarious. And they do go out and seek the weird, the crazy, the different. But like in Tennessee, on an average day on Facebook, you will have at least 2 cow sightings. Like, hey, there's a cow in the road. There's just a random fucking cow in the road. Like,
Ooh, I got a feminist question. Oh,
uh,
for men and women. For men and women. For men and women. Do women matter in 2026 to men?
In my book, they always matter.
But y'all can see
I'm not
how
a man. How am I supposed to? I don't know.
and the question is if women matter to men so much, why are men telling women they don't matter? That's the question.
Power play.
Yeah, that's
It's the same as if you hurt my
that's a good
feelings and I
question.
must stand there and go, "It don't bother me none," because I ain't gonna let you know
That's a
that.
good question.
Yeah, it's the same thing if you hurt my feelings and I stand here and go, "That don't bother me," because I ain't gonna let you know it bothered me.
Oh,
Same
so you
thing.
saying it does bother women?
Huh?
Huh?
Bother men.
Men hear this all the time that why do we don't need you. We don't need a man. I don't need a man. Men hear this all the time. This is the first time women are hearing men say women don't matter.
Okay, when a woman says, "I don't need a man," they want one, they could use one. They don't want to seem desperate, like they have to have one. They don't want to come off desperate. I think that's the line.
Oh, so you think they're really okay? Yeah, okay, I agree. Yeah, yeah, I believe all women want men. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, we always agree. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But we don't want to come off desperate, like, "I need a man, I'll take anything," I
They
don't need
do.
a man. I'm all right. It just, I don't know. And then
Have
that's
you
also, it's self-esteem for women. It's
not?
bad on your self-esteem if you can't make it on your own. It's better on your self-esteem if you can. See, and Lady A's like, or Lady Gardner's like, "For jars, I need him for jars."
Yeah, but the Lady G got some 38s, top and
Yeah.
bottom, top and bottom. She don't need a man. She got a 38 and two dogs. Pause. Lady- Ah,
Excuse me.
that is. Y'all don't believe these women. All of them want a man. Don't believe it. They just don't know how. They never chased a dude before, guys.
No,
Y'all, they
no,
scared
that
of
ain't
y'all.
what I said. What I said was, it means I will take a man, but I'm not that desperate for one. Like, I don't just have to take any old thing. I take care of myself if I have to. I think that's what that really means. You don't want to look desperate. I
When
need a man. I need a man.
I look, y'all know I'm. When a woman says that it means sex only. I told Mouse this. Anytime I hear a woman say I don't need a man, it just tells me she just wants sex.
No.
I know you
I
saying
think
no.
I think it's a way of saying, look, I don't need to be rescued. Can I have a relationship with a man? Yeah, sure. But don't look at me like this damsel in distress that can't live without you.
Sex only. That's no emotional connection at all. That's just sex.
No, that's the saying. If you dump me,
I'm a
you ain't
Birkin
gonna
bag.
break. If you dump me, it ain't gonna break me, damn it.
I know, Gigi. Everybody got it. It's like I hope I do this right.
You better hope you do this.
I'm trying to get all the sexual content out before I make my statement. And yep, I forgot. I knew what was coming.
that Bob. Does she know who Bob is?
Yeah, but here, I know Bob don't talk back. and
Nope.
and what women miss is that mental
Bob does
connection.
everything he's told like a good little boy.
Except women desire more. And if they are telling men I desire more than sex, which they are, they're also telling themselves I desire more from this than just that. See, dudes, I get it. I'm so good.
Gigi.
Y'all going to hell.
It's true though. She's not wrong.
Y'all going to hell.
Because they always do what they're told.
Y'all gonna get a whole lineup. All of y'all going to hell. Airbag, do not get involved.
Bob never tells you he looks
The battery operated toys would be the end of us all, AV.
Bob
Nah, it's
never
not.
said shut up.
It's not.
I'm joking. Jeez.
Yo, I believe it though, but it does. Never mind.
Bob
I ain't even
doesn't
gonna
stick
say.
around. Bob doesn't stick around any longer than you want him to.
Well, the
No,
way I look
sex is not overrated, Paul.
At all. He doesn't complain at all, does he, Lady Garden? He does not complain about anything. He listens. He does not talk. He listens. He does not judge.
Oh,
Just there.
that sounds like a wife.
I sound like a perfect husband, don't it? Except for that he can pay bills. Bob never pays bills. That's the problem with Bob. He doesn't pay bills.
Yep, and your power go off, you're gonna do the same thing. Bob's still there.
Now you got a good couple of hours before he quits. If it's if he's got any charges.
According to the ice storm, 10 days, fellas, is all you got. 10 days. You better make your move in 10 days.
And poor men don't have Bob. They don't have a likeness of Bob.
I'm gonna leave this one alone. I'm so
They
confused right now.
Blow up. They got this cheesy blow up thing that they carry around, I guess.
Hey, man, you gonna have to. Yeah, I'm good.
You and I are worthless then.
Oh, no. Now you got to be able to. If she have to choose between you and Bob, make it difficult. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you.
Can you be better than Bob?
That's the whole fucking stream, Mouse.
Well, your partner knows for sure.
Bob can do things you can't do.
Oh my God, I'm tearing. That shit is crazy. Just the way you put it was fucking hilarious. I'm dead. Fucking dead. That is. Oh, Jesus Christ, Gigi. Gigi, what the fuck is what strain are you on? I have to figure this shit out. Whatever the strain you on is the title of my next goddamn stream. Cause god damn. Y'all are giving us some ideas up here, Big Dog Mom. We getting some ideas.
Can I hire him? You can purchase him. I wouldn't want to rent him because, that's not Bob is not rentable. We don't share Bob. We don't.
Bob is like a portable jacuzzi going down the block. You better clean that shit off.
Hey, Big Dog Ma.
Yeah, I didn't think about how that looked. If you were just now walking in, I apologize.
Oh, y'all wow.
And I would cook all day for Bob. He don't eat nothing.
Dog Ma came in and she goes, "What the hell is the topic? This topic?"
Right? We don't
listen, then she goes, "Who is Bob and can I hire him, LMAO?" And then that next one she goes, "Oh my God, never mind, Battery Bob."
Yeah, we can see it.
I bet she'll make them peanut butter cookies for fucking Bob.
I bet she will too. I will cook all day long for Bob because he don't eat shit.
Mouse said, "Can you compete with Bob?" ? Now he's
not real good on the light bill. He does, he does kind of put a draw on the light bill, but the grocery bill he don't touch.
That wasn't me.
Grocery bill at all.
Big Dog Ma, this wasn't me. This is all Gigi. I'm trying to figure out what strain she is on.
Got here. You know exactly how we got here. He started it again.
This one I can promisely say I am lost in the sauce.
I think you started with women can't cook, and you went from there. Lies.
I did not bring up no damn dildo. You got to say something now. I ain't bring up none of this.
No, I didn't hear him say anything like that. Make you like one or anything.
Think about how many dead men had to sit in women conversations for a while.
Hey, horse lover, welcome
You know,
in.
I've had to sit and listen to women hate men, women don't want to marry men, women don't want men.
Wow.
No comment. I just say being more conversational than Bob. I don't know if I tell you.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, you do have that on Bob.
That's gonna be the title. Can you compete with Bob? Dum 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 dum.
Dun, dun, dun.
You get in the hot seat, you're in trouble. Gigi is the final boss. You like that Bob Kate talk? Yeah, she Pierce. No, I think Gigi Pierce. No, Gigi. I think this is all a stunt. I think Gigi is the most purest Christian woman, and this is all an act. I believe none of that.
You're full of shit. She knows too much.
Oh, but I believe Gigi is the nicest. Like, hey, y'all. Oh, you spilled some milk. Let me get. I just think she's just nice. I think this is all.
I got that bullshit. Can you imagine the rage in Gigi while she's wiping your face?
But she's doing it out of love.
Messy fuck. You goddamn messy fuck.
All out of love. You see what I'm saying? I believe that's just a. I ain't believing her. That girl is innocent as the pure. I believe that's who. I believe she got to come on with this avatar and like scare all the men away. But I believe that girl got a Bible and a blunt. She's cool. Gigi ain't
I don't care for that. She's got a Bible and a blunt.
Yeah, Gigi's too Christian, y'all.
Kicks in the butt. You know it. You just trying to play.
Yeah. I know.
You know, like I said earlier, where somebody intimidates you, but you're not gonna let them know. You're not gonna admit it. Like, you ain't bugging me. Gigi gets you.
Gigi is the perfect wife. Wives can't be aggressive. That's cute. See?
Did you just call Gigi not aggressive?
Yeah, Gigi. I told you this is all an act. She is so nice.
Oh, them scars on your soul from her slashing you down in his house. She's sweet.
Yeah. Gigi ain't no threat. Gigi is tiny. Don't she got a bucket to hit people with? Y'all giving these little people too much. Them are tiny little people,
y'all. So innocent, she says.
Yeah, man, Gigi is innocent, y'all. She just got to be this way to slice all you hating dudes out the way. But that is a nice. I can see through all that shit. Gigi baked cookies for the damn low. Y'all, she's just this. Gigi's just tough for y'all. That's a little. Whatever. I don't believe
that part, big dog. He's forgetting that part. There is a reason we have a bail fund. It's not because we're sweet and innocent. But if you know, if we fooled you, go with it. Go with it.
What's them little bitty dogs that are so cute?
Oh, you better not.
But when you put it next to a Rottweiler, what is that? What is that little bitty cute dog that women have?
Nope.
What the people? The one that they put in people's purses, the
you're
cute
like
one.
a blue healer that won't quit jumping, aren't you? Just jump. Calling us chihuahuas. Matter of fact, we'll eat your ass.
But y'all are so cute and innocent. Y'all know y'all ain't that. Y'all, come on. Y'all are real. Look, y'all. I know who they from. They just
Who
toughy
they
tough
from?
toughs. Y'all are from married women of married women of married women of married. Y'all know how to
And
conduct y'all. Y'all are
you think
perfect.
a
Look,
married woman is nicer than a single woman?
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. See, us married women are meaner because we can be.
When
Because
it
we're not
comes to your
we-
family,
like
yes.
we're not we can say whatever the shit we want because it's not going on a dating resume. Like we did
But
that.
you want to
So
know
we
what?
can just be like
You're right, but you also know this, just like your husband know. You are a reflection of him, and you will act accordingly.
oh, he's a reflection of
Single
me.
women don't do that. They
He
act a
has
fucking
learned
fool.
to act accordingly. He
Hairbag
knows
is right.
he knows that
Hairbag is
word.
right.
Airbag
Hairbag.
didn't say that. You said that.
No, Hairbag said you can tell married women are nicer than single women. That's what he said. Y'all
Yeah.
are. Y'all are.
And Gigi, I know. Like
Y'all is nice.
we're
Y'all
gonna
innocent.
have to we're gonna have to step it up, Gigi. They just don't get it.
Oh.
It's just you
Oh, big
don't
dog
you think
ma.
our men want to wait too? Yeah, but they ain't going nowhere, are they? Wonder why. They
Why would you want to be
they
even
don't dare. They don't dare. They don't dare.
Halfback, for some
over?
reason, married women think because single women are mean, and in this world, married women think they have to be mean, but they it's just a persona. They are innocent.
Oh,
They just
okay.
so cute and innocent.
I
They
get
so
to be
cute.
mean. I
You
get
know,
to
Yeah,
be
she
mean.
get it.
AD, you know what I think's messed up? Butter says I don't think we're being mean enough, Mouse. You know what really gets me by that statement? It's the only time I've ever seen someone get threatened because they made a compliment to someone.
Now you see why I say that Gigi is so cute. This just a little, it's a persona, Hairbag. These married women are just the innocent
All
women.
the bruises and scars you got, and you gonna say it's a persona.
Hairbag, I'm undefeated.
I know Rod's big like see, yeah, they just need more Bob.
I'm telling you,
Maybe instead of asking him out on a date, y'all should just start passing out Bobs.
women are
Maybe they'll
cute.
be nicer.
Oh, they're cute to me. They nice to me because I don't know about these other dudes, but I see through it. I'll be like, that is so cute. Uh, no,
God, so cute.
I think I have, and y'all, I don't know how I'm gonna phrase this. I think I have destroyed Gigi in more conversations. Yeah, I've beat. Yeah,
What
Gigi
the
ain't
hell? Like, you need to lay off the gummies.
that.
You know that is not even
I'm
true.
trying to
Not even
provoke.
remotely.
I will one
Come
day
tell come tell him who wins. Come tell him.
one day we're gonna go at it, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad, y'all. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna,
Well,
because I
like,
know
how many times AV darts in the middle of the heated
what
conversation compared to how many times Gigi darts. Gigi don't dart.
I'm flabbergasted by this conversation.
No, you
Bigfoot,
have no rebuttal, do you? None.
Bigfoot.
Dry. Basket's empty.
I am flabbergasted by the defamation of the conversation that we are about to have. I am blasphemed.
All right,
Some shit like
I don't need you to spell that. If you use it, you gotta spell it.
that. I don't even know the last. I got to think of a subject. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Well, you still haven't made me agree
I'm
to
undefeated.
obey, so that's a loss.
I'm
Um,
undefeated. Because
no,
politics
what are you
undefeated,
talking about? No, you come in with
relationships
your legal side
undefeated.
stance, and we get you every time
I'm undefeated.
in your head.
I'm
Not mine.
undefeated.
In
GG.
your fantasy head.
I don't see why I'm.
I can't remember one that you've actually won.
Have I been defeated? Have I Army Vet 420? Have I been defeated?
I can't think of a single one you've won, actually.
Me?
Oh
Me.
my God. Don't get me into this.
Actually,
AV, you got to understand, dude. You and I are the only two men in this whole freaking chat.
so let's die standing on our feet.
We're going to for your dress limits.
Yeah, it's all women today. Thank you, ladies. All women. So you better watch mind your P's and Q's, gentlemen.
I
Wednesday. You want women to be women.
I always say I'm gonna fuck up. So it don't matter. If you go in with the mindset of you already been defeated, then you will never get back into a corner. You like that logic? Make that shit
back into a corner.
You just made it up on the fly.
Just made it up on the fly.
And he told me to paint himself right into a corner.
On the fly, player. I gotta think of something. I gotta think of one. It can't be politics. That's her real house. Maybe conspiracy. I don't know.
Well, I got one for you. Are we living in the golden age of gaming or past it?
Golden age.
Are we in the golden age of gaming?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't get kids off their games anymore.
Well, gaming is different now.
Yeah, but still gaming, they're still using their devices.
But with the advent of meta glasses, mouse, done changed the game now. Now your gaming can go live with you, just like streaming. You can just walk down the street now.
Yeah, but to be fair, Hairbag, we've been gaming since Atari.
Yep. But the visuals have changed.
Oh, the graphics have gotten way better.
Say again, Hairbag?
You know what the first video game I ever saw was?
Pong?
You guys remember the Odyssey board?
I've heard of that name.
The Odyssey board was the Pong game.
Oh, yeah, Pong.
It was a yellow, about 18 inches wide, had two knobs, one on each side. One controlled one paddle, the other controlled the other paddle, and it sucked.
I'm finna get the name of this game for you, Mouse. It's
Pong.
Okay. No.
Oh, you're talking about a different game?
Why do the weathermen not get fired when they can only be right 50% of the time? That is true. How come a weatherman's job is never in peril, even if they get it wrong?
Say that again, Mouse. I was reading the chat.
Okay, Big Dog Mod says she has a question. Why do the weathermen not get fired when they can only be right 50% of the time? How come they don't get fired for being wrong?
Because weather is so unpredictable, they can just go by what they know. They can just variably predict. It's not what would you call it, a positive?
Everybody, because they get up in the morning and they read the European weather thing, and then they just go off of it. They don't look outside.
Yeah, right.
They just repeating what main news says.
It's another game after this, Mouse, but it's Oculus Gaming. This is the future of gaming.
Oh, the visor deals?
Yeah, but they have the new updated one, Mouse. With this new updated one, you go into your room and you trace your room with this, and then you press play, and the room become the border of the game. This is out right now. I forgot the
Good.
name of it.
Well, maybe they'll quit punching the TVs in each other, and like it will actually be the same inside as outside.
No, what they're saying is the world that is coming up with Meta is you
So, like,
will
people
live
come
you
visit
will
our
live
room.
you will live your online world. You won't unplug anymore.
Oh, well, yeah, we're pretty much there.
That's the next step with the Meta glasses coming in. You will never unplug from the internet ever again. That's the future we're living in. So that means you will find your next husband, wife on the internet. That's the wave of the future. And gaming is leading it.
Do you think that's going to increase the danger or decrease the danger?
Of what?
Us in society.
Why have society disconnected? Society has disconnected because the reality that they're living in, which is Earth, Republican, Democrat, is worse. When I can unplug, go into my reality, and then mouse what happens to our kids. They get bullied, and we
Yeah.
know what's happening behind the scenes. Our kids are what's happening.
And that's what I mean. Will it make it safer or more dangerous? I mean, having your kid plugged in all the time
What's happening
does
with
up
them.
the risk of them,
Yep.
coming across a weirdo.
hmm And
Whether it
what
be in a video game, a chat room, a Facebook post.
the last three children
But at the same time, wouldn't it mean if we're all on a digital kind of scale that we can track each other easier?
on the emotional level, you are more vulnerable because you open up more
Right.
on the internet. That means if mentally you're unstable, you can be
Yeah,
taken advantage of quicker.
I agree. I agree to that.
So suicide. Yeah. I mean deletion. So yeah. What you say,
But
Candy?
the other end would be there's always a track on you. If you're always plugged in, then the internet's always tracking you. So
hmm
if you're missing and you're still playing on your meta glasses, we can find you faster.
But remember, we are talking about two types of people when Big Dog Ma is speaking. You have the people that need the internet to socialize, and then you have the people that don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm always the person, if you're popular on the internet, you should be more popular in real life because it's infectious in real life. Meaning seeing you, oh my God. So the people that will fall for the internet won't be the popular people, will be the failures of our society, is the one will move first. The people with mental health disease that get picked on in real life, they go first. The children that get picked on they go to digital first. See what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
always the most vulnerable
But
because
you're still
real
competing
life.
in a world that the popular people out in
Yep.
the real world are still as popular on the internet. So you're still competing either way.
No, it's different.
The question I think really is
In
how
Florida.
important do we find leaving our legacy? Do
Very.
we, yeah, like, do we come to the internet because we don't feel like the world is going to see our legacy in any other way or even notice we're here?
What answer do you want? Because as a married woman, you can speak for married women and say your legacy is your family and your children. A single woman can't say that. Me as a father, I can say that. Habag, why? You see what I'm saying? You have to ask fathers and single women and
Well, how important is it that your legacy be left somewhere? Whether
very.
it be through your children on, you know what I'm saying? I mean, used to in the 80s, remember how we used to like write each other's names on the bathroom wall or
Yeah.
at the park? And we'd write our own name at the park, like, like somebody was going to come across into, 1,000 years and say, oh, that person existed. And the truth of it was that paint didn't last a month, But we still had that need to place our stamp somewhere. Tell the world we've been here,
Children.
Yeah.
Children.
But not everybody has children.
That's the problem with our
So
society.
is that what they come to the internet for? It's one more place you can leave your stamp of existence.
It could be on the positive side. I see what you're saying. But I think it's the negative side. I'm going to tell you what drove me here.
Well, it also pulls the monsters in too. That's the only thing about the internet. When you put yourself out on the internet, you're going to have just as many naysayers as supporters. And people are just going to come in and be negative just because you give them a place to be negative.
But what if that's their nature?
Oh, it is.
They're not doing it on purpose. A lot of people has never been checked in real life. And I understand this and I give them grace. And what I mean by checked in real life, there are narcissist men that never ever had a conversation with a confident woman. There are Caucasian men that never had a conversation with a black man. That's what I'm saying. You don't know. A lot. Yeah, you just see Big Dog Buzz. Yeah. a lot of it is a lot of awkwardness can come off as rudeness on the internet sometimes. And it's just them being awkward.
I don't think you were teasing Big Dog, Ma.
I wrote it 4 times, Big Dog Ma, 4 times.
Y'all be quiet. I mean, they giving up secrets. I mean, they know my telephone. Be quiet.
He's getting nervous now, guys.
We trying, AD. We just putting you out there everywhere, like everywhere. Call him, give him a call. He might like you. He might.
They pimping that ass.
You forgot. I got 2 damn daughters, and one of them is a good shooter. They ain't gonna let no woman near me, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. I gotta come over to Mouse's channel because they watching there too. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Like Mouse been with me for a while. She has seen how possessive my daughters are. Y'all don't know.
Oh, well, I got it. I'm a daughter. I get it.
If it's a woman that likes me, they gonna pop up on my stream, be like, who is she? And I'm like, girl, stop. Like, y'all don't know.
I don't know. I've got sons too that listen, and they hear when the men get loud with me. They don't like it at all. Who the fuck you think you are?
Exactly.
That ain't your wife. That's my mom. Don't yell at her.
Yeah. But I think that's unique, and we can put Hairbag in there. It is very unique to have your children watch you. And I think, Mouse, you was going to have a conversation. It is different how you conduct yourself when you know your family and your children is watching, and when you're freestyling on the internet.
Thinking that you're all in private in a dark room and nobody's going to hear or see shit, so you wild out. No, they see.
Yep. And I forgot how she brought it up, but you was going to bring it up that it is real hard. We can't do that because we know our family is watching.
Yeah. Yeah, we're crashing out on each other. That upsets our family. They take it that's serious. They hear the English in our voice, and that affects them in real life. I don't want to make them sit and watch that.
Yeah, it is very hard. So a lot of the times y'all think we can do anything we want to. We just know we're held to a different standard, not by the internet, by ourselves. So we have to
Big Dog, Man. That's cool. She said my kids would fight the devil himself for me. That's cool as shit.
That should be every child. You don't think yours would, Herbert? Every
No,
child would.
no.
Mine would probably ask the devil, "Have you seen Mom?"
Mine would.
I think-
My two boys would probably say, "Hey, where's his grave so I can piss on it?"
Whoa! Whoa! That's
Yeah.
heavy. Man, that's heavy.
I'm serious. They've already said that.
That's not good.
Well, thanks to my ex.
Can you repair it?
No, there's no repairing.
Not even giving.
I've tried.
Not even. That's why I won't. Okay, this the male conversation.
It ain't gonna.
No. I get this. The conversation isn't directed. It's anybody.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's why I give a lot of men that has went through this, because Mouse asks me about the fighting for your baby, and I was like, Mouse, it was hard, but she always like, well, you did it, but I get it. But YouTube give you a chance. Social media gives young men a chance that never had a voice in your children's relationship to give them a link. Not for you, but you have to conduct yourself completely fucking different. Because
You
it
know,
isn't going to be what you say anymore. It's going to be how you conduct yourself. That
I
children.
will admit I'll do anything for my sons, though, even though they said what they said.
Mm-hmm. No, remember, it's not about that. It's repairing the trust. The trust has been broken.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
How
They
do you
won't
repair
trust me
trust?
and tell me what the trust that was broken is.
And the only way you repair that is by walking in your true path and they seeing it from afar. I'm saying how when a child is taken from a father or a child is taken from a mother, now the child is going to visually see, is this what she told me you are? They're going to find out. And it's not going to be what you say. I'm sure Mouse has heard this. It's going to be how you act.
Well,
But you have to give them the opportunity to see you act.
that isn't what the problem was. But I hear what you're saying.
That's why I always told you you should start doing live streams. Remember, I've always told you that, you and your daughter. I
Yeah.
say you should all, because you need to get your voice out there to your family, to her. And this is a way. You want to know what? If y'all think I go live every day at this time, this time, this time, one day, dog. I mean, we're parents. Mouse, yo, I'm telling you, dog. You
It ain't
leave the
over.
opening. Nope, you leave that opening. Just Mouse will tell all you young men that leave a fucking opening, not a whole, just a fucking crack so they can peek.
Well, let me ask you something. With me telling them if they ever want to talk, you know where I am. Does that count?
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, it counts,
One
but
says
But
no, one says yeah.
I mean, because you're gonna have to meet them on their level. You want to meet them on yours. You already know you're gonna be one peg down. That means they're gonna have to trust you to even get close to you. Just like an abused woman or abused child. Anybody. I'ma see how you act before I take a step to you.
AV, it's been 5 years. You think I haven't tried?
are they married?
No,
Do
not
they
that I
have
know of.
do they have children?
Not that I know of.
So there's still a few experiences left in life to be had that they haven't gone through yet, that they haven't gained experience, understanding, and knowledge through
There you go.
to apply to this situation and gain adult understanding with.
You know,
They still
yeah.
need dad. They still need dad. whether they know it or not. We know this as parents. Whether you know it or not, you need this information. How are we gonna get it to them?
Oh boy.
I know it's hard, dog. What
Oh,
Mouse
it's
said,
just,
it is hard.
I guess I shouldn't have brought it up because you
No,
guys,
it's good
I
to hear,
can't,
man.
I can't explain it. And you're thinking it's one thing when it's not.
You are calling a battle the war.
Well,
It's
it
not
kind
the war. It's one. It's a battle, and you will have more.
A lot.
But the war is not over,
It's not.
and the war can still be won. That whole and they do this to us. They make us. They put it in our head that there's this, lifelong thing that's going to go on when we end up in child support court or custody. Whatever. It's only the courts only have jurisdiction on them till they're 18, and then they don't. So it's not a forever thing. Just because a judge says, you can't see this minor child, doesn't mean past the age of 18 that there's any. I mean, like after 18, nobody has authority over who that child sees, but themselves. They get to choose when and where they go, who they see, who they allow in their life, and there's not a judge or a parent that can any longer dictate that.
Your
And that's a
children.
different world.
And she
in
said,
my in my instance, I'll have to explain this after the show because you guys don't understand the whole situation. So I've got to, I guess, explain to you why it won't work.
well, I'm gonna pray for you, Airbag. I always love the connections, and I always think they can be repaired.
Well, I'd like to
So
think so too.
yeah, that's where I'm going.
I really do. I would really like to think so too. But I guess
I get it. No, I understand. Don't ever get it twisted that I don't understand. I understand I understand.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
believe me, big dog. I understand. I've seen men try and fail. This ain't nothing. Yeah, you ain't you good. The fact that you are willing to have this is why it's the fight going on. If you would have said like I don't give a fuck, the conversation would have been over. Is the fact as a father you was like, no, I want this. Now you see everybody like, we got your back. Let's go. That's what you're getting. But if
Yeah.
you would have came negative, like, man, fuck that relationship, it's over with, we would have been, well, okay, hairbag. But you said, I want this. And to us, that means I want help and knowledge how to make this situation better. I get what you went through. What Mouse is trying to say before, your kids ain't gonna care when they turn 18. They're gonna, well, that's
when
not
they
neither here nor there. Yeah.
they're, my one is 28 on the 18th, and the other one is 32 on the 4th of this year.
I get it.
So they're well over being teenagers.
If this was a counseling session, I would pick a middleman, which was kin to you and them.
Hmm.
One that I know they both respect, daughter, mother, so it'd have to be, and that would be the reconnection in the room. Them two, you, and the person that they respect. But I would ask more questions of her than y'all because that will be the person that mends this. Does that make sense, Mouse?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
And who would that person in your eyes be? If your counselor asks you for that name.
I had to name one.
Yeah, you would have to name.
I couldn't. I really couldn't. I'm not saying that to be difficult.
I
I
get
have
it.
no idea. None.
Because you see what I'm saying? They're both acting on emotions. Who's the middleman?
I don't know. That's my point. I wouldn't know who to ask.
It's tough. It'll be like eight
I
hundred
guess,
dollars an hour.
I guess
Yeah.
I'd have to think about it. I really would.
Yeah.
Do you send birthday cards anyway?
No.
Tell, look, this happened to me. And what I did was I started a YouTube channel. Mouse attack. Y'all, Mouse has been, when I say from the beginning, when I was going through loss and death of family members, and I ain't talking about late, I'm talking about when I first came to YouTube. I came because I lost my baby brother, and I needed YouTube as the distraction. But also, I know everybody wanted to know who, what, and me. And YouTube was my way to let everybody know who I was. I
Yeah.
got away from it, but from that moment, that brought my what, Miles? My cousin, my friends, my
Yeah.
aunties, my daughters. Because he was like, "You want to know what? We looking at him." That's why I'm always pushing you to do your live, because your family needs your voice, whether they need to or not, and need to understand shit that you went through, bruh. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Shit, man. And what other way your channel, your shit, your breath, your knowledge, your shit.
It's not filtered through her.
Nope. Filtered through you. And one family, and listen, that we know one family member gonna know, then another one, then another one, then another one, and another one. That's how it spread.
Yeah.
But it gives you a voice and a way to, like, fuck the world. That's why I'm always. Plus, you're a veteran, and you're a father, and was a husband. They need this, and you fucked up, and you've regained, and you regain you. They need your voice, dog. Who was the flake?
Well, I must have fucked up because I don't know what the hell it was, but they won't tell me either. So
And we can find you another shouty in the building you live with. All you
I
got to
would.
do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna print out you some papers, and at the entrance, at the mailbox, you're gonna put down when you're gonna do a live stream. So everybody in that apartment complex is gonna know when you do a live stream. What does that mean? That means Hairback gonna have to hold himself to a different standard on content and conversation, because now everybody in that build is putting yourself up front, but you're gonna get what you ask for. If you go on there acting crazy, you're gonna do a crazy chick. If they say this dude is professional, they're gonna get a knock on the door. But you are your advertisement.
Right. Right.
Man, I would be downstairs at that place saying that I'm going live three, so they get your name out there. Women, man, these women will beat your dough down. They ain't having sex out there, have bag. Pause.
Pause. Pause.
Yeah, these women here, they just scared. I told you they were scared. Where does the snowman keep his money?
You know,
Big Dog Ma. Stop
I
that, Big
do.
Dog Ma.
She's cussing in my chat. You knew
I
know that,
know.
right?
I know. I know. How about we need to have a dad's joke fight? The ones I be seeing on TikTok, Mouse.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to do
To
that
have
so bad.
what? What'd you say, Av?
A TikTok. Have you been seeing these dad joke offs? They real lame jokes, and the
Uh,
first person to laugh loses. And it's just two dads telling lame, and it's a dad. It's fucking hilarious
Why was this snowman sad and tired?
because he had a meltdown. Big Dog Ma, we're gonna have to you got to come up here with some cookies, because you got to redeem yourself for these jokes. Women are not
No.
funny.
We are. That was very funny.
Women
That
are
was
sexy. Women are
very
not funny. Women
funny.
are
That was very
women
funny.
are
That was
sexy.
funny.
Women are
Funny.
sexy. Women are
Women are
sexy
funny.
as hell.
Women are funny.
And a woman that knows how to cook, oh my God.
AV, are you hungry? Have you had breakfast? Have you had lunch?
I worked out this morning. I went to visit a content creator this morning, you know who. And it went off the rails and threw me for a fucking loop. And I'm like, these women on the internet have fucking lost their goddamn mind.
Well,
And this
here's something. How could he be hungry? He's been mowing on damn gummies.
Because 2 days ago he's like, nope, never getting married, not touching a damn woman with the 10-foot pole. And now he's like, I'm hungry. I need a woman. I'm hungry. I need a woman.
I don't want to use DoorDash.
Tired of eating out, are you?
Pause.
Oh,
She listening.
Baby.
Shit. No, she listening.
Oh my God.
see, you can go visit Big Dog Ma. She'll feed you, and then on the way home, you can swing by my house and bring me them damn peanut butter cookies.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, I think, hold up. I think this is the sauce that you have been hunting for since you left Texas. You
Oh,
ready?
no, since I left Mississippi.
Is it rumaloid? Rumaloid.
I don't know the name of it.
That's it. Look,
I can
Google it.
describe it.
Google the picture. Rumaloid. Yeah, you do y'all know
Say,
what?
spell it.
Oh my God.
Romaloy.
Rumaloid sauce. And it's used for fish and what you were saying. Rumaloid. Y'all, I'm from the
No,
South.
it brought me Romano.
What is the word, y'all?
Fish sauce.
No.
Hey, Mouse, how did you spell it?
I don't know. Y'all know I can spell. Y'all already know that.
Try RUM.
Just spell it for me.
Say it again. Say it again.
Rumaloid sauce.
RUM.
It's something like that.
ILOID.
What? RUM.
ILIOD.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the one I think you were talking about, Mouse. I went to the crawfish store and I asked him about, yeah, that's it. And I said, is it this? And you described the sauce to me, and I went to this place. You said, ask her, is it this?
Was that it? Was that how you?
It may be.
Yeah. Y'all, she has been bugging me with this sauce for like 6 months.
I'll explain it. We were in Mississippi, down on I-10. Actually, no, what's below I-10? 90?
90s.
Highway 90. And it's out on, no, wait, it's going to be, I can't remember if it's on 90 or on 10, honestly. But it is between Pascagoula and Biloxi out there. There was a place called, I think it's Ocean Springs. And there used to be a restaurant before Katrina that was called the Fisherman's Wharf. And they made it themselves in-house. And it was so freaking good. Like I was eating it with crackers and everything. But that may be it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a ranch dressing, and it had like some paprika in it.
Mm-hmm.
But
and they use it for seafood, any dipping sauce in the South.
Well, they had it in a bottle, like a table ketchup bottle, like a squeeze bottle.
Mm-hmm. Taste, yeah.
Oh man, it was so good. 10 is the low. Doesn't Highway 90 go below that? I think it does. It's been like 20 years since I've been.
Yeah, something about 10 turned to 20, ain't it? Something like that. I don't know. I used to do that path.
Interstate 10 runs all the way through, but there is a scenic route, the ocean route, that goes over 90. And yes, the Biloxi. So the bridge, that was 90. It was the 90 bridges that Katrina knocked out.
You know what's driving me nuts? You keep saying 90, and there's a Route 90 interstate that goes from New York City all the way to Portland.
I will prove it.
But that is rumor, Lord. South Maps. See, do they have it at a Walmart? They should have it.
It
But I
might
don't know.
be Seattle. I don't know which.
But it is great.
Let's see.
It is big, Don. It is. And 10 turned to 20.
Yeah, there it is. Hold on, I got it. I'll show you. Okay, so right there, let's see. There's Biloxi. I really thought Gulfport was on the other side. Anyway, Pascagoula is there. So yeah, this right here is 90. And then Interstate 10 runs above it. So if it was just before the Biloxi Bridge, then yeah, it was going to be off 90.
Hang on, leave that picture there for a minute. Oh, that's not an interstate.
I-10 is the interstate.
Yeah, I know that. But 90, you see now up in New York and all across the northern 90 is an interstate.
Oh, no, this was just Highway 90. It's a state highway, I believe.
If Gigi's here, she could verify whether it goes to Portland or Seattle, and I'm not sure which.
Now I want to know if they rebuilt the bridge. I think I got to know. It looks like they did. Yeah, there's the old bridge.
Oh, wow.
Y'all, she has been asking me about this sauce for 6 months.
I have. I cannot figure out what it was. I know it was on the South. I know it was in the seafood restaurants, and I could not remember what it was. Thank you so much.
I love seafood. Oh my God, I could eat it. The only thing I really don't care for is octopus because it's so damn chewy.
Why don't I have? I hate seafood.
It's like eating shrimp.
It's
maybe because
weird.
I ate it.
Yeah, like my husband's the same way. He was raised in Grand Bay there for a while, and he hates seafood. But you know, he lived on the coast, and when you drive down 90, and these people have these like stands where they're selling, 10 pounds of shrimp at a time, and it's you just get over it really fast. It's everywhere.
Lobster. So when people were eating, I'm like, dude, I used to eat this as a kid right out back. Like,
see, up here, you know what it is? Up here, you're not allowed to sell anything like that. You catch it, it's got to be for your own use. You get caught selling it, your ass is going to jail.
Not Mississippi. Like, they have like roadside stands selling that shit like peanuts.
Oh my God. You have that here. Now we got a fish in the Great Lakes. It's called a walleye. Best freshwater eating fish there is. And I'll tell you what, anybody got caught selling that, bullhead, catfish, anything that's considered a game fish, salmon, they're going to jail. Oh, you can't sell rabbit meat, deer meat, any wild game you cannot sell.
Well, you have to move south where you eat what you hunt.
Oh, you can eat what you hunt. You just can't sell it.
Well,
and here's what we got in our hunting pamphlet that I swear to God, they're double standarding. It says in there you cannot hunt. This is before they made the hunting regulation where we were allowed to use rifles in New York. It was shotgun only.
Rifles? Y'all fishing with rifles?
We just started here a few years ago. It was shotgun only up until that point. But in the hunting pamphlet, one of the rules in there says you may not hunt deer with any rifle larger than. a 22 rimfire rifle. Now, doesn't that say?
The hell you
Doesn't
you shooting deer?
that say that they're legal?
I don't see that a 22 is going to do much.
Oh, yes, it will. Oh, yeah. You can take a deer down with a 22. No problem.
Okay, if you say so. I've never done it, but
I
never
have.
tried. I've never
I
tried.
have.
I think
But
I've never tried.
statute of limitations has run out, so I can speak of it.
Well, we hunted rabbits and small game with 22, but
Hey, Mouse, I got an update.
okay. Oh, cool. Thank you, Big Dog Mod. Just got it.
He's changing the subject on me. I see how he is.
Usually, if something happened, I want Mouse is like, what does this mean from a female perspective? Before I dive deep.
Okay, what we got?
Look in the chat.
Took them that long to spin it down. That would have been my first thought, honestly. That makes more sense, but it doesn't.
We were talking about it earlier. Why not just say it?
It's in chat.
I know.
Here, I'll put it out. By a trespassing case in the neighborhood, then a suspicious man was seen lurking in someone's yard near near Nancy Guthrie's Arizona home several weeks ago. Okay, but why remove her? And how do you, to do a ransom with something odd, like cryptocurrency?
Is there a possibility that maybe after her husband died, that she dated someone that just couldn't get over it?
I brought that up.
Like how would we know? We haven't been presented that. I don't know.
I'm thinking, that could be a possibility. I never heard you say that, AV, but I think it's a possibility.
Usually I tell her to confirm or deny, but this is what I'm getting.
I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts. I don't know.
No, what I give her is what I get probably 10 minutes before everybody else get. And I usually give it to her. But what we're doing is you're seeing it live. Because I'm getting what everybody should be getting in the next 10 minutes. I'm just giving it to her right now.
Initially, that would have made sense. After the fact and what we know, it does not. I mean, having an intruder in the bedroom, can be random. But you left with her and then left a ransom? And you're a rando? That makes no sense. I don't know. That's really hard to understand.
Yeah, no, right?
So I'm just giving you the information what I'm getting.
And even so, he's on foot, according to what you're saying. He fled on foot. I don't think somebody just tossed her over the shoulder and ran down the road.
Not if she's bleeding.
So
too many ring cameras.
That's what I got.
That wouldn't make sense. Why would a rando just kidnap an old woman for crypto?
Yeah, really.
That makes absolutely. I mean, that is swinging wide.
That is just nuts, is what it is.
Authorities have not named a suspect, and Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos said Wednesday they have no reason to believe she is deceased. What the hell?
You see, this is the information I get, and I usually like Mouse. I don't get this. And we got. I was like, I don't get this.
Why are we undoing the story?
I know,
Walking it all the way back.
because of the information they just got today. Usually, this is how we do.
Well, now, but okay, so a guy walking around on foot, some rando, why kidnap her? I mean, now he's carrying her out. He doesn't have a car, he's on foot. So, yeah, if we found her in the house, that might make more sense. But the fact she's not there, I mean, somebody picked her up and carried her out. And why would a rando neighborhood walker do that?
Remember, also this is also a way to eliminate ideas. What Haberg was saying before. So this eliminates she hurt herself and she did it. You see what I'm saying? This started eliminating things.
That was eliminated from the fact that she's immobile. She could not leave that house by herself, injured or not.
Yeah, she could have, but they said she couldn't go very far if she did.
It is Big Dog Ma, but this is what they just put out because somebody reported a figure today, and they're starting to get Ring cameras footage, so they're re-looking at things.
I'm
and
really.
That's why Mouse said, "Why are we starting all the way back from the beginning?"
I mean, we rolled the story all the way back, but I'm a little aggravated at the slow pace.
See, I know.
What day was it she went missing again? This
was it Monday or I mean Sunday?
It's in the. I put it
Saturday night or Sunday, and here we are Thursday, and we're just now getting to Ring cameras. What is the slowdown? Why are we dragging our feet? I don't understand why it's taking so long to take each step.
You would think the neighbors that have Ring cameras or security cameras would automatically want to turn over their footage.
No, they wouldn't.
Why not? If they have nothing to hide, it'd be helping the investigation probably.
I would think a community of retired intelligence would have so much to hand over, and they would understand why they were handing it over.
Exactly.
Have no problem with it. So the lack of
not that. I want to look through my own footage and give it to you rather than letting the FBI get into my network and getting whatever.
Oh, got you. Okay, that makes sense. And remember, this is old intelligence in the neighborhood. Everybody's retired intelligence. So
remember that. They don't want them in their network. They will look over their shit.
Even then, these guys are retired and they know this is time critical. Like, this isn't something you put off till Wednesday after church when you can get around to looking through it.
But also,
so why the
because they don't care. This isn't Mouse. We have to make tough decisions in life every day, and our feelings don't matter. Ain't nobody gonna give away they intelligence and shit like that because we tell everybody not to do exactly what they're doing. I will look over my footage and give it to you. I am not finna let you into my network so you can.
And that I understand. But why would you wait till Wednesday after church when you found time? You know what I'm saying?
Because law enforcement ain't telling them how serious this was. This is why it's coming out.
They're not dumb. This is intelligence. They know exactly what.
No, I agree with you. But if that police had came out and said she was kidnapped, can y'all look at this in the area? Can y'all look at it like this? Can y'all search y'all video cameras? What did he say? We don't know what she is and she probably dead. Am I going to look at my cameras? But when it came to, they put out that.
Yes, I believe you being X intelligence, it would eat at you. You would want to, you're going to go look for your own curiosity. You're going to stop what you're doing and go look.
You're right. I would look 12 hours. But if you told me she was kidnapped, now I'm going to look 3 days.
Okay,
And
but even your curiosity
yes, 12 hours.
isn't gonna last 7 days.
No.
No, the minute you know this is all going on, your curiosity is gonna drag you in there. You want to see that footage ASAP.
No. The curiosity would have came when them ladies did that interview, Mouse. When the sister them did that.
Nah.
When that came out, then I knew it was serious.
Just something going on in your neighborhood and all the hoopla going on. Everybody got curious about what they themselves have picked up.
Yeah.
Yes, but I wouldn't go back that far. I think what they found is new because for some reason after they did that, now all the camera.
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying. They changed the time frame.
And the seriousness.
Right. So the second wave was go backwards because in order to find
back.
Yeah, in order to find the rando walking around, that was days prior. So they all had to go back days.
Yeah, there you go. Because once if you thought she was deleted, then I'm like, I'm gonna go back 12 hours. Right. But if you said this was targeted and planned and
somebody was walking around the neighborhood,
I'm going back 3 or 4 days because I know that's how long it takes you to plan this.
Yeah, because now it's not just looking for her; it's looking for the rando walking around.
Now you're getting camera footage of. Oh, now there was a suspicious man a few days before this. That's what intelligence does.
Okay, so that tells us somebody's handing over their footage.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I wonder where I heard that one before.
Somebody had it.
I'm with Big Dog Ma. It was the whole thing is weird that they just kind of. I mean, first thing everybody's tossing the son-in-law. It's him. It's him. It's him. And then they're walking it back and walking it back and walking it back. That is kind of weird.
Yeah, but are you getting what they seen on videotape? They said an old man.
Huh.
Pay attention to the wording. That's why Hairbag was saying boyfriend.
I would assume they would know something about that. How many 80-year-olds got a secret boyfriend? Now that is weird. It takes too much to go out on a date at 80 to keep it quiet.
Well, here's my thought. She probably told him who her daughter was, which gave him the idea, hey, maybe I can make money off this woman.
I don't know, but this is what just came out.
It's like we're patching together different stories, trying to make a real story out of it.
I just got. Thank you. Thank you, baby girl. Somebody sent me a message, Mouse. The cameras was dismantled before her abduction.
Oh, okay.
Well, that says a lot.
Gotcha. That is true. We are forgetting that. The cameras were disabled.
Before.
That puts it right back on the sun. I'm sorry.
Lady Garden, me and Mouse is starting to realize who show up for your crime scene will fuck it up or make it strong. That's what it's starting to if they ain't good, man, they gonna miss a lot of shit. But also, they don't have think tanks like this anymore. The detectives and so having a circle where people put ideas together and frame this and go here, it's a lack of this in police stations. Y'all get that right?
They'd look at you and ask, "What's that?"
How do you go to city council and say we need to budget for 5 kids that haven't gone missing yet. Like, how do you say that?
The drone program I told you about. But
Right. Now you can make up other programs that are going to stay focused on that. But really, when we talk about the resources that the cops have, after the crime happens, searching this and that, because the truth of the matter is, how do you go to city council and say, I need to budget for children that aren't even missing yet? So that, if anybody goes missing this year, we can pay for it. Because, you go to budget, they're not missing yet. So how do you pre-budget for missing kids in the county and the expense of that? It's never budgeted for.
it is. And I put it in your chat about the drone as a first responder program in 2026. It just cost money to keep that person on call for every 911 call. And if you
Yeah.
live in Podunk, Mississippi,
And that's what it's going to take, because otherwise we are expecting these police departments to be crime lab, ATF,
first responder,
first
everything.
respond, everything. And even what now we want cops to run drones as part of their everyday project. No, we need people that are just specialists with drones to come in when we need a drone. Because cops can't do all of, they can't be experts in all of the areas. In fact, they'd be 50 by the time we got them out of all the training and put them on the floors. Yeah, put them, got to put them through CSI, got to put them through, negotiations, all the things we expect a cop to do.
Yeah,
We have a whole different group specialized in bombs to come in and see what it is and see if it's going to blow up and see what it's made of, because that's training a cop doesn't have time for.
Lady G, I think this is going to be the new wave. Is people that know tech, that know the wave of the tech, start saying, you want to know what, these old ways y'all look at crimes, y'all need to update them. Y'all honestly need to start updating them. Because you can tell a lot of them is using 1970s technique like this 2026 people.
We had to go back and put a bill into effect to tell officers, when you get a missing person, not just a missing child, but a missing person, you by law have to walk in with your body cam on, and you better not shut it off till you're done. For that right there, because we want to go back and learn, what did she tell you? I mean, you wrote it in your words, but what were her words? Because cops are so, there's so much going on, so much getting missed. Things are getting wrote down wrong. Things are getting overlooked.
Yeah, it's deeper, but I'm gonna ask Hairbag this one, since me and him has dealt with cops before. Hairbag, can police lie to you?
Yes.
Can police Mouse?
Legally they can, yes.
Mouse, can police lie to you in a missing kids case?
Yep.
That's the problem, people. Cops are authorized to lie to you during a missing kids, and they trying to get a bill out that says cops can't lie to the public and the parents of the missing kids. How fucked up is that?
Hey, indeed. Have you heard about the case up here in Buffalo where the guys were convicted back in the 70s of a murder that they found out they didn't commit? And they were in prison each for over 30 years because of the detectives. They just got out, and there's one left alive, and he got awarded over $8 million. And now the people that he sued are trying not to pay him because they know he's going to die soon.
I said the exact same thing to Mouse before we came on, that she was moved by car. And I said, Mouse, if he in a car and it's 24 hours, then he can be anywhere.
Yeah.
Wow, y'all, was 24 hours. He could be anywhere. Shit.
But The only person with the car was the son-in-law. That's what I'm saying. Like, if this dude was seen walking around the neighborhood on foot, fled on foot, he's not carrying this woman, like, you know what I'm saying?
That means it's in a car. But think of what we're saying. When she was missing, by the time that she was reported missing, has been 24 hours. She could be anywhere in the fucking world in 24 hours.
Yeah.
You're starting a day late. You lose track. You're going to lose the track. 24 hours, people.
And it's weird.
Why would you? I get it. Why would you kidnap the woman? I don't get it.
Like, why do you wander up into somebody's house and then take her? Like, you're on foot.
I don't get it.
I get if there was a scuffle or you attacked her. Why pick her up and carry her out if you're a rando? If you're just a random man that wandered in.
And then say, I have a ransom note.
Yeah.
And I want cryptocurrency.
And I don't know if y'all got that. Like I don't know if y'all can even give me. I don't know if y'all even deal in cryptocurrency.
Even though there's blood and she's 84 and you know she need medication, I'm still going to kidnap her and ask for more money? For what, the body? Like, this is weird.
But to me, the ransom wasn't.
This is weird.
It was more of a smoke screen. I mean, we can go back into cryptocurrency again. Where did that come from? What made you think that this family had cryptocurrency to give you? How did, you know what I'm saying? Like, how it sounded like just a note written in haste.
I'll say it for the chat. If the son-in-law, whoever his name is, did it, this is a good distraction. So I understand what they're saying. But he was the last person to be with the victim. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
What kind of evidence do they have on this guy?
Zero.
Nothing. He was just the last known to be with the victim.
So therefore, that should not make him a suspect.
Nope. No,
you're always a suspect. You're always the first suspect when you're the last one to see them alive. They always start with you.
Yep.
Doesn't mean it is you, but the last one to see them alive is where they start the investigation.
Would you be home at the time of the murder or the kidnapping if he drove her home?
Yeah, he's the last one to see her. That's what makes him an automatic suspect.
My point is, wouldn't his wife be able to confirm whether he was there or not?
But your wife's testimony and your husband's testimony cannot be used because what? You're going to try to get them off.
But they can also get a good feel if you're telling the truth or not.
Oh, they've talked to her. Whether they believe her or not, I don't know. But they've definitely talked to her. They've talked to all of them.
And believe me, if you suspect him, you kind of suspect she will cover for him.
Well, here's the thing. They use the lie detector, and that's not reliable, but yet they use that, and they say, yep, you're guilty.
No, everything you're saying is right. I told me and Mouse had this. Okay. Prove to me she was alive when you dropped her off, Hairbag. You the son-in-law. Prove to me she was alive.
Oh, at the time I dropped her off?
Yep.
Well, if it was just me and her in the vehicle, there's no way I could.
You did it.
No, I didn't.
Prove you didn't.
No, it's not my burden of proof. It's your proof to prove I did it.
You was with the victim.
Tell that to the judge.
Yeah, I know. But do you see the line of questioning it is going? Prove that she was alive because you had her.
If you can prove to me she was alive when you dropped her off and left, then that clears you as a suspect. But the last person to see a person alive is always going to be where the investigation starts.
Okay, but the thing is, you don't understand. I don't have to prove my innocence. You have to prove my guilt.
No, I get everything you're saying is right. I'm just saying the first person they gonna do this to is him.
If you don't want to be a suspect, then you're, and cooperation would be something like this. It kind of can be proven in some ways, maybe. She was immobile. More than likely, she had to have help into the house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when you got in the house, what did you do? Oh, I made her a glass of water. Okay, where's that glass of water at now?
You still
It should,
proving your innocence.
it should still be sitting there. Oh, I got her robe, this robe or that robe. You going to the story and telling the truth is going to show you were there.
Yeah. So no matter what, you have to prove your innocence. Either you go, I know what you're saying, Hairbag. I ain't got to really get in depth on it. I get it.
We ain't on camera. How do I prove I didn't? I get it. But they're still circumstantial. Prove your story as you're telling it. I took her out of the car. I took her in. I set her on the couch. I made her a glass of water. See, there's the glass. It's still sitting on the table.
Yeah.
It's got my fingerprints on it.
I mean, everything you're saying is right. But what the police would investigate is prove to me, the dude, she was alive and healthy. Did you call her? Did you text her back? Did you check on her? That
Yeah, did you was there a text? Okay, I made it home.
Yeah, that's what he's searching for. But everything you're saying is right, meaning I don't have to do this. You have to prove. But if that was your grandmother, wouldn't your family tell you cooperate and tell them everything you know?
Because if you didn't do it, you don't want them stuck on you.
Yep.
You want the investigation to move off of you to the right person.
Oh, it's a different son-in-law lady. Y'all got to inform us. It's a lot going on. Her pacemaker proved she was alive.
Yeah. It would. She's right. It would. That would, that would prove she was still alive. Problem is, the pacemaker quit checking in. And what did you say? 2 something in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
To me, that would be the moment of incident I would be looking at. So did you go home after you dropped her off? Did you stay and help her to bed? Because somebody had to help her to bed. Somebody had to help her in.
Who knows with this case? I don't. It's just weird.
Isn't it wild?
I mean, I understand. A lot of women live by themselves. That's what I'm saying. I understand the triggers.
Yes, it is. It is always in the back of, especially an elder woman's head, living alone, that somebody's going to do something to you. You can't protect yourself. You can't run. You can't hide. And 9 times out of 10, they're always going to be stronger than you.
See, I'm gonna put that in my dating profile. Don't you want somebody just in case somebody come in? Hey, man, you almost sound like a piano was in somebody's house.
What?
I heard a piano, like a B flat.
Lady Autumn says they're looking at the wrong husband. She says they need to be looking at Savannah's husband. Why Savannah's husband?
A pregnant roller skate just went by.
Pause.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, shit, I'm scared.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing there, outlaw?
Son-in-law dropped her off. What? Now, they got too many.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what women they talking about. Are they saying it's a woman and a man? This is Savannah who is
Savannah,
the wife?
Savannah is the host for the Today Show.
She's the famous person, the journalist.
Yes. She was the one who was talking in the video.
Oh.
She was on her right side and her brother was on the left side. And if you noticed, her brother wasn't saying anything, didn't you? And I think I know why. He's so pissed off that he was afraid he'd say something he didn't want to.
Is
What?
this is where
Why
you was
would
afraid that they was gonna go, Mouse?
they keep trying? You see it. They keep trying.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't see this political at all. Politically it makes absolutely no sense. No sense.
I don't see how you could associate it politically.
What would politics gain or lose by removing this woman from the world? Nothing. She's not a leader. She's not running for office. You see what
Well,
I'm saying?
her daughter's a famous journalist.
Yeah. The only political way I could see anybody twisting this narrative is
What?
that it was to shut the journalist, the left wing journalist up. And it has gone too sideways for it to be that. I don't believe at all that that's what it is. There are too many inside factors in this case. They knew where the cameras were. They knew when she's going to be home. And there's just too many factors they knew.
I'm trying to see when it was dismantled. Mouse, I think the cameras were being broken. From what
Yeah,
I'm
they
getting
were
from the
they were taken. They were removed.
like a week earlier, Mouse.
Huh.
Yep, not tonight. A
Then
week
how do
earlier.
they have video of that night that they're
They don't.
then why are they saying they do?
They don't. They saying that them cameras might have been disabled at least a week or two before the incident. Not everything is allegedly, y'all. Just shooting shit out that I think finna hit the news cycle.
It has been proven Pizzagate is real. Human sacrifice is
What
real.
what's going on?
That's not what Pizzagate is.
I'm so lost. Y'all left me. Y'all left me.
The pizza thing, there are people that watch the local pizza delivery places around the White House as
Yeah.
kind of a tip off when there's large orders of pizza coming in. That means they're at the White House doing important meetings. Important
Okay.
things.
I know what you're saying.
I don't like what is
For
what does attacking a random citizen do politically?
If this YouTube distraction, but nothing, man. I get what you're saying. Nothing. Unless it is political.
In that case, she's sitting on somebody's couch somewhere eating pizza. She's fine. Like I don't,
but why?
Yep, I'm with Hairbag.
Makes no sense.
All right.
So you're saying the pizza orders is orders for human trafficking? Because I heard that different. And I've heard a lot of people laughing about the whole, pizza order, that they can tell that, when serious shit's going on in Washington because the pizza places get large orders.
But you understand there's a whole subway system underneath the White House called White House Communications. Because I used to work underneath the White House. They don't need to order like that. But I understand what they're saying.
Well, I still don't get why she would be an important player in that realm of warfare at all. She's not a prominent leader. She's not, you know what I mean? She's not a player in it. Are you going to traffic an 80-year-old? Oh my gosh. Good luck with that.
Now, the only other thing that brought up national security and why Trump is probably looking at this saying, okay, what the fuck is going on, is because Fort Huachuca and Davis-Monthan Air Force Base, one is the top in drone hacking communication, and Davis-Monthan is one of the war electromagnetic war, hacking cell phones. That's why Trump is very interested in this area. And
Don't have
what I'm thinking is if Trump got kidnapped, there's only two places on this planet, Fort Huachuca and that one right there, that they should be able to find him. And the fact that them two bases couldn't find her should scare the shit out of people. Y'all look into what Davis Monthan Air Force Base does in Fort Huachuca. And these were the two drone and military that was activated, and they couldn't find her.
I don't know, like, why her? What is that? I'm trying to understand what lady is talking about. Sacrifice.
Oh, on her, who cares? She's an elite. GG.
She said she isn't. Her body and soul are. Don't have to be important to sacrifice. I don't understand the sacrifice. I really don't.
I think this goes back to the Democrats, the baby deleters, that stuff. You remember way back in the day?
But an 80-year-old.
Hey, I'm just saying this is what
Fucking, like, what god are we seeing an 80-year-old to? I don't understand it.
I remember Big Dick. Hey, I do my homework.
Well, I didn't do that homework. I don't know about all that.
I did.
Sacrifice and
I remember back then. See,
I mean, unless you like offer up a family member to be in the club, past that, I don't know why sacrificing her. Like, what are you?
you have to understand. Okay, what did her mother do? Democrat?
I don't know.
What the woman that if she was a big enough name in that area of logic, they believe you have to sacrifice something you love to keep your fame. Usually your children, your mother. I just understand. I know what they're talking about. It's on the fringe of the
What was
right.
Scientology bullshit?
Mm-mm. This is like making a deal with the devil to become a celebrity. You have to give me like one of your firstborn shit. Thank you, lad. Hey, I told y'all I do my research.
That's weird.
Thank you, lad. I do my research. That's why I'm willing to have the conversation because I will research what you're talking. I won't just say, "Oh, you full of shit." I'm gonna research it so I can, if it ever have to have the conversation, I'm able to have it. The knowledge I'm giving you was from like 4 years ago when QAnon was
Well,
going on.
so wouldn't that mean that her children would be involved in that?
I don't know how to. I'm not for sure, but I remember QAnon because I dated a girl that was.
I mean, because I'm taking it from the rando side. I'm like, the fuck is a rando gonna go like grab an old lady? Like, what does he care? He doesn't. It's not connected to him. Not enough to pick her up and carry her out on foot, you know. You know, it would only be a sacrifice if it were her children that were sacrificing her. Like,
I remember them stories. I remember the stories. I'm surprised y'all coming out like this. That's crazy. This is QAnon.
I don't know. It's above my head. I don't know.
I mean, I dated a girl. You
It's
know
kind
the
of like a Japanese church with guns and
no. It's like the Clintons or devil worship, all that stuff. Epstein. What else? Michael Jackson. All of that was conspiracy and QAnon back, but it was labeled that. but now you're finding out like Kanye mom was killed during they think that's part of his deal with the. It's a whole lot behind it. I told you I know what I'm talking about, cuz.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad I don't know nobody famous. I'd be the first one that'd slap up for sacrifice. Shut her up.
Mm-hmm. The belief is if you are a superstar, you had to give your life to the devil to gain that stardom and that fame. That means somebody in your family has to die for it. You remember back in the day, all this stuff?
Yeah,
You
but that
remember?
was Scientology bullshit.
No, I thought Scientology was about a dude named Jed that found some gold in the ground. I don't know that shit.
That is the hillbillies. You're so fucking weird. No, the Scientology.
Gigi crazy.
They call it a religion, although there is no God that they worship. It's more of a theory that you get what you deserve in life. If you get cancer, it's because you thought impure thoughts on someone else or about something else. You should, clear your thoughts. Scientology is the reason we don't have half of John Travolta's family. I guess you could, if you took that theory, you could add John Travolta because it would align. He took Jet out to the islands, out of jurisdiction of, American CPS, took him off of his, oh my words, off of his epilepsy medicine by, order of the church. And he had a grandma seizure, cracked his head, and passed away. And lo and behold, if you did that in the United States, they'd come get you. CPS would come get you. But he didn't face charges. And then followed suit when his wife got breast cancer. They decided not to treat it. Did the same thing, took her out to the islands and let her die. Could have saved her.
Dudes, dudettes, girls, beat people's. I'm trying to trigger Gigi, but she just keep talking. So, Lady
Yeah,
G.
Tom Cruise, I guess maybe I'm calling what you're saying Scientology. Maybe I'm seeing it through the wrong filter.
Yeah, I think Scientology and QAnon is completely different.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about the sacrificing and for fame and all this. I just always wrapped it up into Scientology, Hollywood weirdness. It's that weird shit they did in Hollywood.
Said JJ.
I disagree, Gigi. I disagree. I disagree. My hero is still walking the earth today because of it. Can't convince me otherwise.
All right. Sorry about that.
What up, big dog?
All right. What are we talking about today?
Oh no, I'm trying to trigger Gigi on QAnon, but I think I'm finding out Lady Autumn and Lady Autumn is Q. Hmm. Ooh, I ain't touching this topic. Nope. I'm bailing out, Mouse. Nope, this is you and Gigi.
Some more topics. No, because that's real life I don't want to talk
about.
Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, obviously that's not real life saving. Of course, they got to look. In my humble opinion, yes, I believe they've got the cure for cancer. They have to. There's no way we're this advanced in technology and they don't understand how it works and how to cure it.
They've already solved cancer, but every time somebody comes out with it, they poof into thin air.
It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. That's why they put the cohitas on it, because you're messing up business at one time.
Oh yeah, the pharmaceuticals can't make no money if we ain't sick.
You're talking about a spider web network, a mass number of people who are all connected together making money off of this, and you expose it like that, yeah, you're gonna have a big come down on top of you, people not liking it.
Let me see.
Gigi says your dad just happened to live through the fucking poison they put him in, and you're right. But again, the tumor is gone times 3. Fingers crossed, and he's still stage 4. He'll always be stage 4. It is a game of whack-a-mole.
All you have to do now this is the way I see it. If they're able to take cancer cells and grow stem cell grown lab meat, and they know how to control it and all that, come on. If they've got it in a very controlled environment in those labs to where they know how to make meat out of it, constantly growing it.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
I disagree again, ZZ. They kept him alive. They kept him alive. I mean, none of us are going to live forever, no. And at his age, the clock is ticking, absolutely. He's still got age working against him, but...
I still personally believe the cure for what ails the body is found in natural, like flowers and, that sort of thing. Dandelions, all that stuff. Weed, I know some people don't like that, but...
If they were giving him cancer, Gigi, but they're not giving him cancer. The body grows it. Him, somewhere probably between smoking and working his entire life in the oil field.
Could be chemicals in the food too.
This is how I understand it. The whole point of this medicinal industry is to keep customers rotating through the door back and forth.
Yeah.
It's a business. You got to have a customer base constantly rotating in and out. If suddenly everybody got cured of what ails them, there's no more medicinal business.
Look at the tax money that the government would be losing.
Yeah. Yeah, it always comes down to money, power, control, political.
Yep.
They create this stuff to advance problems in your body and make it addictive to where it'll speed up the process. I mean, I've done figured this shit out. These people in our culture that sit there and eat Oreos and ding dongs and fucking Doritos all day, constantly shoveling that shit in like snow in their mouth. And then they start getting sick with health problems and their liver and all that stuff down in there. Their guts are, having problems. That's why. Because it's designed to do that, to get you into the hospitals. We don't eat. We don't eat food in this country that's clean, organic, and pure.
Right.
It's all
most of the shit we eat here, most of the processed shit that we eat here out of our grocery store is not even legal in other countries.
Yeah.
The shit we allow in our food is not legal. And I mean countries that have way less money than us, way less education, still eat better.
When you pick up a box of cornflakes and there's 35 to 40 different fucking ingredients besides corn made into flakes.
Yep. You got a problem.
Yeah, when you've got the only thing that should be in a box of cornflakes is corn so thin and crunchy, that's it. That that box of cornflakes has got, what is it, monosodium glutamate and, GMO and about 1,000 different chemical words that, you can't even pronounce.
And why? Because we wanted to stockpile food. We wanted it shelf-stable. We wanted it to be able to sit on the shelf for longer and not go bad. So the chemicals that we added to the food to make it shelf-stable are the toxins.
If you can't grind up cornmeal straight out of the corn and eat it,
Ew.
well, you know what I mean.
I know. But we've also learned that, there's actually no nutrition in corn. Zero results.
I've heard that, Some people are arguing now that we shouldn't be eating it because it doesn't digest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we don't break it down. So if we're not breaking it down, then we're not metabolizing any of it. We're not taking any of it in. We're just shoving it through our system.
Sugar, as I understand it, sugar is a neurotoxin when you eat too much of it. It basically becomes addictive.
Wrong person.
It basically becomes addictive. I've heard some people classify it as a drug.
Again, you're talking to the wrong person.
I mean, all of this stuff, you might as well call it synthetic drugs. That's what this food and these waters and stuff are. Chemically processed drugs.
Pretty much. But again, we wanted, and this was late 80s, early 90s, we wanted to be able to, stockpile food.
Mm-hmm.
We thought if we could stockpile it, then that means nobody's going to go hungry. We won't run out of food. But all we did was just add toxins to it.
I mean, honestly, the only thing you really need, beans, some rice, some, I don't know, shelf life stuff works. I know there used to be a company that advertised on YouTube all the time. What was it? My Patriot Supply, and you used to be able to buy that. I don't know if they even still do that anymore. You could buy food that was in 5-gallon buckets for like a shelf life of like 25 years or more, or something like that.
I remember seeing that.
Oh, my children need to stop. If y'all can hear me, my children need to stop.
Told you.
Ba-ding, ba-ding.
I can't believe we're already into February. How is there already a month gone of this year?
Because it'll go February, and it's the shortest month of the year, and it'll seem like it takes forever.
Because it's Valentine's Day. That's where they lose their money.
We're already nearly a week into this month. It's like we've all been asleep and just woke up after Christmas, and now it's February.
Well, we all got that faux snow fog, and we're all still mad about it. So that's where we all went on pause to bitch about the snow like a bunch of old ass people.
What do you mean, like?
Mm-mm-mm.
What do you mean, like us old people? Was I only supposed to say you? Like that old guy in the corner.
I've seen that too. Yeah, some people were taking the pack of snow and then trying to burn it. I've seen that too. I don't know how real it is, but I've seen it.
A lighter is never going to melt snow. It's the science of it. A lighter is never going to melt snow. It's just going to leave it black. A lighter doesn't burn hot enough to instantly melt it in that way. Now, if you took a torch to it, a torch will do it. Torch will melt it.
Yeah. I've seen some people microwave it.
Ew.
Now, like I said, I don't know if it's real or not, but I have seen what they're talking about.
Microwave it? How in the hell would that work?
I want to like what happened when they microwaved it.
I'm trying to remember I think it the snow that if it's probably fake, but they're claiming that the ball of snow they put in the microwave, they microwaved it and it melted just a tad bit, but it didn't really do anything.
Oh.
But if that were true, then the snow would never melt. And I mean, eventually it does.
You ever tried defrosting anything in a microwave?
Mm-mm.
It doesn't work very well.
It does if you'll put it on medium and not do it on high.
I just stick it in there and put like 5 or 10 minutes on it, and then wait till it gets.
Boys. Gigi, like, are you gonna tell them or should I? Okay, gentlemen. I'm gonna teach you a little special something here today. Get your pen and pad ready. You're gonna take notes. You'll be tested on this later. There is a setting on the microwave for defrosting.
Right.
Do not defrost on high like you're microwaving shit. No, it's not gonna work.
Right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
You're basically turning the microwave down to about medium or low. Where a normal microwave, when you're heating food, is always on high. And most people don't even know how to adjust that on a microwave. Some microwaves, you can't adjust it.
Yeah, mine, you have to push defrost, and then you push, like, what is it, 3, and then 9 or 3 and 8, and it puts like 5 to 10 minutes on it.
Mine to ask how much weight it is. You know, like, is it like a pound of meat? Is it 2 pounds?
Yeah.
Oh,
so I can add it that way.
I let my girl do that, Gigi. My girl do that.
And then it goes straight to my cooker, and then we make.
Yeah, if you put it in the regular microwave while it's frozen, and you just like turn it on 3 minutes, you're cooking it. You're not defrosting it. You're actually cooking it. So yeah, it's gonna come out. Ugh.
But I only do it long enough. Say I watch it. I only do it long enough to where it starts getting loose to where you can use it and form it and all that, and then I take it out.
Guys, and I should not be able to already automatically know you're talking about hamburger meat.
That's really the only thing I do that to. Other than that, it's everything else. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like you eat like my husband. My dad, every meal had to have potatoes. My husband, it's got to be beef, and it's most likely ground beef of some sort.
That's my dad. He eats a potato every day. He loves them.
And my dad won't eat a meal without them. And even if it's a sandwich, then there has to be, potato chips.
It's got to be a russet potato. He don't like sweet potatoes. He don't want any. He wants the russet potatoes with the brown.
Russet potatoes, and Mom's got to fry potatoes every time she cooks. Unless she, get away with like mashed potatoes or something like that.
A long time since I've had a good bowl of mashed potatoes, man. That's good.
I made cheese potatoes the other night.
Ooh.
You just add a little Velveeta to the mashed potatoes. Holy cow.
Man, I was watching this dude cook. I did a cooking stream last Friday. We were watching this dude cook loaded potato soup with bacon and cheese and
oh my God.
Oh man. He was sitting there peeling the potatoes first. He got his pot hot and all that stuff, had the water already boiling. And then he took the potatoes after he cut them up and then diced them, get them real small in the little chunk.
Yeah.
Stuck it in there. And then he took, what was it? He put some heavy cream, about a cup of heavy cream in there. He cut up some chives, put that in there.
Uh-huh.
And I think he chopped up and diced an onion too, and then throw all that in there. And then the bacon he cooked separately, and then waited till it was out, and then crumbled it up. And sprinkled on top. Stuck it. Now this was a crock pot recipe. This is what got me. It was a crock pot recipe. He didn't boil water. I don't know what I was talking about, but he got the crock pot and stuck all that in there. Then poured his juices and stuff on it and all that, and then he let it go for several hours, brought it back, crumbled the bacon on top of it, put some more cheese on there. Oh my God, that looked good.
Man.
It firmed up potatoes. What he did, the diced up potatoes firmed up in there and got soft.
Uh-huh.
And then he just, started kind of mashing it and getting it firm, and then it was all
Oh man.
Oh, it looks
That
so
sounds
good.
good. Gigi says, my kids make ranch potatoes. So gross. Are you not a ranch queen, Gigi? Come on.
I love a good baked potato with some sour cream.
Ranch goes with everything, Gigi. I'm going to gross her out. Ranch goes with everything, Gigi. Everything. Everything. It'll even go on spaghetti.
You know what's good? Ranch mixed in with your mashed potatoes.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's good too.
That's what
Ugh.
So
That's what
yeah, it's good mashed or mixed with mashed potatoes too.
Cut that joker open. Stick some sour cream in there, some cheese, some chives, some bacon crumbles, and butter. You need butter, and that's all you need, man. A little salt, a little pepper. That's all you need.
I just
And
got
ranch.
when you're
Ranch goes
making
with everything.
I've tried it with ranch. Yeah, I could eat it with ranch, but I like it better with butter and.
I learned as a kid early on, anything with tomato sauce and ranch is amazing. Like even pizza, dipping pizza in ranch is good.
I used to do that. Put honey mustard on it. Yeah.
Oh no, I just mean ranch. I don't know. I've never done it with honey
We used
mustard.
to do that in school. They'd serve us them rectangle pizzas in school,
Uh-huh.
and to get more flavor out of it, people would pour ranch all over it and eat it like that. It was them old like them processed looking pizzas, like the
Come on,
Totino's,
pizza.
yeah.
Everybody knows school pizza. That's a delicacy in the Gen X community. Like
Man.
that is like the favorite that we remember. School
Tater
pizza,
tots.
man.
Oh man, them tater tots were good too. And my school would cook homemade casserole, but they'd use biscuit for the crust. They'd use biscuit dough, like the Pillsbury biscuits.
Lady G's got my cracker recipe. Look at that. I thought I was the only one that did that.
Red pepper flakes are pretty good too.
Well, I don't use the red pepper flakes, but I will use the ranch powder and oil and take, a bag of crackers and roll them in, the oil. And I'll take the oil and the ranch and mix it together and then pour it over the crackers and stir it up till they're all coated. Put it back in the oven until you dry the oil off. And oh my God, put them in a bag and we love them. We call them crackers.
Crackers, Mouse?
Huh?
You talking about doing that to oyster crackers?
Actually, we use the minis, the club cracker minis.
Yeah.
Oh man, they're so good.
Up there went. Easy.
Where'd he go?
Oyster crackers, if you do that too.
I thought about doing it with oyster crackers. I just never stopped and done it.
Listen to me. This is a game changer, and you probably already know this, but this is a game changer. If you ever get a box of crackers, get the ones that's called chicken and a biscuit.
Yes, them suckers are good.
Oh, them things are. Oh my God, dude! I can't buy them. I'll eat a whole box. I can't. Buy them.
I'm the same way.
But Mouse, next time you go to the store and you buy a box of crackers, remember Outlaw said get the chicken and a biscuit. It's a blue box, and the crackers have a really good taste to them, like a rich taste to them. They're really good.
They're really good, Mouse. You'd like them.
Oh man.
Okay, I see them. Yeah, I see them. They're like the old Triscuits. Yeah.
And they look, to me, I think they're better than the all those buttery ones.
The Triscuits.
No,
the
not
buttery ones are what they got? They got Toll House. They've got Ritz.
Yeah, Club.
No, that's what I use.
Oh,
my granddad
better than Club crackers, and Club crackers are good.
My granddad used to take those and put it in buttermilk and mix it up in a glass and eat it. That's a thing down here.
Well, you're going to probably flip out then because I'm up north and I used to take saltines, crumple them up in a bowl and pour milk and put sugar on them and eat them.
Yeah. Yeah. He'd
Really good nut wad.
He'd do it with cornbread. He'd do it with crackers. He'd get pissed off if everybody started grabbing the crust off the cornbread. That was his.
Wow.
Don't take that. Don't get that part. That's mine. Y'all get that stuff in the middle. I want that crust. That's what he did. That's pretty good. Every once in a blue moon, I hate milk. I don't like milk at all. But
no.
I'm lactose. I can't have it.
Oh, that's horrible. I would die if I was lactose intolerant. Oh my God. I live off milk and cheese and sugar, but
I still eat cheese. I'm never going to stop eating cheese. That's not happening.
like cheese is like heaven for the world.
Of course. Ice cream. I got to be in the mood for ice cream. I like the soft
my weakness. Ice cream is my weakness.
I like the soft serve better.
I like any type. Well, no, I'll take that back. I don't like.
Actually,
there you go. Yeah.
Ice cream.
Milk and cornbread isn't just hillbilly cereal because the Texans did it too. My mother loved that.
I don't know where
all the time when I was a kid.
I don't know where that comes from. I just know that we used to do it and it was pretty good.
It is something the baby boomers did growing up. I guess it's cheap, like cereal when you didn't have cereal.
Mm-hmm. Well, my dad, they used to talk about years ago. He was raised on oatmeal. He hates oatmeal because of that. What are you talking about? Oatmeal's delicious.
Oh, I don't like oatmeal. Ugh.
Butter.
I like the wheat too.
The key to it is butter. Lots of butter. And
if I could get over most of my texture issues, I could eat a lot more food. But
grits is good too.
Yeah, I can do grits.
Oh, the grits is
and what was it? Malta meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
Hummus. I like hummus too. Hummus spread on stuff. That's good too.
Huh. You guys
I think all that is chickpeas, isn't it?
I'm not. Yeah, I think so.
Technically, peanuts are considered. What is it? Not a nut, but a pea.
Yeah, they're actually
a legume.
Yeah. That's one of our main cash crops down here.
Texas went to that for a while.
Territory. I studied in Jimmy Carter territory.
Alabama is known for peanuts. We're known for tobacco.
Do y'all still have tobacco warehouses there?
Not like we did, but yeah.
Yeah, that was a big thing here. Everybody always had a side crop of tobacco.
We grow peaches here, like Georgia, but Georgia's more known for it than we are.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think of what we knew Alabama for, and it was mostly just rain. Rain.
We're known for cotton.
We had a lot of cotton fields in Texas growing up. Played many a cotton fields.
That was our cash crops for many, many years.
No, that was where we played and got run out of because the farmer got really mad about it. But we didn't have anything better to do but, play in the fucking cotton fields. It was the only place we could ride the motorcycles. It was, we were that pack of kids that, once we got old enough that, everybody had motors.
Yeah.
That weren't street legal. They were on us. So it was, where can we ride that we ain't going to get, a ticket?
Yeah, we're known.
Godfather.
Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mouse. Good afternoon, Hairbag, Outlaw. Hey, Outlaw, I know something that Alabama used to be known for.
What's that?
Winning college football national titles. What?
No. I'm going to jokingly put you down, Godfather. You just did not come in and tell a UT fan, Roll Tide. Did you? Did you?
No. I was making fun of them because they used to dominate and win, and now they've lost the last 2 years they've been in the college football playoffs. They've gotten beat in the first round.
Boy,
Well, no, they beat my team. They beat my team this year in the first round. That was a rematch, but then they lost the next game. But yeah, once Saban left, Alabama hasn't been the same.
Go Vols.
I mean, our state worshipped the ground that man walked on. They literally built a shrine to him when he retired.
Oh no, I'm sure he's got a statue out in front of the stadium that's named after him. A life-size statue. I mean, the man won. I mean, you can't deny that. I mean, he produced results. They wanted to win, and he developed a winning culture. What, seven national titles, I think, before he finally retired?
There for a while.
67?
There for a while, he was winning before he retired. He was almost winning every year there before he retired.
Yeah, I mean, you could almost set your watch to it. I mean, and again, there are people like, Alabama's in there every year. That's bullcrap. I'm like, hey. If you want to beat Alabama, and they won't get there.
But yeah, people got to understand, Alabama doesn't have their own major league sports teams like everybody else.
Right. Well, neither does Oklahoma. That's why people are so. Where I'm from in Oklahoma, I'm an Oklahoma Sooner fan. I've been since birth, and that's because we don't have a professional. Well, we've got the Thunder, but nobody gives a shit about basketball.
I disagree, Godfather. You sound like an Aggie fan.
I'm
gonna duck now. I'm gonna duck now.
I'm an Oklahoma Sooner fan since birth.
We don't have an MLB team. We don't have a NFL team. So we have, if we're a baseball fan here, we got to root for Atlanta, the Braves, which I've been a fan for years. Yeah, if you're a fan of baseball here in Alabama and you want to watch MLB, most of us here roots for Atlanta, the Braves.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. You still have an individual choice. You can root whichever team you want to root for.
No,
I get it.
Don't you have? Wait a minute. Don't you have Aaron Stadium down in Mobile? Y'all do have a team in Mississippi. In Alabama.
It's maybe a AAA ball, but not professional, not MLB or not Major League Baseball.
Yeah,
it's probably like a farm team or something.
What is the Hank Aaron Stadium then? Is it not professional?
No, I don't. I think it's minor league.
Oh, okay.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of people here, if they're going to root for MLB teams, the closest you got is Atlanta Braves.
Mm-hmm.
And that's usually who we root for. Or you could root for the Tennessee. Do y'all have an MLB team? I don't think so, do you?
Tennessee does not have a Major League Baseball team. They do not. They got an NFL team, but they don't have a Major League Baseball.
Got a college team too, yeah.
They used to have, I don't know, Mouse, do they still have, is the Memphis Grizzlies, is that still an active NBA team or is that no more?
That must have been the team that they just moved to Nashville.
Okay. I know for a time there was an expansion team called the Memphis Grizzlies. But like me in Oklahoma, where I grew up, like we didn't have a sports team, so it was like, Dallas Cowboys or the Kansas City Chiefs. For baseball, it was Kansas City Royals or the Texas Rangers or maybe the St. Louis Cardinals. Just regional. The games that would normally be on TV is what I'm saying. Not that you necessarily had to root for those teams, but if you were watching sports at that time, that's what you were getting.
Where we're at now,
hold on.
Where I'm at now, I could drive. Where I'm at now, I could drive for about an hour, hour and a half, and I'd be in Atlanta within about an hour. I'd be in Atlanta within
It says here the Hank Aaron Stadium is permanently closed.
The Hank Aaron
Who is echoing?
is permanently closed.
Somebody's echoing. Somebody's echoing.
I think it's
Is it
terrible.
me?
I think so.
I think it's
Can you
terrible.
refresh?
I think so.
I'm gonna
Can you refresh?
I'm gonna drop mouse.
We'll come back. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I was reading the Hank Aaron Stadium in Mobile is permanently closed. It no longer hosts professional or minor league. So you're right, you don't have one now.
The closest we got is the Birmingham Barons, but I haven't watched them play in years.
Is that where was Hank Aaron? I'm pretty sure he's not alive anymore, but
Yeah, he's
Right,
passed.
was
no,
Hank
he's
Aaron
not.
originally from Alabama?
Oh,
Let's find out.
good question, actually.
If they're dedicating a stadium to him, I'm just wondering if he was native of Alabama. I don't know. Other than he played for the Atlanta Braves and he set the home run record.
I got his baseball card here.
Let's see. Was Hank Aaron from Alabama? Yes. He was born and raised in Alabama. He was born. Actually, he just had another birthday, February 5th.
He's still alive. Hey,
That's
In
today.
Mobile.
congratulations.
That's today.
Is it?
No, that's today. Happy birthday,
Yes,
Hammer and
happy
Hank.
birthday, Hank Aaron. He grew up in Tolmanville area of Mobile and began his journey Hammer and Hank before embarking in his historic major league career.
Yeah.
His legacy was known as the premier athlete from Alabama who broke Babe Ruth's home run record.
Yep. So was it 700? It was either 714 or 715, I think.
He's definitely a 700 club.
But yeah, and then Barry Bonds broke that. But again, that's got an asterisk to it because he had friggin' steroids oozing out of his pores. But
A lot of them guys did too. I think Derek Jeter was. I think he had that.
Derek Jeter, if he was juicing to look at him, you couldn't tell. Because, he wasn't.
Or Sosa. It was one of them guys that was real well known.
Sammy Sosa was juicing. And then he tried to act like when he had to go testify before Congress, it was funny. I was laughing. I remember he had to go testify before Congress. And then he acted like he couldn't speak English and he needed an interpreter.
I got his baseball cards too.
So who's going to come clean this mess up out of my town?
Uh-oh.
See, this is what my town looks like right now. And you see what the ticker says. None of you even notice the ticker when you come in.
Andrea could, but she's a home wrecker, so y'all would.
Yeah, well, she is. She is. I mean, by home wrecker, she'll like literally stand on it. Like she'll just step on it. She's such a home wrecker. Home wrecker.
Salt. The only way is that I know is either to torch that or put salt on it. Road salt.
Oh no, sun. Sun and high temperatures does a pretty good job of melting snow.
Well, it does wonders when we budget better for salt. We run out of salt. The county is out of salt. So they're not.
That's like where I'm at, Mouse. That's like where I'm at in Florida. It's the snow removal. That department doesn't exist because it never. Well, it snowed down here last year, which was. But normally they're like, oh, it doesn't snow, so we don't need plows or emergency plans or anything like that.
I'm just
glad. I live in the South. It's not going to snow. And then last year in February, sometime in February, friggin' snowed like the most it had snowed in almost 100 years where I'm at.
I'm just glad
that's all it does
snow
is
missed where I was.
Keep talking. We can do it again.
Yeah.
We can go lower. We can go lower.
Y'all can have it.
I'm so over it. Oh my God. And everybody's reminding me of that saying. When there's still snow on the ground, it's because it's waiting for more snow. And sure as crap, I get up this morning, 2 more inches on top of it. I'm like, this is not fair. I want the groundhog. I want his head now.
Right. I don't. Again, I know. I mean, I know that the groundhog pulling the groundhog out of the stump. I know that's just ceremonial, and it's tradition. But still, again, yeah. If I could punt a groundhog like a football, I would.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do y'all know how many times old Fuxatani Phil has actually been right?
Probably a lot less than probably not many.
He has a 32.
I don't know what his overall. They said they've been doing that for over 100 years. So what is his overall record?
He has a 32% rating of getting it right.
That's not good. The groundhog should be fired.
Can we start asking like the deer or the rabbit or maybe even the bear to do this? Like, fuck the groundhog, the lying bastards.
Yeah. Groundhog should be fired.
The groundhog has fucked us over once again.
That
little bastard? I guarantee you, Mouse, that little bastard lives better than any three of us.
Have you seen that setup?
I have, yeah.
Like, they show up the night before and they party all night long until the sun comes up. And then there's this great, it's so ceremonial. It's crazy.
No, but what I'm saying is whichever version of Punxsutawney Phil this is,
right, I think we're like number 8 or something like that.
Right, but he lives climate controlled environment, he probably gets the best food.
The other groundhogs. Yeah, the other groundhogs are looking at him going, Bitch, you weigh like 50 pounds more than the rest of us.
If he gets lonely, I'm sure they accommodate him so there can be more future Punxsutawney Phils.
I started to say, I do think that Phil does have a wife. I think they do couple him. But, I mean, even still, he's not out in the wild. By no means. You see how big and fat and fluffy that damn thing is.
Oh, God, yeah.
I mean, he might see the light of day one day a year. The rest of the time, he's just chilling. I mean, he doesn't live in that stump, of course. I mean, that's just for show, but.
Right. Yeah, he better be glad or I'd dox him. I would dox that stump in a heartbeat.
I'm saying, man, if I could get a hold of a groundhog, and again, this sounds horrible because I hate people that are mean to animals, but I might give it a little kick. Be like,
and just remind him when you kick him, take that back to Uncle Phil. You tell Uncle Phil I said so.
Uncle Phil.
Brother Phil, Grandpa, whatever.
Oh my God.
Tell cousin Phil, that's for him.
Jeez.
I hope Phil was wrong. I hope his prediction was wrong. Again, I don't know how they really do. Like, did they flip a coin like 2 minutes before they yank him out of the stump and read his prediction? Do they flip a coin? I don't know.
I don't know either because it was snowy. It was foggy. It had cloud cover. So how the hell did he see his shadow? But he jumps up and says, Phil has seen his shadow. 6 more weeks.
Right. Well, they pull him out. I mean, as soon as it starts to get daylight. So if it's overcast, how does he see? I mean, how would anybody see their shadow?
What if it was a camera flash? See?
Yeah.
How do I sound now?
You sound better. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, but I'm starting to think that there needs to be a better way of predicting whether winter will continue or not than depending on the opinion of a groundhog.
I mean, I'm even game for the Budweiser Clydesdales. We could let
Yeah,
them
the
do it.
Clydesdales. Let the Clydesdales start predicting the weather.
And that would have a great old big shadow.
The Clydesdales.
Like just something funner than this damn lion groundhog.
The Clydesdales.
Yeah, well, at least you could drink beer.
But I mean,
Say
think
that.
about it, Mouse. Again, I've never really thought about it. I've never really sat here and thought about it. Because I mean, it was always just, it was always just something fun. Because I know, like you said up there, I mean, they party all night until the next morning. So I mean, it's a big deal. And God bless those people that stay out there and party, freezing their asses off. But yeah, they yank him out, they hold him up, and then they just hold him and they show him to the crowd, right?
Yeah.
And then they read his proclamation. Well, I mean, again, I know it's stupid, but like, how would you know by holding him up in the air and showing him to everybody if you saw a shadow or not?
Yeah, somebody holds you up like Simba and Lion King. Can you see your shadow? No, you're going, don't fucking drop me.
Yeah, like, put me down, asshole.
Ain't caring about his shadow.
Like, you woke me up, you dick.
And why are all these people here? Y'all
Yeah,
had
why are all these
fireworks
people
last
here?
night. Y'all, do you know those songs y'all sang? I've heard them every year. They're ridiculous. Please stop. Like, if he had a voice, I can only imagine he'd be like, this is the stupidest job ever.
Yeah.
It would be having Groundhog Files, where the FBI went in and made it, they proved it was a hoax. The
Yeah. The plight of Punxsutawney Phil, animal abuse.
The libs are hollering, release the file.
Release Phil, free Phil.
Yeah, free Phil. And yeah, by the end of it, it would be free Phil, because we'd be like, give me that fucking groundhog. I'm gonna gut it. That just got me shadow banned.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't kick a groundhog like a football. I might think about it, but I wouldn't do it.
No.
Actually, I don't even know if I've ever actually seen a groundhog. I mean, other than like pictures, I don't think I've ever actually encountered one in the wild.
I got one that likes to mess with me.
I mean, they're just they're a big rodent. I mean, they're considered a rodent, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And they are rodents by definition.
They kind of look like a beaver, but not really, because they don't have that big flat tail.
Right. And I'll give it to, I'll give it to the groundhogs. They're not as bad as the raccoons. Like the raccoons.
They burrow, though. They burrow, right? They tear up yards and stuff.
Raccoons are the thugs of the forest. And I mean,
they're trash pandas, so they're thuggish by nature.
No, they even work in teams. They will. They'll work in teams.
Oh, yeah.
But they have like the opposable fourthumb, where like they'll unspin the bird feeder and take every bit of the damn seed. Like they are.
No, have you ever seen a raccoon's paws? They look like little hands. They do. They look like little hands.
They can unscrew stuff, and they will. Big stuff, little stuff.
And they're pretty quick and limber. Like the fat ones, don't let the fat ones fool you. They can move pretty quick.
Well, I guess maybe they're just more tame here, because you can catch ours like out, on the porch. They're like getting into the trash bag. You go out, you're banging pans like, hey, get away. And then he'll just real slow look up at you like,
what the hell are you doing?
What are you doing?
Look at me like really, lady? What are you doing?
What are you having a hissy about? You'd be like, shoo, and he's looking at you like, nah, I don't think I want to. I'm all right here. We're good.
Yeah, he's like, no, I don't think I will.
Like,
I'm good right here. Dude, they look at you like, really? What are you gonna do? That's what I thought. Go back inside. Clean this up when I'm done.
Bring me some more scraps, man.
Clean that up when I'm done is exactly it, too.
But he did. He looked at me and I'm screaming, no, get off, go, get out. And he did this little shoulder thing like a teenager. The slough, the shoulder slough. All right. He slowly walked off.
Okay, I guess I'll go for now. I'll be back later when you're asleep.
You can hear him go, oh, gosh, he's so mean. My grandpa, on the other hand, if there's a commotion or something weird going on, I'll catch him with his head poked out somewhere because he wants to know what's going on too. But I've had to have a talk with the cats because, like, dude, that's y'all's job. Like, y'all just got people hanging. Y'all just got shit hanging out in the yard, and y'all are just like cool with it. Like, what the hell?
You don't want your house cats. You don't want unless your house cats are some bad motherfuckers. You don't want your cat getting tangled up with a raccoon.
I'm talking just a groundhog. I went outside one time. There was a noise, a big boom. And so I go running outside to see what it is. And I look over at the shed and on there, because, my storage buildings have like porches. They look like little houses. They're cute. But he's standing on the porch like it's his place. Like he's an old man that came outside to see what the noise was. Like standing there with his head in the air, like, what the hell was that? Yep. I heard that. And I'm like, no, y'all.
Yep. I have claimed all that I can see.
Well, I mean,
everything the light touches belongs to me now.
The cat walks right by him, like, yeah, I see him. He's cool. No worries.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, a groundhog, all right, maybe. I don't know. If a raccoon would probably fight your house cat.
I mean, at least give like a warning. I'm scared. Hiss. No, it's just like, yeah, that's old George. He's cool. No biggie. I'm like, no. Y'all's job is to let them know they're not welcome here in some sort of manner.
Dude, the freaking raccoon will fight your dog, let alone your cat.
Raccoon might fight you if it's.
Oh, it will. That ain't afraid of nothing. The only thing worse is one of those Wolverines.
I don't think they have those. Well, Hairbag, I don't know where you're at. I think those are only. I don't even know. Do they have? No. Those are like in Alaska.
Yeah.
I don't think those are in the lower 48. Oh, Badger's pretty scary too. A badger will fuck you up.
Yeah, but a Wolverine will hunt you.
Lady Z says she's got one that sits at the end of her driveway, like he's directing traffic. They're so funny though. They're so animated. They tell you all this shit about wild animals, but you go out into the wild and they do act like they're on cartoons. They do.
Yeah, I know.
They're goofy. They're silly. They get themselves into some stupid shit.
I've seen raccoons get drunk off of eating fermented persimmons out of a tree.
Oh yeah.
I've seen birds up here get drunk off of fermented grapes.
I had a bear that tried it here. He did. He went out and he pulled every pear off the tree and smashed it on the ground. And then he let them sit there for about a week and a half, and then he came back and ate them all off the ground.
Alcoholic bastard.
Damn it! Yeah, alky bear.
It is the mountains, and I'm sure he can smell all the moonshine. I know, dude. I know. And won't nobody giving none. That must suck.
Hey, the bear, maybe, I don't know. The bear's trying to cope like everybody else. Give him a break.
See? Exactly. The mountains are rough to live in, y'all. Y'all just don't know.
All right. Bear's trying to do the best he can with what he's got to work with. Just cut him some slack.
All right. Sorry about that. I had to walk out for a minute.
Everybody okay?
Oh yeah, it's taking care of family affairs. That's about it.
No, I hear you.
Did you have to go shopping the day, Outlaw?
No, no, me
Outlaw.
and
Oh, go
huh?
ahead. Go ahead.
No, me and Doc and them stayed up till like 3 o'clock this morning. They can't shut up. I
Well,
can't
no,
shut
man. When I dropped before the stream ended, which I apologize for that. It was a phone call. I got the StreamYard link, but I didn't. I saw it that you sent it to me in Discord for the backstage, but I didn't. I was tired, man, so I didn't. I don't know.
You're
I was
grounded.
just tired.
You're absent. You're grounded. That's 4 days detention.
I'm always there, Mouse. I'm like a bad penny. I always turn up.
Do you get attention on salary or do you get attention by the hour? Because that matters too. You know, if you're on salary, you don't always have to show up. You're on salary.
Oh no, I've been on salary before where, yeah, I had to show up when other people didn't show up, and I was really pissed off about that. And I was like, well, you know what? I will never work another salary job again.
I don't know. I'd rather do it by salary than hourly because then you have to show up. Because you got to get your hours in. If you're on salary, you're like, bitch, you just got to pay me. Same thing every week. Salary.
No, but the employees that were underneath me took advantage of the fact that I was salary and they were hourly. So if they didn't show up, I had to go in and cover.
Well, yeah, that's management. You know, it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what was we
I
talking
can't
about?
believe y'all didn't get any of this snow, Outlaw. I'm so mad. Y'all like Sharon is Karen.
Well, the first week,
Shut up, airbag. Unless you're sharing it, we don't want it.
The very first storm came through. What was it? 2 weeks ago now, and the way that storm moved, it's like where we were at in Alabama. It's like a big giant wall, just like it went around a big giant wall and went up towards Tennessee, and then up the East Coast. I don't know how to explain it. And then they kept saying there was a second storm coming through, last week, and we were like, oh shit. It never did anything. Temperature really didn't even drop where I was at.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fair, guys.
You know, where I'm at in Oklahoma, well, not where I'm at in Oklahoma, but where I'm from, I mean, I'm in Florida, and I'm not going to tell you what the temperature is, Mouse, because it'll just piss you off. But
I know. Don't even rub it in.
So
in Oklahoma, where I'm from, it's in the 50s right now and sunny.
Hey,
so see the original models that I saw for the path of the winter storm was it was going to go west to east, and then I thought it was going to hit, make its way across, and then just dissipate and move out. But no, apparently not, because Punxsutawney Phil said, fuck you, I'm not done with you yet.
Look, I'm not complaining. I'm Giddy's a little school mouse. I'm good. We're good.
Mouse.
Oh, I'm not complaining about the weather down where I'm at either.
I am. I am totally complaining about it.
Well, it's not okay. Don't get too excited. It's not a balmy 75 and sunny. Okay, it's not.
Do you gentlemen, that have been around for a while, want to explain why, that I hate snow? That part of it?
Well, who likes snow? I mean, what rational person likes snow?
Well, Tennessee's one of the last states you would think would get snow where it's at.
As an adult, what rational thinking person likes snow?
I don't know. Everybody was so happy about it, including the old man. Boy, that bit him in the ass.
I can understand. Again, I'm not making fun of your husband, but again, I can just understand if you were a child and be like, yes, no school, we get to go outside and play in the snow. I can understand that. But
granted, he was totally digging on a snow day, to get out of work and whatnot. If we're snowed in, then nobody can call and ask us to do nothing, right? So he was getting like a school kid. But when it first came in, he was so excited. He's gathering firewood and he's servicing the generator and he's packing water and he's, packing groceries and he's doing all the things and he's going to be prepared. And it was like he wanted to rough it. Like he was almost wanting to just rough it. Well, the first Friday and Saturday, like we didn't get anything. We got a little rain and got nothing. And he was so upset. Like he was so disappointed. He did all that.
His manly instincts were taking over. He wanted to chop wood.
He was gonna rough it and survive, and then nothing, right?
Yeah. Well, so I'm gonna grow my beard out, and I'm gonna wear a flannel shirt, and I'm gonna chop wood, and yes.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna show you we can survive. Well, right. The first Friday and Saturday, we didn't even get but a little bit of rain. And he was, really disappointed. Really disappointed. And he kept watching out the window. And I kept telling him, honey, a watched pot never boils. Leave it alone. It'll snow when it snows. Well, it ain't snowed yet. So he finally went to bed Sunday night. Just gave up and went to bed. And I shit you not, 2 hours into his sleep, it started dumping snow.
Right. But then in the next morning, he's got to wake up and then deal with said snow, right? Was he still happy?
He was so happy. I got it. And it was on a work day. I got it. And then the refrigerator went out.
Well, okay, I can understand if you got to go outside and like if you had a snowblower or something like that you could go out and play around with. Okay. Well, again, getting out of work for a snow day, okay, I can understand that. And then I've got toys I can take out and play in the snow, snowblower, four-wheeler, whatever. But just in terms of, again, for me, and then even though, like I said, I haven't seen snow since last year.
We see snow every year.
But I'll be good. I'm good if I never see snow again.
See, that's something, and that's the biggest reason I complain about snow is because the life it took in Tennessee. Because our roads are nothing but cliffs, and ditches, really, nothing's flat here. And everything's curvy. So any little flake of snow, they round the kids up, slap them on a bus, and send them home. And they don't ask where you are. Are you at work? Are you at home? They just ship them home. And then we would do this deal where we would be out a week for snow. And then Christmas vacation would start. And it would never snow over Christmas vacation. But the day before they were going to go back to school, then it would dump 2 feet of snow. And mind you, now we've had the kids home for like a month now. A month. We've played all the board games. We've watched all the movies. We've cooked all the bakey bake shit. Like we have done all these snow day shit. And you're like, you just want to get out and you want to remove all the snow and say, send these kids back to school now, please.
I just want you to go back to school and finish out the school year.
Just go for 30 minutes. I don't care. Hell, I'll dump you off at the playground if nobody's there. Just go. I've got to get my house back in order.
My mom couldn't keep us out of the house or in the house when we were growing up. She had to come looking for us.
Oh yeah.
Back chat, mouse.
Do what?
Back chat.
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to switch it around because I've got it on my phone and not my computer. And Do you? Well, you don't know how to do links. Email it to me, and I'll get it off email.
All right.
Speaking of crazy hillbillies, he heard us talking about him. Hey, hillbilly.
Lady Garden says I'm loud. Yeah, I don't mean to be loud. No, I've got I've got hearing loss, Lady Garden, so sometimes I don't understand how loud the volume of my voice is. I can't
It's
hear
okay.
that.
I can control it from my end, and sometimes I ask them to let me know when, like, I try to keep our voices matched so we're the same volume.
Yeah. It's
And so
not
they
it's
just,
not that I'm trying to it's not that I'm excuse me, trying to talk loud or anything like just sometimes well plus I've got kind of an empty apartment, so there's a little bit of an echo.
yeah,
But really
that was
what
the
it
brief.
is I've sustained substantial hearing loss, throughout my military service, and I
Oh yeah.
sometimes I don't realize
No, and it's
how
okay.
loud how loud.
They're not complaining at you. They're just letting me know to adjust the volumes because I can't
Oh,
control
okay.
it. So it's
I
no
got you.
big deal.
Well, no, I was just giving an explanation that sometimes I don't understand or I don't hear how loud the volume of my voice is.
Okay. No, it's fine. She was just letting me know that one was overriding the other. No biggie. I fixed it. We're all good now. I can't wait for summer. I can't wait for summer. I can't wait for summer.
Oh, you're going to be. I trust. Trust. I know. I know how you can. I think I know you, Mouse. You say that, but then you'll be the first one bitching and belly aching when it is summer,
Absolutely. It's too
and
fucking
it's
hot to go outside. Oh my God. I know I am.
and it's 100 something degrees with 85% humidity, and you're like, oh my God, I'm melting. I'm not going
I know.
outside.
Yeah. But no, see, and then I have the side excuse. Well, I was raised in West Texas, so I'm used to the dry heat. This heat in the mountains is so humid, I can't do it.
There's a difference. Again, I trust me. I know. I grew up in Oklahoma, and I've been to California, and I've been to deserts in the Southwest, and I've been to deserts overseas, and there is a very distinguishable difference between heat with humidity and dry heat. I mean,
Yep.
120 in dry heat still sucks because it's 120, but you're not
But you,
compounding humidity on top of that.
yeah, you ain't swimming in the air on top of that. And I bet it is, I bet to you where you're at now, it probably feels a lot more humid than you're used to. If you're from Oklahoma and you're over around Florida area now.
Oh no, because I mean I've lived in Northern Virginia, I've lived in North Carolina, I lived in South Carolina, so no, I'm used to Southern humidity.
Right.
I mean I'm not saying that I like it, but I can deal with it.
Well, as I said, I was raised in West Texas. Everything was dry. So when I moved up here, and there is an allotment for like 35 snow days every year, oh my God, I knew I was in for it, and it has kicked my ass.
Wait a minute.
Every winter I do this.
Humidity. Wait, are you in the Appalachian Mountains?
Kind of more of the Smoky Mountains.
Smoky Mountains. Okay.
Great Smoky Mountains. I've been up there on vacation once.
I've driven through there.
God, that was a nice place when I went.
Oh, it's beautiful here. And honestly, I know people say that, you can go anywhere in the United States and people are pretty much the same. And pretty much they are. But Tennessee is different. It is definitely, the people are different. The tempo is a lot slower. Town moves at a slower pace. It's just so calm here. And it's like everybody, living in Texas, everything was flashy, big, show your money, that was Texas. Down here, you can be standing beside the richest person in town and you can't even tell it. Like, he's not decked out in a suit and fancy shoe. He's wearing a pair of jeans and a polo. just blending in,
Oh yeah.
Just people being people.
Yeah, nobody like flashes. Now, I mean, they've got their big houses and their lakefront properties, but about town, really, nobody gets really flashy. Really flashes their money like they did in Texas. And that was just Texas aura. It's what they did in Texas. The bigger, the better.
Well, you said West Texas. Like, can you kind of give me a general location?
The Lubbock area.
Lubbock.
Below Amarillo.
Lubbock.
Lubbock, Amarillo.
Mm-hmm.
Amarillo. Amarillo is north of Lubbock.
Well, isn't Lubbock where
Texas Tech?
I could be wrong. No, is it Texas Tech? I thought it was Baylor.
No, Texas Tech. I've been there.
Texas.
I've been there.
Oh no, Texas Tech. Aggie, I got nothing against Texas Tech. Home of the 12th man.
Texas Tech Red Raiders.
No, Mouse. Yesterday you said something about Buddy Holly. Yesterday was I don't know what anniversary of the day the music died.
Yep. I remember Buddy Holly. I've actually been to the house. It was long after
Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and the Big Bopper.
Yeah. That was the whole airplane that, they switched seats at last minute and all that. When I was a kid, I had a friend in school, and her mother was a maid for Buddy Holly's mother. And we had to go to Lubbock and talk to her mom one time, so we got to go inside Buddy Holly's house.
Well, Buddy Holly was from Texas. I remember that.
Yeah, he was from Lubbock. He was from Lubbock.
Oh, my parents loved Buddy. I grew up listening to Buddy Holly. My parents loved Buddy Holly.
My mom liked it. My aunt was an Elvis fan.
Mom was an Elvis fan. She said Buddy Holly was ugly. He kind of
mom liked was it Richie Evans or
Richie Valens?
I think that's what his name was. Yeah.
La Bamba. La 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 bamba.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And let's see who else was from there. The DC Chicks.
Also, yeah, didn't they rename them?
No, they're not the Dixie Chicks anymore. They're just the Chicks. They're just the Chicks because when they spoke out against the war, people started burning their CDs.
Well, and we went through that. We went through the statue phase, remember, and the rebel flag, and all of a sudden the rebel flag was racist, and everybody had to get rid of it. So
now they're just if they're even still performing, I think they're just calling themselves the Chicks.
Well, they'll always be the Dixie Chicks to us, though. Who else is from there? The guy that plays for the Kansas City.
Wait, Mouse, wait. Again,
the guy that plays for the Mahomes. Mahomes went through
Patrick Mahomes, yeah.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes. No, he went to Texas Tech. Texas Tech. He was a Red Raider.
Yep.
I don't know if he was a native Texan, but I know that's where he went to college.
Yes, he was actually raised in a very small, tiny, like one light town in Texas. And he had a really hard time in high school because being from a small town with no resources and you're that good of a football player, it was really hard to get the attention of the scouts. And his story is, part of his story is about how the town really rallied to make a lot of noise to get the scouts to notice him.
Well, I mean, he went to a D1 school on a full-ride scholarship, right? And then got drafted and became. I mean, up until this past season, I mean, he was on his way to forming another dynasty with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh yeah.
So he's done pretty well for himself.
Well, he was until, they gave Taylor Swift a uniform, and then it was, Taylor and what's his face? Oh.
Taylor Swift.
Well, again, I don't know if that was the Kansas City Chiefs in the NFL or Kansas City Chiefs upper management or whatever putting their heads together with the NFL and thinking, hey, this is going to get views if we put her in a skybox wearing a Kansas City Chiefs jersey.
Taylor Swift.
People are going to tune in.
You got to admit, people bought tickets because of the chance of maybe seeing Taylor Swift at a game. They bought.
I can go on YouTube right now if I wanted to, and I can watch Taylor Swift for free, and it wouldn't cost me a damn dime.
No, right?
You know, I remember when she was in country music many years ago, cutting her teeth.
You mean when she was like 17?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, time out.
She's my age. She's 36, 37.
Is she not in country music anymore?
No.
Are we calling it what? Hip hop? What?
I don't know what you call it, but it's not country music. No,
I call it hip hop.
Yeah.
Not hip hop.
I call it crap is what I call it.
Not hip hop. Hip hop.
Hip hop. Okay.
That's actually what
you sound like an old man, dude.
and actually, when she was in country music, she wasn't bad. I didn't like her music. I don't think her songs were worth a damn, but she could sing. But she was in country. What you call?
I mean, she's from Mouse. I'm pretty sure she's from Nashville or around there.
Don't make me put you down for saying that's confidential. We don't talk about that.
When she first started, she was kind of country. At least that's how she was pushed and put out there. But no, as her career's progressed, no, I don't know what you call her style or genre of music. If you could even put a label on it, but to me, it's just all crap.
It's literally music that's made in a can like Pillsbury biscuits. That's
y'all really
and
don't like
her. And that's not shitting on her because she's a woman.
I don't know. Y'all don't like her girl next door, bro? Like,
no.
No. I used to like her when she was like that. When she was the girl next door.
She was tolerable. Her music was always trash.
Me too, Lady A. Me too, or Lady D. Sorry.
I mean, I'm not saying I went out and bought Taylor Swift CDs and was playing them in my truck driving down the road with the windows down or anything like that. But I mean, she had some catchy songs that were on the radio.
If we're going
okay, so y'all would not take Taylor Swift to dinner, like on a date. Y'all wouldn't.
No.
What? Wait. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's back up. Let's back up. Would I take Taylor Swift as she is right now today out to dinner, or Taylor Swift as she was, say, back 2008 to 2010?
Let's keep her legal. Can we keep her legal?
No, she was legal. She was legal in 2008. She was at least 18 or 19 years old.
So you saying you liked her better?
We're just talking about going and having dinner, right?
So you liked her better then than you do now?
She had a much better look to her back then, but
her attitude, I think, was a lot better as well. Again, I'm not trying to turn this into a woman bashing thing. I'm not.
No, I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
No, she has changed. She has changed for whatever reason from what she was when she started to what she is now, even though she's still got a huge fan base. I'm not going to deny that. But for me, and again, I can't put my mind in the skull of a woman that's a Swiftie. I don't get it.
Listen, if we're talking about female country music artists, LeAnn Rimes was leagues better than her. Reba McEntire in her prime was way better.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all jumped ahead of what I was doing here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go with Reba. All right. I know
No,
that
no,
makes
no, no,
you
no. Reba McEntire. Reba McEntire, a fellow Okie. Okay, you know Taylor Swift couldn't in Reba's prime. Taylor Swift couldn't carry Reba's jock. In let's say Dolly Parton's prime, Taylor Swift
Yeah,
couldn't carry
Dolly
Dolly's
Parton.
jock. In
Yeah,
Loretta Lynn's prime, Taylor Swift couldn't carry Loretta Lynn's jock.
Okay.
I'll give you that. I'll give you one of the newer ones. Kelly Pickler was actually really good.
All right, let me move on then. We'll put Taylor down for a minute. What about Kelly Clarkson?
She's not country.
When she
She was
first
pop.
started,
She was pop. She was American Idol. She was one of the first American Idol winners. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's got a good voice. She can sing. But would I buy a ticket to go watch her perform? No.
No. Would you take her to dinner?
Not when she was great, big, and fat. Now that she's lost weight, I might consider it.
Even though she's a more mature, better put together now that she's bigger than when she was smaller.
No, because I don't want to pay for that dinner. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be funny. I know it's not coming across that way. I'm not trying to be a dick right now. I swear to God, Miles. I'm not trying to be an asshole.
No. I'm actually playing off her history. Is like, I mean, she divorced that dude. Y'all remember when she
divorced him and then she had to pay him. Yes, I thought that was hilarious.
Oh man. Okay, well let's give it the whole context. Okay, she comes onto the music scene and she makes a statement. I think she was still in the contest at this point, but she had made a statement.
Wasn't he her manager? Didn't she marry her manager?
No, listen. She had made a comment that her ultimate dream would to be on stage beside Reba McEntire singing one of Reba's songs. Remember?
Yeah.
That was still in the contest. Well, Reba caught wind of it, right? And she's impressed. So she does it. She goes on stage, she sets it up and they do a concert together. They're on stage together. She's given Kelly her moment. I don't think she realized by doing that it would involve Reba McEntire's son. Like, I don't think anybody ever saw that coming. That's where the story got wild. Like, she married Reba's son, like her son.
She's
her son.
She was married to Reba McEntire's son.
When she first started singing, she was good. Like Carrie Underwood. Carrie was good when she first started, but then she started going down that, misandrous music shit, and I'm just like, no, we can't do that.
Again, Carrie Underwood, another fellow Okie. She's from Chakota. It's called Chakota, Oklahoma. I know exactly where she's from.
Now, can she sing?
Was it her stepson, Lady Garden? I was told it was her son, but was it the stepson? Because there was a double divorce that went down.
Can Carrie Underwood sing? Absolutely. Is the music?
Oh, yeah, Carrie Underwood could sing. And Carrie Underwood, I'm just being honest.
Does she have pretty privilege? Does Carrie Underwood have pretty privilege?
I would not kick Carrie Underwood out of bed for eating crackers.
Is the music she sings worth a damn? No. Can she sing? Yes.
Well, not now. No.
Okay.
Once she got past that American Idol, and then Jesus take the wheel and all that bullshit. Yeah, no. She's not what she originally started out as. She's changed with the times and with how the music industry is.
Would you date Reba McEntire?
Years ago, yeah.
Oh hell yeah, she's a redhead. No. Absolutely.
Years ago, yes.
Hairback.
No.
Hairback.
Yes.
Would you date Reba McEntire?
That's my answer. Yes.
The baby boomers are all yes.
Years ago, yeah. Now,
Well,
no.
Again,
remember
Reba
too that-
McEntire, another Okie, of course. She was a friggin' rodeo champion, rodeo queen. Hell yeah! Plus she's a red hair. Hell yeah! Great Reba McEntire.
Oh, so the red hair is a plus, huh?
I'm a redhead fan myself, but like I said, I'd take her back then, probably not now, but Dolly Parton in her prime? Oh my God, yes.
Well, but yeah, but to have Dolly Parton in your prime, you would have had to have watched everybody else talk about her boobs. As a
But
husband,
again, I think I'd like to believe up until her husband passed away, right? That Dolly didn't go off the reservation. You know what I mean, Mouse? I'd like
oh
to think
no.
that.
Well, there were rumors of her and Kenny, but you know,
Kenny
that is
Rogers.
like,
I'd still like to think that even though she marketed herself and promoted herself in a certain way, right? I still like to believe that she was that girl from that holler in Tennessee, and that she, respected herself and respected her husband and respected her family.
she did.
I'd still like to believe that.
She did. She really did.
Gretchen
Dolly
Wilson
really
was
did.
Gretchen Wilson was another really good one that I liked growing up. I thought she could sing.
I never liked Gretchen Wilson.
Sarah Evans. Sarah Evans was another pretty good one. Kelly Pickler was probably one of my all-time favorites, just because that woman was she was attractive as all hell. She could belch it out too. She was good. I quit after Ruben Studdard and Clay Aiken won that. I quit watching American Idol. That show got kind of corny. Tammy Wynette, that was one of my aunt's favorites.
Hey, outlaw. I mean, even when Tammy Wynette was dealing with George Jones' stupid drunk ass, Tammy Wynette used to be a smoke show.
Patsy Cline. My mom liked Patsy Cline.
My grandma liked Patsy Cline.
My mom loved Patsy Cline. My mom did.
Trying to think.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. Carry on, please.
I mean, when they start this she-woman hoorah shit in the country music, I tune it out because that's just straight garbage. But they can sing. They can sing. I do like the way they sound when they sing. But Leanne Rimes was probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the first time I heard Leanne Rimes, and somebody told me, I don't remember who it was. Somebody was like, "That's a 13 or 14-year-old girl singing," because I just heard it. I heard it on the radio. I couldn't see her. I didn't know what she looked like. And then somebody told me that. I was like, "You're out of your goddamn mind." I was like, "There ain't no fucking way that's a 13-year-old girl that can sing like that." And it was. And I'm not saying that in some kind of negative way about her. I just didn't believe that a 13-year-old girl could have that type of voice and sing like that. I just didn't believe it. But then of course, Outlaw, what do they do? They make a music video with her. And so what do? They sexualize her. 13, 14, 15 years old, they sexualize her. Well, shit, this was back in what, 96, 97? Whenever that first song, Blue, came out.
Okay, I'm back. See, this is the reason y'all don't leave women at home to tend the fire.
I mean, again, I'm not being a creep towards Leanne Rhymes when her first song came out on the radio or whatever, but
God damn it.
Nashville and the music executives and the labels and all that, you know, they didn't do her no favors by trying to push her out there, you know, as a 13, 14, 15-year-old girl. And neither did her parents.
What are you huffing and puffing about? Oh, well.
I knocked shit over in here. I got to pick it up.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Not sure what.
Let me know when you get it picked up and I'll give you the applause.
Yeah, I'll get it here in a second. Yeah. No, for me, country music, I quit listening to country music seriously around the early 2000s because it got real pop starish.
It got rappy.
George Strait, Alan Jackson, which is probably one of my all-time favorite country music artists. Toby Keith, he was another really good one. You know, that generation, to me, of course, really the best countries back in the 50s and 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the old stuff that mom and dad listened to.
Oh, you can't beat Jerry Reed or Waylon Jennings or
Kenny Rogers. Well, yeah, you can beat Waylon Jennings.
No. The old stuff is always going to be good.
Charlie Daniels, he's one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, and I did like Charlie Daniels.
But again, Mouse, we weren't ripping on female quote unquote country music artists. That's not what we were doing.
No, I was poking at y'all. I was poking at y'all. Like I was poking at y'all.
Where you going? That's the way you do. That's the way you see it. I'm a simple man.
Because the truth is, the prettier and the richer, the more y'all will snatch her up. You know it.
Well, it's an industry. It's a business, and they want eye candy, whether it's a female or a male up there.
Squeak, squeak, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Well, it seems to me anymore that what they're doing is they're putting, and again, and it's not just women, it's men too. They're putting activists out there under the guise of being a music artist, and then they're sending them out into the world and they're touring cities, and they're performing to crowds of hundreds and thousands of people.
Well, sex selling works on both sides. I mean, they'll sell sex with men in tight blue jeans and whatever else too, just like they will women. I mean, that's just the industry. That's the type of people that runs it. And that's what it is. It's Pillsbury can pop music.
Yeah, I can't do the rap. They killed it with the rap, but I don't. Just country music's not supposed to hop and rhyme. I don't know. It's weird.
Country music's supposed to tell a story. It's supposed to be like a balladeer telling a story. They're taking you on a journey when they're singing about life.
Do either of you know where country music even originated? Or how? Where it came from?
I'm going to say bluegrass and southern gospel, but I could be wrong.
Close, but no cigar. Do you think country like is white?
Don't think country's what?
Like mostly white, like white traditional people listen to it, you know.
It's
Do you think
predominantly it's predominantly who listens to it, but I have seen like
where who do you think started it? This is a circle me and AV went around and around, and I wasn't gonna let it go. I'm like, country is made by white folks. It's you know, it's like it's culturally white people's music.
a lot of people.
So you know, yeah, country music, like we made that, right? Like we made that, and y'all, I was sadly wrong, and I went all the way back. I mean, we went, and I even used the banjo, y'all. I even used the banjo, and I'm like, no, now the banjo, now that's some hillbilly white stuff, ain't it?
They claim that
Mark said he invented country music.
they claim that country music originated from what was it? R&B, not R&B, like house blues music and
and they
bluegrass,
country
stuff
blues,
like that.
bluegrass, they all originated in the same place, actually.
They're it's predominantly listened to, and you know,
somebody go Google where the banjo came from. I was blown away.
Again, Mouse, I mean, you know, the bluegrass and all that. I mean, that came down from the mountains, right? From Irish Scottish immigrants.
Okay, that right there
that wound up in Appalachia and the Smoky Mountains.
Listen, right there was the angle I was taking. Okay, and because that's what I believe. I Googled it, and I believed what Google told me, that the Scottish brought the banjo to the Appalachian. And in fact, that is not true. The Irish came in. We already had the banjo in Appalachia, and so they took the banjo back to Irish.
It's a predominant white genre where, you know, you think majority all white people listen to, but there have been black country music artists down through history.
Blues was predominantly black, but again, it morphed.
Okay,
right?
Hold on, slow down. Lady Garden actually has it right. She's a little ahead of us. Because if you trace where blues, bluegrass, Appalachian country, if you trace those even further back, where they originated from, where they branched out into different genres, it started back in West Africa. And the slaves brought the banjo over. That's where the banjo came from.
Right, but again,
they listen here. You know, we looked it up. They taught the Appalachian how to play the banjo. Then the Appalachian taught the Irish how to play the banjo.
Wait, who taught who? Wait, you're losing me. Who taught who?
The slaves taught the Appalachian people.
Oh,
the Appalachian people taught the Irish. I know it's wild. I fought it. I was like, no way. No way.
I'm not trying to fight it. I'm not trying to fight it or deny it. I'm just like, for me, at the end of the day, I'm thankful to have the music.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it anyway. So
actually, the conversation really just started with where did country music come from, and we were just talking about it because we were talking about different styles and sounds and what makes it country, what makes it, blues, all this. We're trying to dice it out when we're making music.
But I think that's subjective.
And this,
again, everybody's
like,
got their own opinion, and everybody's got their own ear based off what they hear.
But listen, I went into this conversation thinking, at the very least, the banjo's white. It's like, that's so white, y'all. Come on. They put it on TV that is backward white, And I'm thinking, I'm thinking, no, there's no way it could tie back to that. And we traced it and we Googled it and we chat GTP and yeah, it all came from West Africa. Even country
So
music.
the banjo, as we know it today, originated from Africa as a string instrument. Is that what you're saying?
No, that part is not entirely correct. The banjo has taken on different phases as it has traveled through hands.
Ma, I didn't burp. That wasn't me.
That was me. If I burped, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Apologize. That was me.
No, I've seen different.
But yeah, as you go through the stages, starting from South Africa, they had a version of it when they taught the Appalachian, and the Appalachian made their version of it. Then the Irish made their version of it, and until one day, it was the whole 6-string round thing that we know as the banjo today.
I thought banjos only had 4 strings. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
I have seen different ethnicities in country music. You got Darius Rucker, Charlie Pride.
Oh yeah,
Charlie Pride. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean but then
I mean it's not just strictly a white boy club.
But then
if the music labels and the record executives thought that you had talent and that you were marketable and they could put your shit out there and it would sell, of course they'd push you.
But then again, what people call country today isn't even really anything to do with it. It's just a stereotype of a region of the country.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even somebody telling a personal life story being poor.
Excuse me. That was me. Pardon.
The 4-string was often used for the Dixieland jazz and Irish music, which that was after the Appalachian gave it to them. The 5-string, the standard popular model, played in bluegrass. They also have a 6-string, tuned and played similar to a guitar, offering a banjo-like sound.
I mean, country. What made country work so good back in the days was it was relatable.
Mm.
The average poor person living in the South could identify and felt the same way that the balladeer did.
I like the storytelling aspect. Right, the storytelling aspect of it. Not so much the music or the instruments that were being used to tell just the story that was being told. That's what I like and what I was drawn to.
And this was one of the reasons why Waylon Jennings was one of my favorites, because he saw Hollywood getting involved with country music back in the 60s and 70s. He saw it back then and would sing about it constantly. And then what happened? That's why Luke and Ball, Texas, that's why that's a song.
Yep.
I don't think Hank would have done it this way. Yeah, they were seeing the change in the industry back in the 70s, and then it turned into a multi-billion-dollar industry, and now it's completely taken over, like every other genre. I mean, you might as well call it, grocery store shelf music. There ain't nothing to it.
Waylon Jennings is your hero? Well, we have to talk backstage. We have to talk.
No, he's just one of my favorites.
I know things about him.
Waylon Jennings was originally supposed to be on that plane.
He was. He's from Littlefield. He's from
Waylon Jennings,
Amarillo, Lubbock area.
Oh, Waylon Jennings.
I don't remember how. But apparently he switched with Buddy Holly for whatever reason.
No, he carried
that with him for the rest of his life until he passed away.
No, Waylon Jennings.
That was a different time frame.
Waylon Jennings dealt with doing hard drugs and he was a coach.
Dude, if it wasn't for Waylon Jennings, there'd be no outlaw country music.
Waylon Jennings was the LC of the time.
I mean, he battled drugs and did drugs, hard drugs.
He did drugs. Yes, the fact that he lived as long as he did after all the drugs that he did is impressive. I'm not condoning illegal drug use, but that's still impressive.
You do know that his grandson is doing his music now.
I heard that. Yeah,
I know his grandson. Personally, I didn't know Waylon, and I didn't really even know his son, but I did get to meet his grandson. I have talked with him. I've sat
I
with him.
mean, Willie Nelson openly smoked marijuana for years, and nobody batted an eye to
Yeah,
it.
nobody gives. No, they join him. Are you kidding? The best jams came out of the trailer. What was it? Beer
Let's
Run
give it
came
a
out of the
big
trailer. Actually, the Highwaymen came out of the trailer too.
Let's
What
give
is,
I
it a
what
wanted to
is
smoke with Willie.
what is Big Dog? What does Big Dog Ma mean when she says pass the bib to GOR? She talking about me, bib?
Oh, the bib because you burped. Do you need a bib?
Oh, I need. Oh, because I burped. Yeah,
Now,
again,
Charlie
apologize.
Daniels,
Excuse me.
Charlie Daniels,
I was
we're talking
raised
about
better than that. Excuse me.
now Charlie Daniels. We're talking about some good old boy music right there. Now that's some good music.
But no, I mean check Way. It's not Waylon, it's Way. They went Waylon, Wayne, and Way. So his grandson's name is Way. Check him out because like Way has already been through his stupid phase
Yeah.
and cleaned his shit up, and he's carrying on granddad's music. In fact, he has teamed up with a couple of other of the guys, the Highwaymen's grandkids. And they're redoing their music.
In modern,
I'm in the maybe listening to some Waylon Jennings right now. Damn.
in the modern era, I couldn't tell you who's popular, who's singing now, or nothing. I know Jelly
apparently there's a Hank Williams third or fourth, and Shooter Jennings. So wait, Shooter Jennings has a son, and then now his son is playing grandpa's or great grandpa's music or grandpa's music.
No, I don't know.
I'll show you who he is. Hold on.
Because I thought that was kind of weird that Shooter Jennings took it upon himself to try to make himself look like his dad, exactly like his dad in the 70s.
Wait a minute, that must have been a brother.
Justin Moore is probably one of my favorites. You know, he's mostly recent.
I'll show you who.
Is he still around? Justin Moore, I remember him.
Eric Church. Eric Church was good too.
Yeah, Eric Church is kind of liberal, bro. Kind of liberal. I used to like him too. He kind of left me hanging.
Well, that's why I quit listening to Garth Brooks and Brad Paisley, because they went liberal.
Oh, dude, Garth Brooks again, another Okie. And he's the biggest freaking lib cuck of them all.
Yes,
yeah, they went libtard.
This is Way right here on the screen.
He looks like Waylon.
He does. He really does. He's like a new and improved version and a better version of the womanizing little filled rat. Waylon.
I like that. I like that classic 60s and 70s country look though. That is pretty cool.
But he has gotten together with a lot of the older music generation with their kids. And they're doing a lot of, their dads and granddads' music over again. And it is actually been better.
But if you're going to find, now, because it's so commercialized and mainstream, if you're going to find anybody worth their weight in salt, you kind of got to find people that's like underground that does it like at campsites. And
he does. That's why I'm telling you, Way is right up your alley. Go check him out. He is the bits of the Waylon that you did adore with, the morals and, and some of the, like I said, some of the stuff that they're redoing is really interesting to us Gen Xers. It's old music, but we're listening to their grandkids sing it. It's really cool.
I wouldn't mind hearing Charlie Daniels. Did he have grandkids?
I think
Charlie still alive.
Yeah. No.
Charlie Daniels is not. Did Charlie pass away?
He's passed away. Hank Williams, I think one of his boys is doing the old songs. God, who all is it?
Family tradition.
Well, now wait. Which Hank Williams are you talking about, Mouse? Are you talking about Hank Williams Sr. or Hank Williams Jr.?
Yeah, tell me.
I believe it's Junior's son, Senior's grandson. But it may be a grandkid. I'm not sure.
No, I think there's a Hank 3 or a Hank 4 out there running around by now. I think.
If you want to get really anti-political, listen to David Allen Coe.
We can't do that on here, man.
No, that's something I should write down.
Shit. David Allen Coe, some man music. That'll put hair on your chest.
Is David Allen Coe still alive? Is he still? I'm pretty sure he's still alive.
I don't know. Because if Charlie Daniels has a grandson or a granddaughter, I wouldn't mind listening to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The grandkids and the kids have all gotten together and are singing, the OG's music. It is fun. I think you'll like him.
I'll give him a look. Brantley Gilbert wasn't too bad. I used to listen to him.
Yeah, I never really cared for him.
Justin Moore's really good. Trying to think, God, there was so many of those guys that started coming out. I never could stand Luke Bryan. I hated that guy. That dude just...
You didn't like Luke Bryan? He's from Georgia. He's from Georgia.
When he first started, he was really good. Then he got too mainstream and pop culture. Drink a beer.
Well, when Luke Bryant lost me, because again, I wasn't like Luke Bryant Homer or anything, but I thought some of his early stuff I thought was good. But then when he did that thing with Florida Georgia Line, Florida Georgia Line, that's a whole fucking abortion of another time.
Keith Urban used to be one of my favorites. I haven't listened to him in years. Keith Urban was a really good singer.
Oh, yeah, Keith Urban.
Yeah.
I mean, just from
whoa. Holy moly. Hold on, time out. What was his name? Conway Twitty's jeans were way tighter than Luke Bryan's. I'm just saying.
Oh, man. That was a song, man. That was a song. He wasn't talking about his own jeans. That was a song.
I know, but his jeans were still too tight.
y'all gonna take stabs at Mr. Twitty? Golly.
You cannot. Well, I'm not gonna say you can't. I'm just saying I don't approve of whipping on Conway Twitty.
We get together every time we can, Mississippi River.
My mother loved Conway Twitty.
Too much love in this Mississippi high. He had some damn good songs.
Tight fitting jeans. What woman doesn't like to hear that song? Well,
Conway Twitty had some really good music.
I'm sorry, I had to step off.
He don't hold a candle to George Jones though. George Jones you can't top George Jones, man.
I love George Jones. I love Old Carson.
That dude right there could sing, fucking make you could be mad or having fun at your bro's house and you listen to George Jones, you'll be crying.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. George Jones, somebody like George Jones has the ability to tell you a story and reach up and grab you by the boo-boo and put you in some kind of an emotional state so you can feel what he's singing about.
Yeah. That's if you could get him to show up.
Who's gonna feel their shoes? Who's gonna stand there?
Well, he doesn't have to show up anymore. I think he's dead, Mouse.
I know. He won't show up ever again. No, that's why they called him Opossum, was because
No Show Jones. I know.
He had a bad habit of just laying out.
Heart and soul to read for me, you, Lord, I wonder.
But again, to me, that's what music. That's what good music does. It elicits an emotional response from the person that's listening to it.
Now, George Jones got rich doing country music. However, he still would take time to talk to people that were still working at like corner store, small town gas stations and meet his fans and all that. He was still humble when he was rich. He wasn't like these modern people where, you're wasting their time if they got to sign an autograph or, mail it in or something. He actually, in that music video, he actually took time and met that guy that did that music video with him.
Well, because if it wasn't for the fan, the individual fan, where would the artist be, right?
Who's gonna fill their shoes?
Big Dog Moss says, sing it, sing it. Hello, darling. It's nice. Come on, sing it.
Outlaw, don't start singing. Don't do that.
Wow. Jesus. Wow.
I just kicked him in the dick. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Go ahead, Outlaw. If you want to belt one out, go ahead.
Oh, you're I like Loretta Lynn. Coal miner's daughter. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Loretta Lynn.
Yeah, oh God, dude, she could sing. Johnny Paycheck was another one I liked. Johnny Paycheck could sing, I thought.
Oh, I had a big Loretta Lynn's sister, Crystal Gale. I had a big crush on her back in the day.
See, Outlaw likes female artists.
Hang on.
I just don't like the type of music that they sing about sometimes. It's a shame.
Think about Outlaw, but think about how many times Loretta Lynn and Conway Twitty collaborated together. Like, you're the reason our kids are ugly. You know, I'm going to take you to Fist City.
Yeah, my mother liked that song. Take you to Fist City. That I've listened to that song numerous times. And
Louisiana Woman, Mississippi Man, Conway and Loretta.
Yep.
I said, man, I grew up, man. My mother, again, whether it was my mother or my father, my parents gifted me with what I like to call, you can't put a price on it, a musical education.
Again, country music is supposed to be written for the every man and woman that's living in poverty, that's down on their luck. It's relatable music. That's why anything that you watch, any entertainer, any whatever they do, they've got to be relatable on a personal level. Like, I don't know, man. It's the music they were singing about. The average broke Joe with $2 in his pocket could identify with, you know.
Well, no, okay. When you hear George Jones sing, "He Stopped Loving Her Today,"
yeah,
you in your mind, you can picture what that man that he's singing about is experiencing. Whether or not you personally experienced it, you can get a little taste and an idea of it, right? That's what a good storyteller does.
That song's brought me to tears a couple of times. I'll be driving down the road listening to that.
I'll get all balled up listening to George Jones every now and again if the mood catches me right. Same thing with Merle Haggard. Because that's what they do. That's why they're good at what they do. We're good at what they do.
That's why we love them. That's why we bought their tickets. That's why we bought their tickets.
I'll tell you another good one.
They elicited an emotional response out of you, and you connected with them.
I'll tell you another good one, and I really like his music, is Mel Tillis.
Oh, I forgot about him. Oh my goodness, I haven't thought about him in a long time.
Coca-Cola Cowboy? Oh man.
Man, yeah.
You're just a Coca-Cola cowboy.
And you would never know listening to his music that was the only time he didn't stutter.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
And I've seen, they've done interviews with him and he's talked about it. He talked about that's how he got into singing to begin with. It was therapy
to get over the stutter.
Yeah, it was therapy for the stutter. And lo and behold, when he sang, he didn't stutter.
Now, my mother would go absolutely nuts over Randy Travis. She loved that man's voice.
Me too.
She loved that man's voice, and you know, it's a crying shame what happened to his voice, man, because that dude right there was another good one.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, Randy Travis was another one, man. You know, if you listen to the right song, dude, that one will reach up and grab you by the boo boo too.
Dude, he had one of those voices that, you had to listen to it. It was mesmerizing. You just had to listen to it.
Well, now I was talking about Mel Tillis and the Stutter. I mean, I don't compare it, you know, side by side, but again, kind of like Ozzy Osbourne, right? When he would talk, and he was speaking English, right? Where the language came from, English, you couldn't understand the damn thing he was saying. But you put him on stage and you put a microphone in front of him, and 50,000 people, you can understand him perfectly.
My mother was more into that type of music that came out around the late 60s and 70s, like Won't You Marry Me, Bill, or, you know, groups like the Loving Spoonful, or you know what I'm talking about? Y'all know the songs I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, you don't? You don't know them like
Well, I mean, I don't know.
songs,
No, what you just mentioned, no. But I mean, I don't know. Keep talking. You might hit on something that I recognize.
People like Lou Christie. I'm trying to think. There's so many of them types of bands out there back then. Trying to think. The music that they would have listened to in high school back in the late 60s, early 70s.
We got a snowplow hung up in the corner of the road.
Trying to think.
Are you talking about country music?
No. This is like the band music back in the 60s and 70s. Like I'm trying to think.
Like the Stones, Aerosmith, shit like that?
She was listening to more of like the female songs.
Oh, you mean like the girl groups from the 50s and the 60s?
Yeah, like Aretha Franklin and
Carole King?
Yeah, and Diana Ross.
Joplin?
Yeah, and I'm trying to think.
Whitney Houston?
What was that one? It was an all-girl group. They did Leader of the Pack. You remember that one? With the motorcycle sound effect, Leader of the Pack.
Was that the Chantels?
It might have been Hairbag. It might have been. I don't know. But no, my mom grew up in the 50s and the 60s. So she heard all that stuff.
Yeah, she was into all that type of music. Like more of the where they wore like the froofy hairdos and the
what you're talking about is like, you know, like going to the damn soda shop after school and putting a nickel in the jukebox and being able to play like 20 songs for a nickel and wearing poodle skirts and shit like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like lightning is striking again. That songs like that, or
like doo-wop, Like my mom grew up listening to doo-wop.
Yeah, I couldn't think of what it was called, but there was a lot of that type of music they would listen to back then. Pops always liked that guy that sang "Hello Walls." Can't think of his name.
We're not Eddie Rabbit.
Might be. Hello Walls.
No, I think that was a country song. I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of who sang it.
She liked more of the popular pop music of the time, the late 60s and 70s, and he liked the country stuff. Now Jerry Reed, now that's my boy right there. That's my all-time favorite country music artist. That dude right there could belch it out, and he could play. Just like Roy Clark. Roy Clark could play.
Do you ever see him?
Do what now?
Did you ever see him?
No, he passed away.
I did. I got to see him at Hershey Park.
I saw him on Hee Haw.
Roy Clark.
Big Dog Mom wants to know. I want to know for sure. Was everyone really kung fu fighting? Yes, we were, Mike. Yes, we were.
Roy Clark.
If I had the ability to kung fu fight, I was kung fu fighting.
I Love a Rainy Night. That's Eddie Money, isn't it? Or
No, that's Eddie Rabbit.
Rabbit, yeah.
Well,
See,
Eddie
like
Rabbit was the one that did Every Which Way But Loose, the theme song to the Clint Eastwood movie. Every Which Way But Loose.
See, now I'm a big fan of Steely Dan. I like bands like that. Steely
Yeah,
Dan.
I like Steely Dan too.
Oh, I love Steely Dan.
They had some good damn music.
Yeah, Hey 19 and what's that? Aja.
Yeah.
Aja. I got that out.
You want to say it? Yeah, I hear you. Never did really figure out how to say that title.
Man.
Come on. And no, not going over there.
I like some of Eric Clapton's stuff there for a while.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Steely Dan. I'll play the fuck out of some Steely Dan. They got that specific sound to them. I don't know how to describe it. It's perfect. That FM song is just absolutely awesome. FM, no static. Apparently back in the
Okay, well, gentlemen, we are rolling across the 5 o'clock hour on my end. And I'm going to start wrapping this up.
Sweet.
I do appreciate you guys being here. It's been a fun coffee club. I hope that my schedule will slow down soon so I can start doing more than just one day a week. But that right now, that's really all it's allowing me to commit to. Without, I can still skip around and see everybody's lives and stay for a few minutes. But like I said, hopefully it will slow down some and I can have, we can go on more than just once a week. I want to do like Tuesdays and Thursdays. That sounds more doable. But I'm going to wrap this up for today because it is getting late and my crowd is about to start heading home.
Okay.
Do what?
I was just going to say, okay, everybody, have a good evening.
Yep.
Yes.
Same to you, Harap. Come on.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me up here today. Next time, some of you down in chat ought to come up and join us. We're not that scary. We only bite each other.
Everybody in chat, stay safe. Don't slip in the ice.
Yes. Stay safe. Stay warm. Don't run generators inside the house. We've already had one in the county that messed that up.
And don't use electric heaters, for Christ's sake.
Well, just keep warm, keep safe. And don't travel if you don't have to.
Don't eat the yellow snow. Come on.
Yeah, don't eat the snow at all. The air is dirty now.
All right. Especially don't eat the yellow snow.
Don't eat the yellow snow. Don't eat the snow that won't melt. Don't eat the fake snow.
And don't melt the yellow snow.
Ew, even worse.
Again, thank you for having me. I enjoyed being here today. So thank you, Hair Hat, Outlaw. Good talking with everybody. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Godfather of Ramada, for coming up.
It was a good conversation because we talked about music. I love to talk about music.
I think we pretty much covered everything. Well, we always do. We always cover all the subjects.
Like I said, you fit me down.